All aboard for the Opie and Anthony show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme.
Gonna melt your mind.
So vulgar.
Shut up, you fucking degenerate hippie cocksucker!
I would take a shot in the face from him.
Very small cock.
So flatulent.
I've farted 3 times since I've been here.
I'm like, all right, the Opie and Anthony show. Here we are. Another 4 hours of love.
The jokes all end up talking about cock and balls.
This is good practice when I do the View.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
This probably is the greatest that ever existed.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground.
Don't do it. I can't take it every time I'm on the show. I see his cock.
With Opie, the Destroyer.
You're a bigger douchebag. You're a big douchebag. That's what I do now.
Anthony, the Rage.
Yeah, your guy had a corner on the peanut. We understand. I'll give it to your guy on the peanut.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
This is why I can't even take fingers in my ass, because it makes me feel like I have to shit. All kidding aside, dicks have to feel wonderful, but I just can't take them.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Strap in. Strap the fuck in.
This one's gonna hurt.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
All right.
Ah, yes.
Yes. Welcome to the Steven Singer Pro Flowers chocolate-covered strawberry teddy bear pajama show.
Yeah. We were met with the news that we have 18 live reads today.
Jesus.
Busy week.
Strap in.
No. No, it means a lot more than a busy week.
That's cray.
It's not the proper way to serve a client.
Serve at your service.
Valentine's Day.
No, because we took
Valentine's.
Monday off. They just shoved all the live reads from Monday into the rest of the week. 18 live reads is completely insane and doesn't help anybody.
Popular show. I should have just had Sam Roberts come in on Monday and do them all.
18 reads. That means
I think
at least 20 minutes of our show today will be selling stuff.
Yeah, at least
We'll be selling stuff.
Why don't we just set up a stand, like a lemonade stand outside of the studio here, and we'll just sell it there.
And it's going to be rapid fire. It's going to be one after another. You're going to do one.
God.
I'm going to do one. You're going to do another one. I'm going to do another one. And then good luck trying to figure it out there.
Yeah.
But the dopey sales department thinks that'll work for everybody. Whatever.
Right.
That's not my expertise, although I think I know a little more than they do about that even. So, Governor Christie. You want to start with Governor Christie?
Governor.
And I want to make it perfectly clear, I kind of like this guy. I don't like many politicians, but I kind of like this Governor Christie. Look at how fucking fat he is. We're looking just at
fat.
We're looking at some video right now. We're going to play a clip for you. The clip everyone is playing.
Yeah.
The guy is extremely fat. There he is on the news. Shut up. It's a huge story today. Governor Christie goes on Letterman to have a little fun with his weight. There's the clip from Letterman. What the fuck? Are they listening to us on CNN?
You see him sitting there with a giant bunt? He has, look at the bunt on him.
He's got a massive bunt.
Look at that butt. That looks like his pubic mound is going up to his chest.
And it's almost impossible for this guy to see his dick at this point.
I bet he doesn't see his dick.
He's obese, okay? So he goes on Letterman to have a little fun with the fact that, you know, Letterman's been doing the fat jokes. A lot of people have been doing the fat jokes.
Yeah.
And at one point, he pulls out a donut and starts eating it. Hilarious. I'm like, all right.
Did it get a laugh?
It got a huge laugh.
Huge.
It was great. It was great TV.
Yeah.
And all that. And then a doctor comes forward, I guess, yesterday from Arizona, was it?
Yeah.
And basically says she's scared that this guy will die in office because he's so fucking obese. So now Governor Christie is losing his mind over this thing. And it turns out this is the same doctor. There's the doctor.
There's the doctor.
They're following right along with us. Hold on a minute.
To him, I'm not going to comment on that, but I can only share with you that phone conversation, when I think of it, the words gracious and appreciative do not come to mind.
Dr. Mariano says she wants to see Christie.
Wait, so Christie called that doctor?
I guess told her, shut the fuck up.
All right, so there's a little update. But that doctor who said what she said helped out Clinton.
Richard Simmons is coming up to talk about it, I guess.
Cotton candy hair.
Whatever's left of it. Jesus Christ. That's terrible.
It's horrendous. A guy that was never in shape is going to tell everyone else how to be in shape.
He was like the workout guru.
He lost weight.
Yeah.
But he was never in shape.
Never in shape.
Not a hint of a muscle in that guy.
No.
Anyway, so the doctor that said what she said about Governor Christie helped out Clinton.
One muscle in him, I'm sure.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well,
I'm sure he didn't mind a little meat gazing every once in a while.
Yes, in the gym.
Meat gazing. That made me laugh all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that same doctor helped out Clinton, you know, and got him to, you know, change his ways.
Right.
Anyway, Christie lost his shit because his doctor basically said, you know, I'm worried this guy's going to die in office.
Yeah.
So do you have the Christie clip?
Yeah, it's like a news story, so they go back and forth.
I hate this. We could do the news story stuff.
Exactly.
That's fine, though. Let's do this.
Also saying that she wants to see him run for president, but wants him to lose weight.
My 12-year-old son comes to me last night and said, Dad, are you going to die?
Oh, boy.
I mean, come on. This is irresponsible stuff.
Pause.
The governor's weight has long
We're going
been
to pause a
topic
lot.
of
That's not irresponsible. Irresponsible is not taking care of your weight issue.
Yeah.
Because he's going to go on to say, look, I'm a very healthy fat guy. I'm sure you are. But the odds are your health is gonna go drastically downhill sooner than later. Like Ann said just before the show, you do not see old fat people walking around this earth.
Nope.
You just don't see it. And then I piggyback that comment. You also don't see old tall people, like really tall people.
Yep.
Do you remember Morgan Spurlock made that point in Super Size Me that people criticize smokers? Like, why are you doing that?
Right.
But no one ever criticizes anybody who's eating like addictively.
Right.
He's like, if people talk to obese people like that, it would probably, you know, I forget what his point was, but he was right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll say people don't smoke.
Yeah.
But he's obese.
And my point is, he opened the door to this criticism.
Yes,
he went on and fooled around with it on Letterman, and then there's a doctor going, well, that's all well and good, but guess what?
Yeah.
You know, you're heading toward issues if you continue being fat guy.
Yeah.
More than fat guy. Like you said, he's got a huge bunt.
That bunt is giant.
He's obese, and he can't find a suit at this point big enough, because even his big suits are all tight.
Giant suits.
Do you know how much people would love him if he dropped like 50 or 60 pounds? Or like, even though he'd still be a fat guy, but that would be so, people would love him.
I was thinking that perhaps
Yeah.
when he wants to make a run for president, if he can last fat that long, maybe a year, a little more than a year before the election, he starts this weight loss,
right,
which would completely add to his campaign.
Oh, God, yeah.
In such a positive way. People would be looking at him all the time thinking, he's losing weight, he's looking great, look at this guy's committed to something, and he's good and doing it, and it would make him America's fucking sweetheart and help him in a presidential. He might be using his weight to pick up voters.
Now you mean, or then?
Starting now.
So, yeah.
Starting now, and then in a couple of years, start that giant weight loss program, which would take a long time at his weight, but...
Or he lap bands that shit.
Maybe. It would make him look so committed to something, successful. He'd start looking good. People would be like, wow, this is the guy we want.
Of course. A lot of people like him, man.
They
want him to lose some weight.
I'd love to interview him. He'd be a fun guy to talk to, man.
Hey, like microphones, can we have tissues in here every morning? I hate to sound like a tissue diva.
Yeah.
But there is...
Tissue diva.
No, you relax. Let me.
I mean,
really.
At my station here, I have my water, I have my ice cubes, I have my computer, my phone, my sound machine. How about we make the new thing for Anthony because his nose is stuffy? How about some tissues?
You want to do a live read right now?
For tissues?
we could do a live read in the middle of our Governor Christie break.
Want to?
I don't know. I don't know how to do 18 live reads in one show. That's ridiculous.
I'm going to rid my nose of some snot.
How about get some tissues for pissy eyes over here.
If at any point you want to do a live read, it would be a big help.
I know. Let me see the pile. There's really 18.
Yeah, I'm trying to sort them out into dividing them so you're not repeating too much.
Look at this. God. That's unbelievable.
Yeah. There's going to be some repeats.
Just answer me this question. Did they fix the Steven Singer copy? I just need to know.
It looks like they did.
Okay.
It looks like they did.
All right,
but
2 days later, that's good.
I will say that the fixed copy is not yesterday's fixed copy.
Of course
Meaning
not.
it's not just like...
It's fixed exactly how we said they should fix it, because that's the obvious way, right?
Yeah, there's like an extra 2.5 sentences.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Which was obvious to everyone except for the dummy that was in charge. All right, back to Governor Christie. So the fat story.
Oh, better.
Good.
Here it is, Governor Christie.
Discussion by even Christie himself. On Monday, appearing on The Late Show with David Letterman, it came up again.
I've made jokes about you, not just one or two, not just ongoing here and there, intermittent.
And then, to the surprise of many, Christie pulls a jelly donut from his pocket, taking
jelly
a big
donut?
bite and adding,
Hilarious. I didn't know this was going to be this long.
I'm a physician more than I'm a Democrat or Republican, and I worry about this man dying in office.
But in true Christie fashion, the governor, when asked about the doctor's view, weighed in with the last word.
If she wants to get on a plane and come here to New Jersey and ask me if she wants to examine me and review my medical history, I'll have a conversation with her about that. Until that time, she should shut up.
Well, after The Late Show, Governor Christie...
Sir, jelly donut, sir!
I do like the fact that he said shut up.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
He tells it like it is, but I think he's in denial a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah. He jokes about it,
right?
And then he gets pissed when people actually talk about it in a serious light.
The guy barely fit in Letterman's chair.
Terrible.
And his whole bunt was hanging over the front of it.
Exactly.
He described his health as remarkably good, but did admit that his doctor warns him that his luck is going to run out soon.
Thank you. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. That's how it works. There's a lot of guys out there that are in pretty good shape, but they're big guys.
And he described his health as remarkably good. It's remarkably good for a fat guy.
Right.
Not remarkably good.
Yeah.
The fact that you're fat makes it not remarkably good.
Right.
It's just
like, I can't believe you're alive. It's like, oh, that's remarkable.
Right.
Yeah, health is more than your numbers are okay. Could this guy run a 10-minute mile?
Certainly not.
Exactly.
And that's not asking a lot.
Like, everybody in this room is healthier than him, but we're not remarkably healthy.
I would never call myself remarkably healthy.
No.
Remarkable.
I tried to eat right and exercise and all. How is he saying he's remarkably healthy?
I'm remarkably healthy. Or I'm healthy and remarkable.
You're remarkable.
You're just plain remarkable.
You are.
So he got mad because the doctor was pretty much... I think the doctor knows about obesity and where that, leads you.
Mm-hmm.
So, big story today.
I mean, it shouldn't stop you from enjoying Sherry's berries. But
Sherry's berries? What's that about, Sam? My God.
Oh, God.
It just ruins the fucking flow of a radio show. Yes, this is today's bitch. You're right. But it ruins the flow. That means we got to break every 20 minutes, I think, to get them all in.
Whoa.
Unless you take long breaks and you just want me to keep throwing them at you.
Oh, my God. I think we should do it that
Who thinks this is okay?
Sales.
Well, I did speak with Rob yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Chuck
Rose.
And he was the one that fucked up the Steven Singer copy?
And Radio Wizard was out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And?
They just...
you have nothing to report.
I want to... That's when I left the studio yesterday.
I know. I begged you to represent. And you didn't call or text me, so I figured it was nonsense.
Yeah, it was nonsense.
And I wasn't going to call or text you because I figured you would have fucking reached out if it was anything.
The copy yesterday, today, we got a solution on that, but we don't usually I was just like, it was like fucking Tommy Lee Jones in The Fugitive. I don't care.
Right.
That's exactly how I delivered the line.
We don't care. Just fix it.
And once I'm off the air,
right,
I don't give a flying fuck about what I talked about on the air.
What?
That's how about anyone.
Well, he's trying to fix everything before like next week because he's panicking because he's been killed on the air. He's like fucking, he wants everything done. Because he was talking to me, he's like, dude, what do I get that's like a sexy Valentine's Day gift? I'm like, I don't know. I mean, it's all in the gift.
Right.
And, what's sexier than the gift of fresh, delicious berries?
Oh.
What? And he just looked at me with his dumb glasses and his bald head.
Did he?
Yeah.
And his bald head.
He's like, just fresh berries? I'm like,
Baldy!
no. I'm like, no. They got to be covered in chocolatey goodness.
Oh, where would he get that?
Well, I mean, first of all, how long? I mean, for one day only. I said, Gary, look, just send your lover, whoever he or she may be,
right,
a giant freshly dipped strawberries, plus get 1 dozen assorted roses for only $39.99.
Sound advice.
I got a question.
Sure, Hope.
Can we dip his bald head in chocolatey goodness?
You sure can.
That would be good.
Yes, it would be like a giant onion bulb.
Oh, Sherry's dumbbells.
And what happened?
The nuts are on the inside.
When he said to me, he said, I'm not too sure. Like, if I want to get plain old, I grabbed him by his shirt collar.
Oh, you did.
And I threw him against the wall angrily, and I said, "These enormous, juicy berries come dipped in white milk chocolate and dark chocolatey goodness.
Wow.
You zilch, and they're topped with chocolate chips, but fat, decorative swizzle or nuts." I screamed that at him.
Good.
Paired with a classic assortment of beautiful roses in shades of red, yellow, pink, and orange, Gary. These are the perfect Valentine's Day gifts for that special someone in your life. Just use the code Opie. Oh. And when I said Opie, I flicked under his neck.
Ow.
I said use the code Opie.
Ow, that must hurt.
When you order to get that special offer. Order today for Valentine's Day delivery. Here's the only way to get this amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day gift. Call 866-866-Fruit02, or even better, visit BERRIES.com, berries.com. Click on the microphone, and when I said click, I poked his chest really hard. I said, click the microphone in the top right corner and type in Opie under the neck. Oof. Go to berries.com, click on the microphone, and type in Opie. It's a delicious, lovely deal. And they really are good because we eat them in the studio. Oh, we josh around and have a ball here, guys. But the berries are phenomenal.
They are terrific, Jim Norton.
So that's how the conversation went down?
It was really awkward, yeah, because he's like, why do you sound like you're reading it but poorly? And I'm like, just shut up. Then I roughed him up with a kiss. We made love.
Nice.
No news from Chuck Roast yesterday, though?
Chuck Roast? No, I didn't really get anything out of anybody once I left this studio and spoke out in the hallway.
Yeah, they got to leave us alone.
How'd your conversations go?
He talked to me as well.
Oh, okay.
Because he has to talk to both of us, I guess. I swear to you, as I sit here, I don't know what we talked about.
I know.
I'm not even joking,
dude. I know exactly what you're saying.
I'm trying to think what we talked about between here and like the elevator.
There was another topic that they talked to me about, and I can't even fucking tell you what it was. I know about the Reed thing. That was one thing, but that was quick.
Right.
And then there was something else, and I can't tell you what it is.
I really don't know.
Was it because you weren't paying close attention?
I was being nice. I'm actually really nice when I leave the studio.
Oh, yeah, you're nice, but in my head, all I'm thinking is elevator, 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 elevator.
But it doesn't mean I'm listening.
Yeah.
Right.
I tapped out of that shit years ago.
You're just being cordial.
Yeah, I'm nice and stuff, and I nod a lot. I know all the things you're supposed to do.
Right.
Learned that a long time ago. You nod, and you throw in weird words every once in a while. Like, oh, okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good is another one you throw in there out of nowhere.
Sounds good. No, cool. Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right. Mm-hmm. I'll do a mm-hmm.
Let's look into that.
No.
No?
That gives too much info.
You don't want to look into that?
No, never.
Because that's committal.
Because that means there's going to be another conversation.
Oh, fuck. That's right.
With what he found out.
Oh, okay. No looking into anything.
No. It's a lot of mm-hm's. All right. Oh, okay.
Uh-huh. Ding. Elevators here.
Chuck Roast issued an apology.
Yeah, he felt really bad about yesterday, so he wanted to...
For fucking up the Steven Singer copy for 2 straight days?
Yeah.
His name was on it.
And that was it. He wanted to issue... He heard Mo, the radio show we've been talking about, and he said that he wanted to issue an apology as well.
Oh, boy!
I, Chuck Roast, would like to sincerely apologize to Steven Singer, the host of The Opie and Anthony Show, and its vast audience for failing to address serious issues with Steven's live copy when it first came to my attention on the morning of February 5th. I take very seriously the needs and expectations of our clients, sales staff, and the professionals whose job it is to deliver these valuable messages. The account executives who first receive the copy and earn commission on each and every spot that their sole client places on the platform's biggest and most popular show expect better. And I apologize. The army of employees in the SiriusXM traffic department, whose job it is to review client copy as they cut and paste it into email for distribution, deserve better. And I apologize. The O&A staff, all of whom receive, review, and print client copy each and every morning, are incredibly busy. There are only 6 of you. You deserve better. And I apologize. To all involved, the 12 to 14 people who have the opportunity to see copy before it gets to the hosts, but especially to our biggest and often only client, Steven Singer, I shamefully regret my lack of urgent action. I would like to take this opportunity to reaffirm and redouble my efforts to more aggressively seek out and rectify the mistakes of the many, many, many others involved in the process. I mean, it's Eric's wife's account. The commission on these spots pay for his sweet Simpsons memorabilia collection, Harry Potter Lego sets, his pro wrestling action figures, and his crippling hoagie addiction. He runs the board, knows which spots are about to be read, and he's the last line of defense before anything goes out over the air. He can't afford to have his gravy train derailed. Most likely, if his Jeep wouldn't have broken, and if he weren't too stupid to fix it or call AAA as soon as there was a problem, on the morning of February 6th, he would have caught and corrected this egregious error well before the show. In summation, I wholeheartedly apologize to our respected client, Steven Singer, for Eric's gross negligence. It is my hope that you will look past his uselessness and buffoonery and continue to be a valued part of the Opie and Anthony Show for years to come. Thank you.
I didn't want to like that.
That's great.
That's great.
Oh, damn.
He did the right thing.
He did do the right thing.
did.
He apologized. Accepted responsibility.
So he should be writing or doing like an actual radio show. We figured him out already.
Yeah.
He's in the wrong fucking line of work.
By the way, to the other people in management, do you now understand the value of coming on the air? That's what you can do. You can make it into something.
Wow.
You can make it into something.
But he's Chuck Roast.
Well, yeah, Chuck Roast just takes, his whole thing is to make mountains out of molehills. That was his slug line.
Mr. Electricity, Chuck Roast, makes mountains out of molehills.
Mr. Electricity?
Yeah, Mr. Electricity.
That was funny. Hey, who wants to take this one?
I'm sure I'll have
on
it.
the old Twitter, this guy.
Got it.
Boy. What a surprise, a dummy on Twitter.
Got it.
Why is his weight your business? He knows he needs to lose weight. Mind your own business.
He's the producer of the show.
He made it. Christy made it everyone's business.
Oh. Oh, I thought we were on the same subject. Yeah, Christy made it his business. Also, being a public figure.
He's a massive public figure that looks like he's going to run for the presidency.
Right. Then it is everybody's business.
Of course it is.
If the leader of the free world has health problems, then it's the free world's.
He officially doesn't have health problems. He's a healthy fat guy.
Even the leader of Jersey, you know.
He says.
That fucking
look what happened,
affects people.
Look what happened to Obama in office.
Oh
he
my
looks
God.
like a completely different guy. Now you're going to go into office as a fat guy and assume that you're going to continue being healthy fat guy?
He came in looking all svelte and everything
God.
and young, and now he looks like an old pappy.
He looks beat up.
Oh my God! Wow.
His skin even looks kind of grayish.
A little gray.
No, his hair is absolutely gray, but even his skin looks a little unhealthy.
Believe that?
So that's why, idiot.
Wow.
Christie made it everyone's business when he took that bite out of the donut on Letterman.
Yeah.
That got people talking, and then it got a doctor who used to work in the White House saying, she's worried that this guy could drop dead in office. That's why. That's why we're talking about it today.
That fucking presidency. What
It
a
grays
fucking
you.
shitty job.
Did Bush get gray or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
then what happens with these presidents? Then you gain a few years back after you get out of office.
After you get out
it's
of
really
office.
strange.
Yeah.
You start looking younger again for a little bit.
Oh, he is. Wow.
Oh my God, yeah. That happened overnight. with fucking 9/11.
With Bush.
Yeah. Holy shit.
He's a guy that, we said it the other day, doesn't want anything to do with politics anymore.
No, he's loving life now.
He's had it. And then we got another guy pissed off. No old fat people. My co-driver's 72 and pushing 300 pounds. I'm not saying it's...
Why do people assume when you say something, you mean every single one of them? We're talking about...
I'm going to start a dummy page.
Please do.
I'm going to start a dummy page for all the idiots on Twitter.
What a fucking asshole. Yeah, what we're saying is, I defy you to ever find an overweight old person. It's impossible. You'd never see it.
Do your own survey, man, starting today. Every time you see an old person, only count the ones that are really fat.
Yeah.
That number's going to be extremely low is our point. Or Anthony's point. That was Anthony's thing.
Are stupid. It's like saying cigarettes don't cause lung cancer, because I know a guy who did not get lung cancer and he smoked.
Right. There you go. So it must be.
Right.
I was trolling last night on fucking Twitter. Oh, people were like, oh, I guess Anthony's bored. I was hashtagging Pitbull.
Oh, how did that work out for you?
And I put these are horrible animals. And if you have one and a child, the child should be put in foster care. And you're a horrible parent. These are killer animals. And oh my God,
Wait, you're just trying to annoy people?
Yeah, because like people love pit bulls,
right?
Because I was getting pictures of puppies and kittens and stuff, and people send little pit bull puppy pictures. And they look adorable and everything. But I was like, oh, they grow up into killers. So don't send me any of those pictures of the future killing machines. Oh, did they get angry?
Got a little angry, did they?
Yeah, people get very mad when you insult their pets.
This pit bull discussion is brought to you by
ProFlowers.
What? Huh? Yeah.
What was the worst person that got back to you?
Oh, that I'm an uneducated dope who ought to do some research. Mm-hmm. And I said, and then he suggested I watch some film on pit bulls that is out there. And I said, it's all pit bull owner propaganda and lies. Science has proven they're killers. People are getting a little upset with me. Sometimes you just cast the old troll line out there.
It's just fun to annoy people.
It is fun to fuck it. People get so impassioned about stuff that really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
One person said, I own a pit bull and she is not aggressive. Only that way, if they are trained to be. Have you ever owned a pet? And Ant respond, no, hashtag time bomb.
Time bomb. Yeah, time bomb. It's just fun. I love fucking with people on Twitter. They get, there's so many fucking idiots on there. Dummies.
This is how stupid they are. You wrote, if you want to post cute puppy pics, leave out the pit bulls, please. They are murderous dogs, blah, blah, blah. And then your immediate next tweet was, this should be good.
Yeah. Right after
it.
This should be good. Here it comes. And, of course, that's it. Yeah.
Should we do another live read?
Yeah.
People are keeping track on Twitter. Oh. One guy. What's this? Oh, Sonny Farrelly. I haven't heard from you in a while. He writes, only 17 more live reads to go.
All right. Well, in commemoration of that, I got to tell you, Valentine's Day is right around the corner. If you still haven't decided on what to get that special someone, don't worry. ProFlowers. It's coming to the rescue with a gorgeous bouquet guaranteed to brighten your loved one's day. Send 100 blooms of love and a free glass vase from ProFlowers.com for just $19.99. And that's 50% off. This huge bouquet comes with 100 gorgeous and colorful blooms. Add a spa kit and gourmet chocolate for just $10 more. Just enter the code Opie when you order. Order today for Valentine's Day delivery. You can't beat the price. Or convenience. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day deal. Call them, 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS, ProFlowers. Mention Opie or go to the ProFlowers site, ProFlowers.com. Click on the microphone. It's in the top right corner. Type in Opie. That's ProFlowers.com. Click on that microphone. Type in OPIE. Order now, ProFlowers.com.
And I just checked my Twitter again.
Yeah.
This guy writes, and he's right, actually, but Obama smokes, risk as high as Christie's weight issue.
All right.
Because people think if you're making fun of a politician, that means you're for the other side.
Exactly.
I like to kind of try to make fun of all of them if you can.
It really
I think here's my question. Smoking bad. They're about the same age, right? Obama and Christie?
Yeah.
When you say about?
Yeah.
Give or take a couple of years?
Uh-huh.
So whose health is worse? Obama, who looks like he's in better shape, but looks like, because I don't know his numbers,
Right.
than Christie, but he smokes, or Christie being extremely overweight. Who's at a higher risk for an early death?
Ooh, that's tough.
That is tough. You just don't.
Smokers end up living a little longer than...
I've seen old smokers.
How many? I'll see that, because then that's going to go against what we were trying to explain to that other guy.
That just means...
Do you see a lot of old smokers walking around?
I
kind of do.
I see every old person smokes.
I kind of see old
every
smokers
fucking old
walking
person
around.
I see smokes. Wait a minute.
I think you see more old smokers walking around than old fat people.
Yeah. I think if smoking...
I love how we do our own fucking...
Yes!
Fucking research live for everybody.
I think if smoking's going to kill you, it's going to do it early.
Early?
Yes. And I think if you make it past a certain point as a smoker, you're good.
You're good for a while.
You're good.
Interesting.
Yeah. And that's scientific right there.
I think
what
it
I
is,
just
too.
said. Years of study.
16 live reads to go.
Everything I'm reading has obesity leading to more doctor visits than smoking. Now, I don't know about early death.
Well, and now we got all the health workers checking in. I've worked in obesity care for 15 years. This person is fucking pissed. Jar 14.
Jar.
Jar.
Oh.
Newsflash.
Misa working. Ugh.
This is a newsflash, and this is what I was getting at. But you know, it's not fair that Christie said what he said. This guy or gal writes, there are no healthy obese people. Higher cancer rates, lower mortality, etc.
Yeah, there you go.
Your numbers might be good.
That's somebody that works in the biz. I hope J.J. Abrams, like, right after the fucking Star Wars scroll, just shows Jar Jar Binks getting his fucking head blown off, and then they just continue with the movie.
Do you know what a cheer that would get?
Oh, it would be a huge ovation in the theater.
Does he have the balls for the serious Star Wars fans?
Right.
Oh, well, but you know, I'm sure stupid George Lucas wouldn't allow it. I think
he doesn't have any say in the matter anymore.
He was going to call...
He doesn't have control of that.
Nope.
That's kind of like when Michael Jackson all of a sudden owned the Beatles.
Yeah.
Fucking Paul McCartney, he was basically told to hit the fucking bricks.
Yep.
I own your shit now.
That's what happened, yeah. So now, you know... Iraq, do you have a comment on this, Iraq?
Oh, no, I was just fixing my sleeve.
You were fitting. It looked like you were waiting.
Because he can't, he's so fat, he has to move. Oh, sorry.
Really?
Oh.
Sorry. That was really...
But he did,
like Gungan.
Lucas did just sell $2 billion in Disney stock that they gave him.
He sold it?
Yeah. $2 billion in stock. He has nothing to do with anything Star Wars anymore.
In Disney stock.
And they just announced they're doing standalone Star Wars movies, not part of the new
It's
trilogy.
a standalone Disney movie.
Good. I think there's so much more you can do with that franchise.
But they're gonna
Lucas started doing the same shit over and over again.
They're doing a 7.
They're doing a 7, 8, 9 because it was part of a book series.
But they're also going to do like
separate movies,
independent Star Wars movies. Believe me, Disney knows how to pump a fucking franchise
I think
out.
They've promoted 5 movies that are on the table
Yeah,
right now.
this isn't like one of these deals with Lucas where it's like, I decide, 20 years later I'm going to fucking dip back into the well. Disney's going to pump these fucking things out. You're going to see the Han Solo story.
They're already
You're going to see
working on-
fucking all kinds of shit.
How long is it going to take for the first one to hit?
Fucking, there's going to be one movie just called Greedo. It's just going to be about fucking Greedo.
Huh?
Episode 7, I think, is 2014.
2014.
What year are we in?
2013.
13.
All right, we're getting there.
Fucking J.J. Abrams. That'll be fucking righteous.
Friend of the show. We'll see if he continues to be friend of the show.
Oh, man. This guy's got a lot on his plate.
Massive as it is.
He is a massive fucking guy.
Yeah. Of course, they'll do a Boba Fett standalone movie. It's just gonna fucking action figures, Disney action figures. Gonna be crazy.
The stories about Luke and Leia's kids.
Oh, it's your kids, Luke and Leia. We got to do something about your kids.
What do we become, total assholes or something?
What's wrong, Jimmy?
This fucking video of this Zumba instructor who's being charged with prostitution in Maine. Ooh.
Whoa, you're liking this story? What is this, Jimmy?
It's a huge story.
Do tell.
She's a Zumba instructor in Maine, and it's like a real small town. And she's being
the fuck is Zumba?
It's like a Latin dance, and it's like a health thing. And she's being charged over 100 counts of prostitution.
Oh man!
And there's a fucking video of her online that the guy just sent me of her fucking sucking on a. She's naked and she's fucking sucking on a like an ice pop, like a dick, and she's totally nude, and then she pisses onto a towel.
Where's the video?
I don't know. It's in my email. It's on World Star Hip Hop.
Of course it is.
It's so fucking hot, man.
Love World Star.
God.
That's the best thing. You know what? Fuck the peanut. Fuck the curtain rod.
Keychain.
Fuck the keychain. Fuck the traffic light shit. The best invention that black people have come up with is World Star Hip Hop.
Dude, she just pees onto a fucking towel. I guess the guy requested that.
Yeah?
Fuck.
And then does she snap the towel at him?
No, she's
and then there's this little like mist of piss that comes off of it.
No, it's a webcam show.
Oh.
I'm fucking turned on, though, man. It's
Are you? Look, you're squirming in your seat.
It's a close-up of her
freak.
vag just tinkling into a towel.
Yeah?
I would love to be there.
Should we be doing a live read? Did we change topics here?
I don't know. I want to see this video, though.
Of course we do.
No, that's news footage.
Are you sure it's on World Star?
It said World Star Hip Hop on the thing.
Are you on World Star Hip Hop?
No, he's not.
Yeah.
You're on World Star Uncut? What? Where are you?
World Star Hip Hop. Oh. Search World Star Hip Hop for Zumba.
GZ!
Look for prostitution.
Yeah, look for prostitution. You fuck.
That guy wrote back on Twitter, I would rather you call the fucking show. Now he writes, his physical appearance doesn't detract from his ability to govern. That's true.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. 'Cause I can't listen to what he's saying. I'm too busy going fatty, 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 fatty.
Well, I'm just filling time while we find the video.
There is a preconceived notion of fat people.
Fat guy.
News story.
Yeah, he
but it's after
he
that.
could govern as a fat guy, but that's not the point. That the whoa, fuck that! What the fuck is this?
All right, let's see. Oh my God, what's she doing?
She's sucking a fucking ice pop.
Sucking on an ice pop. Look at her tits,
dude. She's so fucking juicy. Look at her. She's sucking an orange ice pop on her knees in a video made at home.
Yeah.
It's a cock.
Does she piss after this, or has she pissed already?
No, after. Believe me, you don't think I'd be yelling rewind?
That's true. I want to see her make wee-wees.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
look at her ass.
Look at that.
Look at her Zumba ass and her pussy hanging down.
Zumba.
Wow, there's a little meat hanging down for you.
Do you know how much I would have spent
Jimmy
with her?
likes that.
Love.
Oh, yeah? Would you have liked to spend some cash on her, Jimmy?
Oh, boy, would I.
What's she doing? Is she going to piss right there?
Now she's
rubbing
her nipple with
She's
the
rubbing
ice
her nipples
pop.
with it.
Fuck. When does she make wee-wee?
Well, fast forward a little, Sam. This is a good video.
Sam.
There's no talking at us, the radio audience.
She's so wet.
Oh, she's fucking herself with an ice pop.
That can't be fun.
That's not her audio. That's Sam talking right now.
Yeah.
Very excited.
She's eating her own juice.
How nice is her pussy? Oh, I would love to
You like that meaty
Yes,
thing
I
right
do.
there? Yeah.
A lot.
Oh.
It's all dragon.
Dragon.
It is dragon.
I like when they're sitting there and a part of it just hangs like that character's nose over the fence.
Like Kilroy?
Yeah.
Right.
Kilroy is here. You want a Kilroy pussy?
Yeah, I do.
Why fast forward a little bit?
Oh, because you want to see the piss.
Let's see her take a wee.
I want to hear what she says first. I'm touching my nipples. This is great.
Jesus, Jimmy.
He's touching his dick, too.
Yeah.
I know he is. You don't have to fucking point out for everybody.
She is
We
sexy.
all know.
I'll give you
the
that.
audience even knows.
She's beautiful, man.
She's a pretty sexy
Got
girl.
a nice little face there.
Oh.
A little too exotic for Anthony Cumia, though.
No. You know what? It's
You all right
really
with this?
not. She's right on the limit.
Okay.
I'd be all up inside that shit. I'd shoot a tray up in that piece.
Good for you.
Good for you. She's almost done with the ice pop.
Yes.
That looks delicious.
What's going to happen when she finishes her ice pop? You think she'll go and get another one?
She used to
Can't just have one.
As a tongue depressor for her pussy. Blah, blah.
All right.
She goes. Where'd
Ice
she
pop
go?
is done.
Move that camera down. What's she doing? Where'd she
I don't
go?
know.
I don't want to see her lamp. Oh. Is she going to make wee-wee now?
So what was she? A Zumba?
Zumba
instructor. And
Look at her
hooker.
nipples. Oh, God, she has big nips. Yeah, there she goes.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
She's look at that big pussy, man. Oh, she's fantastic. She's squatting over a towel.
Jesus, it looks like fucking.
There's too much meat happening.
No.
There's something happening there, Jimmy.
No, guys. Come on.
Oh, she's making peepees. Let's see. Wait.
Oh, tinkle, madam. She's holding the camera and tinkling. Oh, I'd love to hang out with her. Oh. She's trying to set the camera up so she can. Oh, why waste it on the towel?
Guys, these are bodily fluids, even though it's video.
How great
All
is
right,
she?
here she goes. She gonna pee-pee?
Yeah, I hope so.
Let's watch.
Make wet?
Let's watch her make
Yeah,
wet.
she's wet. She's like me in my bed.
So Wetsy Betsy. Oh, look at that. Oh,
She's just sleeping on those sheets.
Oh, look, she's making pee-pee.
Oh, I'm peeing. I'm squirting.
Would you like her to do that on your face, Jimmy?
Fuck.
Jimmy is so fucking wound up right now. He goes, fuck.
I can tell you there wouldn't be a drop wasted. Towel schmowel.
I like
what are you doing?
She goes, oh, I'm peeing. Yes, we see.
She wouldn't waste any. I could lay my head on an original copy of the Constitution and it wouldn't be ruined.
That's Jimmy's thing, man.
But it's not even something I've been into lately. But just seeing a pretty girl with a nice vag
Something
doing
like
it
that.
is really hot. You don't think that's hot?
No, it was sexy.
It's sexy,
Oh,
right?
it was sexy.
definitely-
I don't want any on me,
Had some good-
but it's fun to watch. I mean, you know, I don't mind that.
There are a lot of videos of her having sex online.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I want to see one. I'd love to watch her sucking dick, man.
Oh.
But it's apparently a huge case in Maine.
So you'd watch the video while you're sucking a dick? Is that what you're saying?
No, Anthony, it's not what I meant. Let me
You said I love
rephrase
to
it.
watch her sucking dick.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
This was a huge scandal up there in Maine, and it was like a real small bedroom community. She has a ton of videos of her having sex with some of her clients. Most of them were pulled off, but they're on some of these obscure websites. I've seen a bunch of them. I'm sure Jimmy knows you could get to those websites.
Could somebody send me links to some of her videos? I know I'm going to get a lot of meat spin links, but I would like to see Alexis Wright's sex videos.
You have to be good with the bed.
There's some of her dancing, too, naked in her little studio there and dancing around and on her couch with her ice pops. There's some good stuff.
Dude, she was, what the problem was, she was taping her clients without their knowledge. I don't know if she was blackmailing anybody or if that was just for her own safety. But that's why, guys, you're crazy if you go to someone's place nowadays, man.
Yeah?
I would never do that. No.
Cray?
Just because of the risk of somebody filming you.
Like I said, a lot of them were pulled down off the internet, but there's one or two of these obscure sites that all the videos are up there, so you could get them and see them.
Well, if you send me a link, I'd be your
Very
friend.
good. All right.
All right, punch it out, guys.
Thank you.
Probably should do another live read because somebody did the math for us.
Yeah.
I can't. Your Twitter name is too. Make it easy if you want Twitter plugs. He writes one live read every 13.3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
To get all 18 in, Sam.
That sounds good.
Oh, boy.
Could he put us on the clock for the rest of the day?
Yeah, you ready for one?
Yeah, let's do one more.
It's your turn, Opie.
Oh, I would love to marry the Zumba girl.
Jimmy did one, I did one. Oh, boy. This is a round robin format.
Yeah.
That video was made in the office she was teaching Zumba out of.
Yeah?
That turns me on so much.
I don't understand what the problem is.
Zumba dancers have the best bodies. Rob Schneider married a Zumba instructor. I think she's Mexican, but she's supposed to be fucking
You can do it.
ridiculously hot.
Did you just mention Rob Schneider?
Well, he's the only person I've ever heard of who has a Zumba instructor.
A Zumba chick?
Look at his wife.
Now I'm in
She's-
a bad mood.
Well, he's supposed to be. I don't know, Rob. He's she's fucking incredible, his wife.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Big
Valentine's
Zumba
Day
tits.
is just around the corner.
Wow. Is
You're
it?
running out of time to get that perfect gift. And if you've ever messed up gifts in the past, this Valentine's Day is your chance to make it up to her. Steven Singer has the perfect gift for Valentine's Day, starting at just $69. A real long stem tin rose.
That was great.
Joel McHale rules.
Yeah, that was funny.
A real long stem rose dipped in 24 karat pure gold. This rose will last forever. You'll get credit for the rose for a lifetime. What are you waiting for? Order yours today. Actually, I sent out a couple yesterday.
Oh!
For some people in my family. Yes, I did. Steven Singer sells out of roses every year. In fact, some colors already gone. Steven still has a few of his most popular premium colors left, but not for long. Limited quantities are available. Order your rose today. Steven makes it easy. You go online to IHateStevenSinger.com so you can check out the roses and other things he has for Valentine's Day. Click on the real long stem rose, choose your color, and have it shipped to your door for free in a beautiful gold gift box. Each rose comes with your own personalized message. Visit him at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Call 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Ooh, here she is.
Ah, you found one.
What's she
Holy
doing?
shit, is she sucking dick?
Yeah.
What is she doing over there, Jimmy?
She's sucking a prick.
Go
And-
to
and she's-
landscape mode.
She's going to get a load on her face soon. Hold on.
She's going to get a load on her face soon. Hold on.
Turn that sideways. Oh, yeah. Oh my God.
I guess the Zumba thing didn't pay
Where's the
well,
load?
huh?
Wait.
What happened to the load, Jimmy?
I might have zipped through it.
Oh, God damn it.
Boy.
She's blowing someone. All right, get off their volume.
All right. Oh, man.
She's blowing
she
a guy
is.
with a very average penis. God, is she fantastic, though.
She's doing a pretty decent job there, huh?
Oh, yeah, you see the cum coming out of her mouth?
Oh, she came, he came...
In her mouth.
In her
Oh,
mouth.
she's such a good
What a
girl.
trooper. This is the best Zumba instructor ever.
I know. Oh, I would love to go dancing there.
You want to take Zumba
Oh,
lessons?
he's shooting like an 8 squirter in her mouth.
Hilarious.
Jimmy taking Zumba lessons.
Yeah.
Zumba.
How do you do the Zumba?
I wouldn't know. I've never even...
Oh, she's sucking Carlos's dick.
And here she is being fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
This girl's great. Oh,
Bam,
my God.
bam, bam.
I can't take it.
Yeah, you're freaking out?
Yeah.
Are you going to have to jack off?
Here's why. Because she's legit. Like, if she was
Well,
just
what?
a hooker, I don't mind a hooker, but the fact that she's a Zumba instructor and everybody in the community knows her, and yet you could pay to fuck her.
Dirty.
That
It's
dirty
dirty.
secret is so
Dirty.
hot to me.
Like dirty.
What would happen if you
her?
get...
No, it's just some dude teaching Zumba.
Can you control being turned on, or will it get to a point where you're going to just lose your fucking mind?
Yeah, I can.
You're going to have to jack off?
No.
When will you jerk off?
10:05. No, I'll just do it when I get home later or tonight. I can hold out for a long time, actually.
People are requesting E-Rock does a live read. How many have we done so far?
That's right. 8, I think. 10 more to go.
I believe you've done 3.
That's it?
Yeah.
Sam's got to do one. Eric.
So we haven't even done...
I've got 2 to do later.
Wait, we haven't even done our quota for the first hour.
No. So we could have just done them during the break. We're not making any headway here.
We're not making any headway here.
You've still got 5 to do during the break.
Oh.
This break.
Oh,
we just did 3.
You got 5 per break.
So we could do 2.
No. You've got 5 left per break.
Holy shit.
You do 3 breaks generally. You have 15 reads left.
This is shutting down the show.
You have 15 reads left.
Crazy.
This is more of Jim's mud thing.
Can Eric do one?
We're in the mud.
Do one.
We're in the mud today.
You know what? They're going to be standing out there when we leave to discuss about this. Well, we're going to lighten up the load a little bit on so, and I'm just going to be elevator, 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 car, elevator, car, drive.
Maybe we can make a deal with them.
Yeah.
We won't bitch about you today. Just leave us the fuck alone. Let us walk out of this fucking building clear. That's all we're asking for today.
I like it.
You like that?
I like it.
That's not a bad
it's like
deal.
a hostage negotiation. Well, all right, look, we'll walk out of here.
Right. We'll let the 5-year-old go.
Yeah.
Just let us walk out of here clear.
We won't talk about you. We won't bitch about you, and we'll walk out of here.
Mm-hmm.
But just don't talk to us after the show. Just walk away.
Don't talk to us after the show to try to justify your jobs.
Right.
You got your job, whatever it is. We got our jobs. Let's leave
the
each other
Zumba
alone.
instructor's doing a blowjob.
No kidding.
Quite frankly, quite nicely.
Did she get convicted yet, or is she still in trouble?
Oh, I don't know.
Why
I
do
didn't
you
even know the
care
story
about
was
that?
happening.
Like, why is it's amazing that our fucking state money is going towards it. Who gives a fuck?
Who cares, right?
God almighty, all the money we waste on just being nudges to each other.
Nudges.
Mind your business. If people want to pay her to fuck and suck dick, that's their business.
All right, well, now this guy on Twitter. I'm all about the Twitter right now. Bradshaw65. Wait, sorry. Let's start over. Bradshaw62521 just sent me a link to The collected not safe for work videos of Alexis Wright, the main Zuba madam.
Ooh. Oh, cool.
I got a whole collection of videos.
Thank you.
A whole collection. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Oh, wait, I think it's like a montage.
A montage.
Holy fuck, that's her dancing.
Is that her?
How's her body look?
She's dancing in her studio completely naked.
She was dancing. Oh my God!
She was begging to
She's
get
doing
caught.
Zumba naked.
Oh, I would love to
In
take
the
a
dance
class.
studio.
That's pretty fucking hot right there.
I think that might even be hotter than some of the dirtier stuff.
That's pretty good.
No, it's not.
Why not? That's
Her
pretty fucking
dancing
hot.
is not hotter than her pissing and sucking dick.
Well,
come
No.
on. It's up to the individual. That's pretty hot.
It is sexy, though.
Yeah.
Is it just one video?
I don't know. That's pretty good, though.
That's pretty damn good. Thank you for that
dancing
link.
around naked, but at some point she's got to get to fucking.
All right, should we take a break
Yeah,
there?
let's take a break, Ski.
We got a nice clip after the break.
Yeah.
A very nice clip.
Nice.
Of an older gentleman
Gentleman.
crying his eyes out.
Yeah. Pissy eye. Old pissy eyes.
An older gentleman.
Get the fuck out of here.
An older gentleman crying his eyes out after the break.
Is this embarrassing?
When you find out who the older gentleman is,
Yeah.
certainly.
It's embarrassing.
Certainly is.
Should he have been crying, or was he wrong? Did it sound maudlin and stupid?
Good question.
Guess we'll all make that decision when we hear it.
That's right.
Before we go to break, could I
What?
tell you about something?
Oh,
What? What do you want to talk about?
That's
yours
smart.
now.
This is like a
Look, if he does
strategy
his,
game.
then I do mine now, too.
Oh, gee,
I ain't
Ant.
falling for your shit
What
today.
about Jimmy?
And Jimmy might as well do one, too.
Ah, gee, I'll be happy to, Ope.
Oh, Sprout.
Yeah. Ah, gee, I love doing them. I'll help out as much as I can, guys. What do you need?
Well, I need everybody to go to Steven Singer. It's the best place in the country to buy a diamond. A lot of people forget Steven's. He's great.
I
He's
thought
a
it was
genius.
about the roses with
About
this
Valentine's
guy.
Day. No.
I'm confused.
This is a gift that's going to blow her away.
Oh.
Right?
So
it's
no
a
roses?
38 caliber pistol. No! Something that's going to make her friends go, wow, oh, that's great. Your boyfriend or husband rules. It's sky blue diamonds. That's right. Blue diamonds. Steven's new sky blue diamond collection. It's not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable. How much do you think a blue diamond's going to cost you? Billions? Well, it sounds expensive, but Steven, he's got his best-selling blue diamond, Cynthia Hart, for just $299. You got to check it out. How? Go online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and view his brandy new collection of sky blue diamonds. Have it shipped right to your door. Free shipping with Steven. And don't forget about his 100% money-back guarantee. It's truly risk-free shopping. Get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven's Sky Blue Cynthia Diamond Heart. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner, 8th and Walnut. 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. And online, of course, IHateStevenSinger.com.
Before I do my live read, I'm going to go to the phones.
Oh.
Smart. Just mix it up a little bit.
Thank you.
Let these people out there relax for a fucking second. Paul in Maine, what do you got, buddy?
Paul.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, that Zumba instruction up there in Maine, they've thrown out 46 of those cases already. The media's blowing it way out of fucking proportion. I agree exactly with Jimmy says. Who really gives a fuck? They're wasting taxpaying dollars.
Good.
Dollars.
She's wonderful.
Oh, she is for sure.
So you think she should be allowed to just suck cock all over Maine?
If you're willing to pay her, why not?
I mean, what is it? It's one of those sleepy fucking, what do they call them?
Oh.
Sleepy town.
Sleepy town, so
Yes.
Exactly.
she should just be allowed to go willy-nilly peeing on everything and sucking cock.
The sleepy little Hamlet.
The politicians are all in on it, so why not?
I would imagine she has some high-profile clients. Why did this story, what happened where she got caught?
There was a lawyer, actually, that got caught by his wife, and that started the whole thing.
Whoops.
Yeah, oops. So she isn't blackmailing anybody, so I don't understand what the fucking big deal is.
Right.
Yeah, she'll get off the hook.
I think it's the
Both times.
I think it's the quantity. It sounds like there was a lot going on.
She's fucking everybody.
Seems like it.
Good for her. Good girl.
All right, Paulie.
Have a good one.
You too, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Speaking of fantasies, Anthony.
Fantasy, yes.
Guys, you can make your fantasies come true.
Well, are you sure it's not making a fantasy come true?
No, that's the next line. Oh. They set it up by using the word fantasies. They set it up by using a word that actually exists.
Right.
Before they go with their made-up words.
So that way you don't go, what the hell is a fantasy?
Right.
Okay.
Now I'm going to start over because I got to send this to the client.
Damn it.
Right. Guys, you can make your fantasies come true this Valentine's Day with Fantasy pajamas from Pajamagram. Fantasy pajamas are both fun to wear and fun to see. Fantasy pajamas are sexy, comfortable, and fun. Fantasy pajamas come in 3 playful styles. We're talking nurse, police officer, and cheerleader. They're only available from Pajamagram and just in time for Valentine's Day. These are amazingly comfortable short sets that she'll love wearing and not some novelty shop costume that she'll only wear once. The more she loves wearing them, the more you'll get to enjoy seeing them. Now, for a limited time, you can make it a triple play for Valentine's Day. Buy all 3 Fantasy styles and save $80. Fantasy pajamas are sexy, soft, and comfortable. Most of all, they're both fun to wear and fun to see. Thus, then, why fun to see? Pajamagram has lots of great pajama styles. Every Pajamagram is delivered in a free gift packaging. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Order now at pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs. We can go to break now, finally.
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, the Beatles, what was that?
49 years ago today.
They landed there at Kennedy Airport.
Was it Kennedy? Or was it JFK?
What?
I mean, LaGuardia.
Idlewild. No, it was Kennedy, right? Yeah.
You sure it was Kennedy? I thought
Pretty sure it was Kennedy by 64, right? Yeah.
Yes, he was killed in 63.
Yeah.
Was it 63? Yeah, it was November 63.
Oh, he was killed in 63.
Maybe. Kennedy, yeah. And they, who met him there? Was it Murray the K? Was it Cousin Brucey?
I think it was Scott Muni.
Scott So? Every DJ loves saying they were the 5th Beatle.
Yeah, who was the real 5th Beatle?
Pete Best. Yeah. Oh, Pete Best.
Who was the guy? Who was the guy that was on the tarmac?
Billy Preston.
Billy Preston was there?
Right, yeah.
Well,
why did he leave?
Who? Pete Best?
Did they throw Billy Preston out?
No.
He was just kind of like a guy that
Billy
used here and
Preston
there.
was like later on he added some tracks.
Is he a black
like
dude?
Keyboard. And
Fuck, he's a black dude with a lot of soul.
Oh, he's
that
in the
Billy
Stones.
Preston.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the Beatles. Who was that other Beatle?
That was
Stewart?
Yes. Did he die?
Sutcliffe? Did he die?
Yeah, Stewart Sutcliffe. What
Rumor
happened?
has it John Lennon killed him. Some would say. There's
Wow.
some conspiracy theories that John Lennon killed him.
And then Payback met John Lennon.
They were good friends, and some would say they might have been
a little closer than friends.
Sucking Peters or something.
Oh, shit.
some conspiracy that then there was some kind of thing that went down, and then
A thing?
Lennon fucking hit him over the head with something, and he never recovered from that.
Where is he in that?
That's just one of the conspiracy theories. I don't think it's official by any stretch of the imagination.
And then Pete Best, of course, before Ringo.
Yeah,
Did he
Pete
leave
Best.
or get thrown out?
Oh boy, did they throw Pete Best out?
Did they throw him out?
Oh yeah, they did.
What, he didn't fit the fucking
Ringo.
criteria?
Yeah, Ringo had, I guess, more of a personality and a look to him.
But why'd they throw him out? Did they just say, "Hey, look, you don't look right," or was
Yeah,
he?
because they didn't really need him.
I think he was an asshole.
That's.
I don't think he was an asshole.
No?
I don't think so. They were kind of using him because what do I know about
man.
Pete Best?
Oh, you think Pete Best has that picture up in his house everywhere?
That picture.
Oh,
One of
how
these
depressing.
things is not like the other.
How depressing. They're all sitting there.
It's an early picture of the Beatles, how you know the Beatles in the early days, and there's Pete Best.
Is that George Ringo? I mean George.
Oh yeah, it is.
Wow,
Yeah,
George, John, Paul.
George,
and Pete Best.
Pete.
Is he alive or dead?
He's alive. We had him on.
That's right.
We had him on a couple years back. He was still very bitter.
Hate.
Remember, he was trying to promote something, and we're like, "Oh,
Dude, he was
God.
it's by far the biggest band to ever exist.
Yeah.
I forgot. They kind of used the guy because he either had like his parents owned a club or he had equipment they didn't have. It was something that got him involved at first. Could you help me out with that, Sam? There was a reason they were using Pete Best at first.
Poor Pete Best.
And then they met Ringo and said, okay, he could drum a little more, and he's got the look. But then some say that Ringo wasn't that great of a drummer, and that someone might have went into the studio and kind of, fixed those tracks as well.
Yeah.
It says here, like they had no permanent drummer, so McCartney was looking for someone to fill, I guess, a Hamburg position. They were doing a Germany gig.
Hamburg!
And Best had been seen playing with his own group, and it was noted that he was a steady drummer, and he would play the bass drum on all 4 beats. All right, whatever. He was a mean, moody, magnificent by his female fans, and convinced McCartney he would be good for the group. After the Blackjacks, which was Pete's group, broke up.
Oh, they're just as big as the Beatles.
No, they really weren't it. I mean, much to pop. I fucked up.
My mistake.
I'm tired. I apologize. McCartney convinced Best to go to Hamburg with the group. He said he would earn £15 a week each.
That's crazy.
Best passed his...
After 20 years, that's in Iraq. See, £15 a week. 20 years, do some math. It's heavy.
You fucking got you there, cocksucker.
Oh, shit.
As he passed his school exams, unlike Lennon, McCartney, and Harrison, who had failed most of theirs, he had the chance to go to a teacher training college, but decided that playing in Hamburg would be a better career move. Okay, good. I was ready to... He had an audition at the whatever club, which was owned by someone, and he traveled to Hamburg the next day.
Where did he travel?
To Hamburg.
What?
Hamburg!
I'm trying to think. I'm sorry, guys. I'm fast forwarding here.
Oh, don't worry.
No, you got to do the...
Yeah, bing, bong, boom, boom, deedle, doodle, doodle, doodle.
Words.
Do your duty.
Words.
She's your bassist to a subcliffe. Oh, there we go. Dismissal.
Don't go over, I don't care.
Decca Music had turned down the group. They had a recording session at Abbey Road Studios.
Women call me pluck, pluck, plucky.
And
One more time. No, I don't care. I don't care. We hate you. I don't care.
When the group heard that Martin and the engineers preferred a session drummer for their upcoming recording sessions, Lennon, McCartney, and Harrison considered the possibility of dismissing Best from the group. Eventually, after a long delay, they asked Brian Epstein to dismiss Best from the band. Oh, they couldn't even do it. Epstein agonized about the decision. As he wrote in his autobiography, he wasn't sure about Martin, who's an engineer, I guess, assessment of Best's drumming, and was not anxious to change the membership of the Beatles at a time when they were developing his personality. I asked the Beatles...
Doing comedy, you're aggravating people.
I asked the Beatles to leave the group as it was. Epstein also asked Bob Wooler for advice, to which Wooler replied that it was not a good idea, as Best was very popular with the fans. Ultimately, Brian Epstein decided that if the group was to remain happy, Pete Best must go. Because the group wanted him out. So it was the band that actually wanted
him out, huh?
Yeah, but they didn't want to do it.
I'd rather hear a live read.
Bastards.
So Pete Best was summoned by Brian Epstein to his office, and he was dismissed on August 16th, 1962. 10 weeks and 1 day after the first recording session. So he was technically only a Beatle for not that long. Best had been with the group for 2 years. Oh, actually more than I thought. He was with them for 2 years and 4 days. Pete Best's friend was waiting for him downstairs in Epstein's record shop after the meeting. The two went to the Grapes pub in the same street as the Cavern Club, where the group often plays.
You're kidding.
Well, I didn't realize he was with the Beatles for 2 years.
Yeah.
I guess he just, maybe he was just...
I didn't get that part.
Yeah.
Oh, let me go back and start.
No.
Are you Did you like my reading, Kate?
I love it. Hey, the video that Anthony tweeted last night is all over the place today on Fox News.
That's huge.
Is
it's
it cute?
The little kid.
Adorable.
And she's getting a train ride for her 3rd birthday. Their father...
Where do they let you do that?
No, Uncle Paul, it's different.
Oh. What town is that?
It's so damn adorable.
Can we see the video?
And it's like I was saying that there's no way you ever get that type of excitement in your life anymore.
I don't know. We saw it with Jimmy with that Zumba.
Yeah, exactly. That's where it ends up.
Right.
Some guy tweeted, though, I said, the excitement, because her face, what she's saying when the train comes by, she loses her mind.
Right.
It's fucking adorable.
And I got to say, Anthony's really bad at promoting his Twitter, so I'll retweet his on my Twitter, which is Opie Radio.
Oh, we're going to play it here.
Oh,
no, we're not, because then they won't go to my Twitter.
Oh.
No, but they won't be able to see it.
No.
Put the sound up.
How many hours ago did you tweet this fucking thing?
I don't know.
You were tweeting a lot yesterday.
I tweet a lot because I was
Holy
trolling.
Fuck.
That's good. She's buying the tracks by her.
I know. Her father's making sure.
This is a wonderful video.
It's adorable.
It really is. The trains are coming.
What's coming?
A train.
Are we going to ride the train?
Yeah. Look at how it goes to us. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Hey, we got to be safe. Stand back.
She's so excited.
Whoa.
I think she's a little scared right there.
All right, let's get on the train. Okay, step up.
Daddy, was it go slower?
Yeah.
Aw.
It's adorable.
It really is.
Just
adorable.
mildly cute.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
No,
You're
I'm not.
insane.
Believe me.
Sorry, she didn't pee on a fucking towel.
Believe me.
You have a teeny weeny heart.
No, I don't. I'm a big-hearted guy.
Are you?
That was,
Prove it.
That was cute. But it wasn't like she just liked the train.
That's just it. It's like that excitement. Somebody tweeted yesterday because I said, I go, you just don't get that kind of excitement anymore as an adult. And they said, well, after my divorce, after 20 years of marriage, the first time I saw a totally shaven pussy. Like that.
So that was was that her first train ride?
I think so, yeah.
Wow!
Yes. It did remind me of Jimmy going, wow.
Yeah, she's very cute.
Wow.
This is what I do for the people today. I just retweeted Anthony's tweet.
Oh.
And we'll put it on our Facebook page.
Sure.
All right.
And then there's the little baby in the car seat. Did you see him doing that? When he wakes up to Gangnam Style.
Oh, I heard about that video. I haven't
The
clicked
kid's
on it
just
yet.
totally asleep.
Yeah.
And there's some other song
see
playing.
that.
And the parents change it to Gangnam Style.
Right.
And the kid out of nowhere just gets up and starts like kicking around and fucking
Nice.
going bullshit.
That's cute.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Let's see this. Fucking
And the sister next to him is just laughing her ass off. It's
see the kid video.
That's a little girl. I don't know who the fuck it is. Shut up, fish.
Goldman Sachs is committed to helping women create
You can't tell
economic
it's
growth
a
and
boy
more
or a girl
prosperous
until they
communities.
turn like 8
Through
months
the
old.
10,000
Exactly.
Women program, we're providing
And look at that fucking closely.
around the world.
What the hell is this, Sam?
Yeah, Sam. Sam.
And you know what? I think we're 13 minutes in. We got to do another live read.
Oh, crap.
That guy did the math for us. 13.3 minutes. We have to do a live read.
Man.
Every 13.3 minutes.
How long is this commercial?
I don't know. Sam's
there it
fucking
is.
all
I
up,
know,
I think.
Sam stinks.
Stupid.
Oh.
Well, here at ABC, it's certainly no secret.
Why are you doing it this and not just the video?
Can't we just find it on YouTube?
Come on,
I hate when they talk about these
don't go to
videos.
the fucking news version of we fucking are able to comment ourselves.
What are you doing? They're just going to talk over it and wreck it and
Exactly.
put the fucking ABC logo
And
everywhere?
just play like a 2-second.
Do the one that has the most views.
Right.
You're fired.
Right? A little different song. Now they changed this. That's hilarious.
Come on. Get the fuck out of here. We're lazy today, so we're not explaining the visuals.
Cute.
The kid just loses him.
Oh, yeah. He basically sitting there asleep with his eyes open. And he just starts kicking.
Well, we should have a visual element.
Yes.
Fuck. And the other kid's laughing her ass off.
That's some funny shit.
That's really fun.
Yeah, it's very cute. His eyes just open up and he starts kicking and dancing.
Yeah.
The kid video I'm all about. which most of us tweeted 2-3 days ago. I was telling Ant the news is this far behind because they're going with it today.
Yep.
Is he started at 18 months. From 18 months old to 2 years old, hitting all those basketball shots?
Mm-hmm.
You saw that this morning, right?
Yeah.
No.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, this little fucker's just fucking lobbing the ball into
and it's a
the net.
kid basket, but they moved it all the way up. And then there's one shot he does on a 7-foot basket in a gym.
Yeah.
He's not even 2 at the time.
Jeez.
That thing is going everywhere as well today. But that one is really visual, so maybe we just throw it up on the Facebook
Yeah,
page.
since no one can see what we're doing.
What do you got, the ESPN version of that one there, Sam?
Yeah, maybe you could show it on fucking Al Jazeera.
Oh, Sam.
And then he does trick shots too.
What?
And he's not even 2.
Which 18-month-old is it?
This one.
God.
It went viral.
You forgot something, by the way.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh.
Digital Spy. We're going to Digital Spy for this one. Yeah, this is the video though.
Crying video.
Okay.
Grandma, kids never do what you want in front of the camera.
Can you make a basket?
A basket?
Titus, make a basket for Grandma.
I don't know. No, look, Swish.
Whoa.
That was when he was 18 months old. And then they just show him over and over again with these fucking shots.
He's making them. Yeah, he's just making them into a little kid's hoop all the way up the top of the
he's throwing
steps.
it up the stairs. From the couch all the way across the room,
Wow.
he makes it.
Oh, my God.
And then at the arcade, then behind his back.
Jesus. That's a weird.
And then he bounces it off the wall and makes it. Down the stairs he makes it.
And he's white.
He's not even 2.
Oh.
What is that? Like, that's just an amazing vision and way to calculate distance?
His form is unbelievable for a kid this young.
Yeah, he goes right over his head with both hands. But he knows how to line it up and calculate.
Yeah, he's making it from on his back to the arcade. He's making them. And then they show a 3-foot rim he makes
That's
it.
weird.
A 4-foot rim he makes it.
Wow.
5-foot rim. I mean, there's trickery. He obviously missed a lot.
Obviously, they're not showing.
Yeah, but still 6-foot.
You see in
rim.
between shots, he's got a black eye.
Look at this one. 7-foot rim in the gym.
Wow. That's weird.
It's fucked up, right?
He's going to be on a Whatever Happened To show 30 years from now. The basketball sensation, baby. You know, he's a fucking real estate broker.
Not if he peaks at 5'4".
But then this one, whatever. It's hard to explain all these shots.
In the
But a
house.
lot of trick shots now.
Yeah. That's amazing.
And then they line up 6 balls. He makes the first one. There's no cuts here.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Second one he makes.
It's like the Goodfellas shot.
Third one, 3 in a row so far.
Yeah.
And the balls are getting bigger.
He
4
puts
in a
some
row.
juice behind those fucking shots.
Yeah, he does.
He throws that ball pretty hard.
He kind of
5
holds
in
the
a
ball
row.
back over his head and has like a very even release over his head. It's amazing how he's got that mechanics down.
And now the 7th ball in a row.
Wow, that's pretty good.
What in your brain enables you to make that distance calculation?
I don't know.
Pretty good.
And then it just keeps going on. It's obviously way too visual, but
That's it would be nice to show people and
Yeah,
joke
that's
about
some
it.
kind of fucking wacky hand-eye coordination.
Yes.
yeah, because
talent.
he has the ball and he stretches all the way behind his head to get the.
It's probably the same thing
Get
that's going
the
to make him
strength.
kill small animals and fucking hookers later in life.
Yeah, he knows exactly how much to swing them by the tail where they live through the torture. But it's weird that there's a certain what is it that calculation what coordination do you have to have?
Coordination at that age. That's impressive.
Quite amazing.
Speaking of,
You're judging how
impressive,
hard to throw it or how far. It's
Yeah.
amazing how people can do that for a living, much less when they're 4.
you can tell he has really good form.
Yeah.
Speaking of form, what do we got?
A video we're supposed to play.
Huh?
I know, but we got to do a live read now.
Oh, what happened? I got itchies.
What happened is we have 18 live reads today. If you're just tuning in, so we've determined we have to do one every
Who is it?
13.3 minutes.
I'll do it.
Jimmy's gonna do one.
Oh, Jimmy!
I don't mind.
Oh, Jimmy!
Here we go.
Valentine's Day is just around the corner.
What?
You know, guys, you're running out of time to get that perfect gift. What are you going to get for this special girl? If you've messed up gifts in the past, and who among us hasn't?
Oh, please. I can relate.
Yeah, this Valentine's Day is going to be your chance to make it up to her. Steve Steven is the perfect gift for Valentine's Day, starting at just $69.
I know what this is.
$69.
Yeah.
That's a very special number.
Yes. Ooh, 69.
It's a real long stem rose. Dipped in 24 karat pure gold.
Damn.
How sexy does this sound? The rose will last forever, long after you end your relationship. By blackening her eye, she'll still have that rose to remember you by. You'll get credit for this rose for a lifetime. Every time she looks at that rose, she'll think of your drunken rage and how you accused her of being a you-know-what lover and drilled your fist into her cheekbone. And what are you waiting for? Order yours today. Steven Singer sells out of roses every year because he only has 2 in stock. In fact, some colors are already gone. Steven still has some of his most popular. The black rose. I like the black rose. It's like that. Steven still has a few of his most popular premium colors left, but not for long. Limited quantities are available. Oh, sorry, exclamation point. Limited quantities are available. Order your rose today. Steven makes it so easy. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. Click on that real long stem rose and choose your color. Have it shipped to your door free in a beautiful gold gift box. Each and every rose comes with your own personalized message. Visit Steven at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Call 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Or online, IHateStevenSinger.com.
Right.
Very good, Jimmy. That
That's
was
a good
terrific.
one. I liked that.
Sexied it up a little bit.
You
I
did.
noticed. It was very nice.
For Valentine's.
Just use the code word doll.
Yeah, just go up there and click on that rose.
Click it.
See, if you say things a certain inflection, it sounds sensual.
Sensual?
And click on that long rose.
We got a great video of an older gentleman crying.
Oh God.
Yes.
Can we get him on? How about we get him on this show?
Yeah. Can we
Tell Roland they're pushing for the Oscar.
Oh no, we got someone from this movie.
Oh boy.
What happened? Why are you saying, "Oh boy"?
Well, I know. I mean, I know who it was.
Who?
It was the woman nominated for Best Supporting Actress.
Yeah, we got it. We got a big star from this movie.
A big star.
Okay, when?
I mean, it's just tough for Jim to ask for Robert De Niro and you to respond with that.
Why? It's just like having Robert De Niro.
Is it?
Well, she's
Yeah,
on
I
the
think
phone
so.
too, or is she in studio?
She's on the phone.
Thanks for the reveal too, by the way.
Yeah, we didn't want to tell anyone it was Robert
Until he
De Niro.
started
Good job.
crying.
Good job.
You still got a lot
Whoops.
to learn.
Yep. Good job, RR. That's
lot to
Radio
learn.
Rookie.
You want some? You want some paper towel for the behind your ears? You could dab a little bit.
It's a little wet.
Yeah.
A little wet.
Or if no towels are available, you want to hand him that Glock? Let's see the video.
And people can't leave the Pete Best shit alone.
No.
No, he was a bad studio drummer. That was the biggest problem there.
Oh, was that it?
Well, they needed him to sound good on the fucking record.
Sure.
Ringo was great. What?
So, supposedly he was a better fucking studio drummer than Pete Best. Yes.
Roland, why can't we get him in studio? They're pushing big for the Oscar. He's doing a lot of press.
Yeah, they're in London. Do
What?
you want to fly to London and go interview them?
But he-
We'll go.
I think we should. But what about like?
Well, Kate Couric's EP is Jeff Zucker, so they went to them.
Something about a cake?
No, Kate Couric.
Because
Kate Couric.
he's saying he's doing Letterman. He's doing a lot. Is he?
Yeah,
will-
TV.
Will he do
TV.
radio?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
That's a fair question.
What if we
Not
just
really.
set up a fake camera made of cardboard
Why are
in
you
here?
biting my head off?
Tell him it's
I'm just
TV.
telling you the truth. If you know, De Niro, what was the last radio interview he has done?
Probably none.
Thank you.
But I mean, why are you being?
Whoa!
What?
I'm just asking why we can't get him, not why can't you get him.
I'm just telling you, he doesn't do radio. And they are doing press in London, but they're doing phoners.
Whoa!
So why can't we get a phoner from De Niro?
Well, the first phoner they offered was the woman who was nominated for Best Supporting Actress. And I asked you guys and nobody responded. So
I responded. Stop that.
you said, I don't know.
Yeah, I said we would talk about it today.
Yeah.
I responded.
No, we want De Niro.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I responded though.
I don't think we would.
We're going to have a conversation about it today after the show.
Yeah.
I didn't ignore you.
Oh boy.
It started out as a fun thing.
Yeah.
And now it's very uncomfortable.
I'm just asking why we couldn't get De Niro in. Is it possible?
You feel that too?
I feel that too. Sam, what do you attribute this to? You spent a lot of time with Roland on the after show.
I think Roland's very stressed right now.
Yeah,
About what?
it's obvious. Why are you stressed?
You got your nose in everyone's fucking business about what?
Yeah, why is he stressed?
Why is Roland stressed? He has
Why
that-
would he come in when I'm asking a genuine, not just a question like, hey, let's get De Niro, and come in and be shitty to me? Like, when I'm
just telling you no. It's just saying, I go, they told me this.
But we all understand inflection because we have the commonality of language. And you understand if I'm saying something to you, if I said to you, why don't we have De Niro? That's a lot different than going, hey, can we get De Niro in? I'd love to talk to De Niro. They're both the same thing, but the way I'm saying them is different. So you understand my inflection is implying what's behind what I'm saying. And I was just asking, and your response was not, well, he's not doing radio right now. He's over in London. It was, well, do you want to fly to London to interview him?
Oh. Sam, you're a sniveling little shit. Why is this
Hey,
going on?
Let Roland answer the question.
Oh, okay.
Still mad about the review.
Roland, comment?
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing.
Wow, you're in a really weird mood. What's going on?
No, nothing. De Niro's not doing press.
He is doing press. He's right there.
Yeah, on TV. But he's only doing certain TV shows.
Right.
That's it. That's all his person said. They said he made you phoners, but we don't know until he tells them. That's not until next week.
When's he coming back from London?
He's going from London to L.A. to the Oscars.
Where's Sal's clip when you need it?
It's going down.
It's going down.
There you go.
I'm not sitting next to this cage.
Oh, shit.
My jacket is gone.
You are really fucking close.
What?
Sam, comment?
Not for me.
No, huh?
Nope.
I think Roland's the only person Sam fears.
What's the matter, Sam? Why is Roland being this way?
Well, I don't know specifically why. I do know that he's been stressed lately.
Why?
And,
You got your ear to the fucking street here in this building. What's going on?
And my nose in the shit.
Yeah, your nose is in the shit. What have you heard? What's the scuttlebutt?
My impression is that Roland is stressed because people are coming at him from all ends asking questions about guests.
Uh-huh.
And maybe he feels that lately it hasn't been as easy to get guests on the show.
Yeah, I responded no to a bunch of people I didn't want to talk to, but I also respond yes to people I want to talk to. But if I don't want to talk to somebody, I'm not going to feel guilty because I don't want to talk to somebody.
That's true.
I respond yes to a tremendous amount of people I'd love
We've
to have
had
on.
this discussion in the past.
Yeah.
This comes up every so
what's
often.
the problem, Roland?
Nothing.
I try to tell you over and over again that they fucking love the job you're doing. So why are you stressing?
No, there are certain guests that certain companies present to Roland to get on the show. And see, we're thinking more in terms of the guest and them actually sitting here, when Roland has to look at a bigger picture. We're just thinking of the show and the guest, which is what we should think. Roland's thinking of the bigger picture, like, all right, Miramax, or, Miramax, but, there's companies that are this, bunch of people, and we have to keep the relationship with them, so we should take this guy because he's in this stable, and, that way we might be able to get that guy or that guy. But we don't, we're just thinking what's best at that moment.
We're happy to do that. Yeah. But most times we've done that, it hasn't paid off. Like when we get the guests in, we do a good job with them in most cases. Yeah. But where's Adam Sandler? And he's just one example of times
making shitty movies.
but he's one example of times we've done favors for these companies. Weinstein Company is very good to us, and we're good to them. I mean, we take care of their people when they come in. Yeah. We took care of Harvey when he came in. He wrote us thank you emails.
Harvey.
So I mean, it's.
Yeah, the Sandler one got fucked up from the last Super Bowl, 2 Super Bowls ago.
But I mean, why can't they once give us a big guest and then go, hey, as a favor afterwards, could you do
What
it?
happened 2 Super
We always
Bowls
have to
ago?
earn the guest.
What happened?
Well, because he did a lot of serious stuff over there, and then when he looked, I did all my serious stuff. He just got confused, but nobody told him. Hey,
look at Barry.
There's other shows.
His rep they should have told.
Hold on, we've been on the radio. This goes way back, way before you. We've been doing radio, 18 and a half years. This version. We've had Adam Sandler on once. on a fucking phone.
Very, very busy man.
I'm not going to listen to Adam Sandler excuses anymore. He's had many, many fucking opportunities over the years to be on our show and has chosen not to be.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to do the show.
Who this on the telephone?
Right.
He just stops doing radio. He just
You know what? Then fuck Adam Sandler.
He'll only do one sports
Fuck him.
show. that his best friend
Well,
does.
fuck him. Who gives a fuck?
You're burning that bridge.
Oh, really? After 18 and a half years? Fuck Adam Sandler. Enough already.
Whoa!
I said yes to Jeremy Irons. I would love to talk to him. John Bernthal.
What
I
about
said
Jeremy
yes to.
Coppers?
I'm not saying that. I apologize if I came at you, but I'm not saying that.
But you came in here in a really weird...
Yeah.
Well, what's something?
I would say bad mood. So why? What's going on in your head today as you walk down the hall to come into the studio?
No, just,
What is it?
joys, flowers, chocolates. Joy of being here. What the
No, but what is it, Roland? For real, what happened?
fine.
You're obviously in a really, I would say, shitty mood. So what's going on with you?
Oh, no.
You have a bad night? What's happening?
No, I'm fine.
And every time I have meetings with like important people around here, they all say how you're doing an amazing job.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Just maybe a bad morning. Who knows?
Oh no, it is a bad morning. Why?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Look at Sam.
What's up, Sam?
Sam goes like,
I'm just acknowledging.
Sam like,
What do you think, Sam? What's your
damn.
opinion on it? Since Roland won't say.
Are you mad that we've said no to a bunch of guests lately?
No, that's your choice. I'm not mad at that.
Roland lets the.
I think
we've also had a lot of really good guests on the show.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are giving Roland some pressure, some stress about getting Oscar people on the show, and he presents them, and we've turned down a few.
Who have we turned down? Oscar-wise.
Who have we turned down Oscar-wise?
Nobody. It's just waiting for to see if they could do phoners. Because Oscar is.
I would say yes to the mother from Silver Lining Playbook. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She's up.
What
for an
about
Oscar.
Ben Affleck?
Ben Affleck is doing tons of L.A. press.
L.A. press. Law press, I call that.
Yeah, because Rotten Tomatoes flew out there to interview him.
Oh. Rahm Emanuel. Right.
As far as the company's concerned, the company has never once used their pull as a company to help us get anybody. They've never once used their power as a company to help get anybody on our show. They don't care if people do our show or not. If they're in the building, the company's happy.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, Roland has made all that happen, not the company. All right, bad mood Roland. All right.
Bad mood Roland.
Don't get the panda angry!
Let it play out.
Is he mad at the lion? Or?
Oh, that probably that put everybody in a bad mood. I hate that piece of production.
You don't think it's good?
Oh, it's so
It's nice.
fucking
It's kind of nice, isn't
It's
it?
put together like shit.
What? It's
His
nice.
dumb voice.
It's a nice little thing, I think.
Oh, God. Yuck.
All right, Roland.
Yeah.
Let's play the clip.
Yay. Come on, Roland. How's your iced coffee? Delicious. He's got it was delicious.
What the hell is that about? Does anyone know?
Oh, my God, he's so mad.
For what, though? Why doesn't he explain?
I don't know.
Sam, come on. You know everything around here. You're
Well,
the fucking company busybody.
He work stresses get to him more than.
But I try to tell him he brings that stress on himself. Me and him talk a lot
It's a stressful
outside
thing.
the show. But no, he thinks like if you tell him that the bosses think he's doing an amazing job, shouldn't that relieve some of the stress that he's feeling?
No, because he probably
Why?
has personal goals.
But then he
What's
gets asked,
achieved.
like why, or we should. It's not even why don't we? Mm-hmm. We'll get like we had a meeting on Tuesday where like the focus.
Tell us all about it.
in real time.
Yeah.
But the focus is on making sure we get topical guests, Grammys, Oscars, and making sure we're aware of news stories and people like that.
Sure.
And I think Roland took that a little bit as in
like
I'm
you're
not doing my job, as opposed to let's just address this directive.
I hear you.
I don't care about that. Just don't pick it out on me when I'm asking for fucking Robert De Niro. That was a fair thing I asked.
He did.
Well,
right?
you asked very obnoxiously and nastily. I was here. I saw it, Jimmy. You weren't very.
I wasn't
that was hilarious.
I was surprised he even came in. I wasn't even thinking of him when I said that.
Yeah, very. He was very angry.
I don't care. I want De Niro in studio. We can't get him. All right, we can't get him.
Apparently, it was very personal.
But he's doing. I figure he's doing a lot of press. Maybe he'll do radio because
Jim. No, he's not.
During this Oscar push, maybe they'll try to, that's what he's doing. He's pushing for an Oscar.
Are you motherfucking me?
Exactly.
That was kind of fucking.
You want to fly to London,
dude? That was kind of uncomfortable.
Yes. I didn't feel uncomfortable. I was just.
I was, and Sam was fucking like. You were almost backing into the corner over there.
Because what happens every time is he gets frustrated with you guys, but he can't say anything to you guys.
Oh, shit.
So he takes it out on me because I'm in here.
Oh,
but I thought we were allowing him to speak his mind.
Of course, he could say whatever he wants. Why don't we play the clip in question?
We can't now.
Why?
Because we have to do more live reads.
Holy fuckeroni.
I'm not even joking.
Holy mother
We
of
have 10 to
cock.
go, or 9. I don't even know. How many we got left?
9 times.
So we're keeping up the pace. What?
We have an intern?
What happened?
I asked for something an hour ago, and the intern hasn't gotten it.
Blowjob?
What was it?
Coffee and blueberries.
That's
How was that an hour to get that
That's not
shit?
easy to get in Manhattan.
Is it because the store's closed?
I'll be back soon.
I know, but what took so long? Where is he?
This place is gonna fucking implode today.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm feeling it.
I don't need it to be there in 10 minutes, but if it's 6:51, I'm like, can I have blueberries and coffee? And an hour later, I don't have it. I want to know why the intern's not back with
My friend and I would like some coffee and cake.
How am I the happiest person in the room today?
I'm not even unhappy.
First of all, when I got the text, I was out getting breakfast.
Oh no!
So they weren't told till I got back, which was maybe 10 minutes
Could
or
you,
so
could
later.
you text them or no?
Oh boy!
No, I tell them because I have to give them the credit card and your Starbucks card.
Well, then let's just go with cash and we'll reimburse them. I don't care.
Gotta give him
about
some
that.
credit.
Yeah, the whole thing comes to like a few bucks. I just say you have to give them cash. I'll just hand them cash. So they found out 10 minutes later. So what did they do after that? Did they just go?
Well, one is out getting Joe DeRosa's food, and another one is getting your stuff.
So the one that's getting my stuff, I know he couldn't be told till 10 minutes, but what took him 50 minutes to get blueberries and coffee?
Can he comment?
He has to walk to the grocery store.
Where is it, Queens?
Exactly. I didn't say go to Long Island and King Cullen and get me fucking blueberries.
What's going on today?
I don't know, but I love it.
I'm fucking crying.
Oh my god!
Kenny looks pissed too.
Yeah, Kenny's not in a
Why
good
are you
mood.
mad, Kenny? Are you mad today too?
No.
Yes, that means you are.
Wow.
You guys know that there's.
We got 2 interns
I'm
here.
crying.
shit.
Look at I'm crying.
Absolutely crying.
I
over
really
here.
am though.
Yeah.
What's going on, Sam?
Fucking
You know,
hour for them to do that?
Oh, E-Rock knows. What's up?
E-Rock, comment.
He's just finished watching your blueberries in the kitchen. He's coming down. The
Okay, fine, but that's still over an hour.
Yeah, but now we
I
have a
don't think it was
solution.
an hour,
Now it's
Jim.
over.
Huh?
I don't think it was an hour.
I know you don't, but I know when I sent the text, I have a fucking timestamp on it.
Okay, but I know when we gave the information to him, so I don't think it was an hour.
So somebody delayed the order to the intern in between the time Jimmy sent
nobody delayed it. We were told in the same process like Kenny just explained. So when we found out, we sent the intern. And
Why
then he
didn't you
went.
find out right when Jimmy texted it?
Jimmy didn't text me.
I texted Kenny at 6:51.
And Kenny was doing something else. When Kenny was done, he told me.
Shit.
So
now,
what time did he
K-Rock's
tell you?
blaming Kenny.
No, I'm not blaming
What
Kenny.
time did he tell
Yes,
you?
you are. You just did. You blamed Kenny.
I didn't blame Kenny.
Kenny, you better
blame
get
Kenny.
back on Mike. He's blaming you.
I
And why
didn't
is
blame
E-Rock
Kenny
in a
at
bad
all.
mood?
What time did Kenny
He
tell you?
obviously
E-Rock?
is in a bad
I
mood,
will
too.
take the blame.
I didn't blame
Oh,
Kenny
shit.
at all.
What time did E-Rock tell you? Did Kenny tell you, E-Rock?
What is it?
E-Rock, why are you,
I'd say half an hour,
Whoa!
maybe half an hour ago.
why are you on your high horse, E-Rock?
Yeah.
I'm not, because I don't think anybody did anything wrong
not
here,
that's
so I
his
was just
body.
explaining.
Hey, why are you on a high whale?
Wait, so you don't think anyone did anything wrong?
No.
Okay, good.
So you think it should take an hour to get blueberries
I
and
don't
coffee?
think it took an hour, Jim.
I know you didn't, but I'm saying from the whole process.
What time did you send the text? You have a timestamp.
6:51.
6:51.
It's an hour and 6 minutes.
Holy
ago.
shit.
Okay.
At this time in the morning, there's long lines at Starbucks because everybody's getting their coffee in the morning before they go to work.
Well, here comes the guy himself.
Here comes the blueberries.
Hey, how you doing there, fella?
Blueberries!
What happened?
Thank you.
What happened?
What are you celebrating?
What happened there?
Thanks.
An hour and.
Well, he only found out a half hour ago.
Oh.
No, you're not allowed to just ask them directly to get him.
No.
So I don't care about the credit card. I'll just give. I'll hand him fucking $10. How
Oh
much
wait,
is this
and
whole
he
thing?
can't talk to them directly because of Sal.
Wait, what happened with Sal?
This is so stupid.
What happened, Sam? E-Rock, so obviously it's your fault.
No,
because Kenny's not allowed to talk to the guys.
How long
directly.
from the time you hear that Jimmy needs that?
When did you find
blueberries
out
and
about
coffee?
getting blueberries? Huh?
20 minutes ago.
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
How is
You
it
found out 20 minutes ago?
How is it 20 minutes ago?
But the text was sent an hour ago.
Text was sent
An
an
hour-
hour.
it was six- hour and
So
six-
there's
hour and 6 minutes
ago.
it took.
I was sitting over there cutting drops, and Sal just comes up to me about.
I don't know what a draw up is.
Wait,
Okay, so he was
Sal
just sitting there
came
doing
to
nothing.
him. Sal
couldn't he
came
just
to
go?
him only recently, 20 minutes ago.
20 minutes.
There's 45-minute delay
Sal's coming in.
between the text that was sent
Right,
by Jimmy
right.
and the guy actually going to get
That's
him.
where the error
That's
is.
what's because
So
we
we
have
got-
two interns today.
so we got
It's not your fault, sir. You can now. You're relieved of.
you're
duty.
good. You're good.
Or you could go back to the barracks.
Sal.
Hi,
Sal,
guys. How you doing?
comment.
Kenny came in. He said, "This is what we need." I took the order immediately as soon as Kenny gave it to me, and I presented it to the intern. I said, "Here's the Starbucks card, and here is the Amex card."
Shit.
That's exactly what happened.
But the credit card thing, we don't need the credit. Why not just give him? How much was this thing? Like $8, $6?
Actually, it's
unsure.
$632.
Oh, that's where my estimation was wrong. But I'll just give him cash. If you're out, you're out. I'll just give the guy fucking $10 to go get stuff.
Shit.
So, Sal, who are you blaming?
Who do
I'm
you
not
blame?
blaming anybody. I'm just telling you what
Wait,
I did.
wait,
Well, you
wait,
have
wait,
to blame somebody.
You know,
because you're
the order went in over an hour ago.
Yes.
No, I didn't know that. The
Well,
only time
now
I-
you do. Look,
Now I
the
do.
order went in over an hour ago.
So who do you blame?
The intern didn't leave to 20.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Kenny's pushing you out of the way. Kenny?
I will take the blame so you can move on and do something entertaining. Let's talk about Steven Singer, Sherry's Berries, Pro Flowers.
Why is everyone so mad today?
This is hilarious.
And the weird thing, there's nothing really going on. We started off all light and easy
Yes.
It's not today.
today. It's
Sam.
Called a boiling point.
they do say it comes out over the dumbest thing, right?
Oh my God.
A boiling point that I think most
I
of
didn't
the
feel
staff
boiling.
is-
I just want, I'm fucking starving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you got your little blueberries.
I could use some coffee myself.
I think when this one goes beyond blueberries and Robert De Niro.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, it's 2 seconds. He didn't get his coffee yet. Hurry up.
Oh shit! He's
I don't
pushing
fucking
Sal.
do that. That's not one of my things. When it
But
comes
now
here,
you're
it
saying
comes
that to
here.
me. But that's
I don't want any problems.
But I'm not saying it should be in 2 seconds. I'm not being unreasonable. I'm just saying if the guy if I ask you, why not just tell me, hey, I'm out? Ask the guy yourself. I would have asked him myself.
By the way,
it
there's
makes sense.
nothing better that we could do right now.
Oh please!
Nothing.
I completely understand that.
your coffee?
Whenever you could get it, Sal.
All right.
You know what that
see
means.
I'm a
you 10.
reasonable person.
See you 10 there, Sal.
Everybody's doing the best they can. Right.
Yeah.
But if you're always looking to find the worst in people, you're sure to find it.
Oh wow, that's a
Did you
fortune
just
cookie.
say that? What is that? On your fucking daily affirmation on your refrigerator? I'm not looking to find the worst in people.
The staff's not in a good place.
Why? What happened?
Oh, is there a lot of stress, a lot of tension?
Why? What happened, Sam?
Sam, what's the overall picture? We know this is
I'm
just.
going to officially blame the Radio Wizard.
Are you going on record?
Yeah,
with
because
that?
I bet you there was. This is what I'm going to guess, and I swear I have no idea. Something was said in the meeting.
No, this is not a
Okay.
reflection of like
Fair
this
enough.
week.
Well-
I think what's going on in here is an overall vibe that's just for some time just been brewing, and it's finally starting to spill out with.
Sam, what do
people
you
on the
know
air.
about the bigger picture? This is just a symptom of the disease.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the disease?
The staff morale is very low.
Now, why would that
Why?
be?
You guys just got raises.
Well, there's I don't know. There's a nastiness with the show,
Yeah.
combined with the stresses of management, that equates to a work environment that over time is not healthy.
Toxic.
Right. And nothing is ever done to make that better. It's just we mask symptoms. We don't ever fix them.
There's no steam relief valve there. It just builds up until the whole unit explodes.
Right. And so the masking of the symptoms is starting to not work as well anymore.
So I was right. We could blame the radio wizard.
I mean, your name's on the wall. You can blame whoever you want.
Because if the guy is the guy that's overseeing everything,
right?
You know, and nothing gets done, obvious things that need to get done, then you got to blame him in the end.
Right.
And these blueberries are fucking horrendous. By
Are
the way.
they?
Yeah. They're terrible.
You want us to go find more blueberries?
No. Did he go to the same place he always goes to? Maybe it's just a bad back. That's a fair question.
Breaking news.
Same place.
Hold on. Breaking news.
Oh, shit.
Fez took all the blueberries.
Oh, man.
Future Miss Curlin checking in. I have to read that Twitter account. Fuck. I make believe he doesn't exist.
Oh, poor little fella.
They talked about me today.
All right.
Katie, did you see they talked about me?
So that's what happens. I mean, as time goes on, I think you guys will find that if you start pushing staff members in ways that you normally would, breaking point comes a lot quicker.
But who's pushing staff members? I asked a reasonable... If it was 25 minutes, I should shut the fuck up. But an hour later, I was like, where is this stuff? And then I asked about De Niro. I wasn't yelling at Roland. I wasn't saying, hey, Roland, get
That's what I mean.
De Niro.
That's how you see it.
Like, Roland's in a horrendous mood.
But I don't give a fuck. Don't pick it out on me. I don't fucking sleep. Give a fuck if people are in bad moods. I get 2 hours of fucking sleep a night. Fuck everybody. Holy shit.
All our bad moods fucking definitely affect the people around us, though.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, this is not a person alive that's not affected by that shit.
Yeah, we interact very closely. I understand that.
Right.
But I like the rant.
But it's
why is E-Rock in a bad mood? That was the biggest surprise.
The symptoms are...
E-Rock, why are you in a bad mood?
I'm okay.
Can you put a finger on it?
I'm okay. I know once we got the order, we gave it to the intern. Sorry, I stepped on that.
You got to fully expect that one's coming. You should always delay your answer.
Right.
You need to always delay your answer.
Lesson learned.
Because there's always a joke after the question from someone, and then we'll get the real answer.
God.
Yes, E-Rock to you.
No, I knew when we got the order, we handed it off to the intern, and everything.
There's still a weird delay that happens somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Kenny already accepted blame for that.
But it's not even about blame. It's like he can't just... He's not allowed to talk to the intern.
Yeah, that's an odd thing right
and
there.
just text the intern and say, hey, could you do this because I'm busy.
Yeah, why, you know...
Wouldn't the radio wizard at this point go, okay, there's obviously an issue with that, so let me try to figure out how to make that better?
Yeah, this chain of command to who talks to who thing is ridiculous.
People are suggesting we fire Sam and make everyone happy.
You could fire me if you want, but...
Would you take a firing just to get the staff all on the right...
He's the only happy guy. He feeds off negative energy.
I love it too, man.
I'm happy in this moment.
You ever see that episode of Star Trek? There was like a cloud on the ship, and they got the Klingons and the Federation guys together on one ship, and they were fighting.
Sure.
And this thing just got stronger and stronger because it fed off of the violence and anger between the two people. And they actually, in order to make it go away, they had to sit there, Klingons and fucking humans, and laugh and have a good time. And that thing fucking left because it hated it. That's you.
Thank God that'll never happen here.
Of course not. Laughter? Fuck no.
You know what? And everyone's talking.
Yeah.
About the Dollar Shave Club video.
Oh.
It's gone viral with millions of views.
Now I'm in a bad mood.
Check it out at dollarshaveclub.com. Look for the guy in the bear suit and the toddler shaving a guy's head. There's the deal with dollarshaveclub.com. Everyone buys razor blades. You're stuck, and brand name razor companies know it. That's why they build them with 10 blades, a vibrating handle, and a built-in back scratcher, so you end up overpaying for shave technology you don't need. Are they trying to make it funny there? That wasn't funny, right?
Yeah.
All guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 a month after $20 month after month for new cartridges. What is this about? I don't even know. Are we talking about a viral video, a shaver? What is this?
No,
all the above.
It's a shave club.
But why are we going to a viral video to talk about a shave thing?
It became famous.
I'm so confused.
It became very famous, this Dollar Shave Club, because they put out a video that became viral.
It's like Sam.
Well, good for them.
He talks about, things on his show, but then he brings up that viral video just because he's proud of it.
But it's not fair to say everyone's talking about the Dollar Shave Club video. I know a bunch of people. Not one of them is talking about it.
Ixnay on the O1 ain't say any hate.
But I'm just saying there's a better way to sell this shit.
Idiove.
Do you know about the Dollar Shave Club video?
I certainly do.
Thank you.
Liar. Name one thing about it.
A bear shaving someone's head.
You sure?
With the toddler.
So,
No idea.
guys shell out $20 a month after month for new cartridges. Stop
get
wasting
9
money
million views.
and go to dollarshaveclub.com today. It's so simple. You send them a couple bucks a month and they deliver great quality razor blades right to your door. What?
It's a great idea.
It's a stupid idea.
No, it's
fantastic. You know how easy it is to get razor blades?
They're expensive. Maybe you don't realize
no,
up
no,
on
no,
that
Club is cool.
Up
Oh,
on
it's
that,
great.
You
in
sure
that
it's cool?
Fantastic.
Golden Palace that you live in, but for us Joe Blows who are still
I've
pitching
never had
pennies.
a problem getting
Exactly.
razors before.
You know what?
They're
It
everywhere.
costs $20.
You know what it is?
I have 5 fucking drugstores in my neighborhood alone.
Let me
and they
also
all have
tell you
razor
about
blades.
convenience. Convenience. You'll be home in your bathroom going, oh, God, I didn't go to the store and pick up blades. Now they're just being delivered to your house. It becomes something that just is second nature. They're always there, like the water in your faucet.
And you're not dropping $25 a month on them.
But the post office doesn't even deliver on Saturdays anymore.
What do you shaves on a Saturday?
What if you have to shave on a Saturday?
Nobody shaves on a Saturday.
You don't have to shave the minute you get it.
Right.
Yeah, but what if you need to shave and now you got to wait for the mail to
You don't,
show up
because
with
you've
your
already
blades?
gotten the blades beforehand,
You
and they'll deliver new ones before you run out of your old ones.
More than you could
just
possibly
in time.
use.
Yeah?
Yeah. There's interlocking fields of razor blades. It's fantastic.
9 million YouTube viewers wouldn't be wrong. That's
9
more than I
million.
got on my viral video.
Exactly.
So you send them a couple bucks a month and they deliver great quality razor blades right to your door, except Saturdays because the post office doesn't deliver on
Who
Saturdays.
knows? Maybe they use UPS or something.
You never run out. No more nicking your face with old blade.
I do that shit all the time.
You
Look at
do?
these fucking bumps on my neck.
You razor bumps.
You got the razor bumps?
I wish they were fucking rope skids.
because
How dare you?
Because you forgot to buy new ones. Save a ton of cash and never run out of blades again with Dollar Shave Club. Go to dollarshaveclub.com, watch the video, and laugh hard. That's dollarshaveclub.com. Dollar Shave Club. What? We got something done here? I was playing the part of the guy that
doesn't know about it.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Uninformed consumer.
They should love this live read.
Exactly, because
I was asking the questions that the average Joe would be asking.
And now
And I
they're
think you
all
answered them.
enlightened. They're going like, oh, okay, now I get it.
Just don't ask Roland these questions.
Yeah,
They'll fucking strangle you.
I bet they'll love this live read as much as the staff loves coming to work every day.
I'm sure we got their money already. Who cares?
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. After show still loves you guys.
They're an after show
oh, yeah.
subscriber?
Oh, yeah.
Or a sponsor?
Oh, yeah.
Black History Month. We haven't gone to break officially, right?
Oh.
No, we've not.
Love a good Black History
played the crying audio.
I know.
Yes.
Well, now we got to wait till the next break.
Damn it.
We got 5 more live reads to do this break alone.
As soon as we come back, we should play that.
We
I
will.
wanna
We
hear
certainly
that.
will.
Definitely.
Black History Month. We're doing inventions this year. Mm-hmm. And Sam and the Who Kid are doing an amazing job with this. And once again, people are like, stop. These aren't real inventions.
They absolutely are.
They are.
I just want people to know they really are.
Historical research is done.
Oh, that's nice.
In conjunction with the writing.
And people can look this shit up themselves to prove that it's real, right?
Absolutely.
All right.
This year, to honor Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African-American inventors. Today we honor J.W. Winters, inventor of the fire escape ladder.
Darling, wake up! Wake up, the house is on fire!
What?
Get out! Through the fire escape!
Oh, okay.
Yo, what are y'all doing in here?
My wife just jumped out the fire escape and fell to her death.
That's some dumbass crackers, man. Yo, climb out my window, man. I attached the ladder to that shit, man.
Wow, that's amazing! I wish you had told me that before my wife accidentally killed herself.
Yeah, she was a good fuck, though.
What?
The fire escape ladder. Another African-American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
You know, they invented that so, they could rob shit easier.
Oh. Is that what happened? It was just all of a sudden people were climbing down them during a fire going, this is great.
Right, but they're like, we'll make believe these will come in handy for fires. But we can get into apartments better.
I was puzzled when I read that because I didn't understand the use of a fire escape without a fire escape ladder.
Yeah.
Seems like you just jump and fall to your death.
Exactly.
As
like the wife did.
The wife did.
Cool Kid was very good in this.
It's great. I'm really enjoying Twitter today.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that'll change, and then I'll just have to blow off Twitter for a couple hours. That's what I do. This guy, though, YUGETWITS, writes, why are you in a bad mood? The single easiest thing you could do to put someone in a bad mood.
True. True that. Yeah. No one ever wants to
People
hear
are calling
why
me
you're
a
in
diva
bad mood.
on Twitter.
Are you a diva, Jimmy?
No, I didn't think I was being a diva.
Jimmy.
I didn't say I snapped.
It sounded very reasonable.
Because we have two guys here. That was my issue, is that we have two interns here, and there's something in the system that's fucked up. That's what the problem is.
Yeah, we have a lot of...
yeah.
It's just silly.
There is something in the system.
And
that's
in the water.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people saying Iraq sounds scared.
Iraq's upset. Iraq is as mad
Iraq's
as everybody
upset.
else.
A lot of people are picking up that you're scared and you really should be saying go fuck yourself to many people around here.
Wow.
You just don't. Iraq comment?
No, I'm fine.
Iraq is absolutely as upset as Kenny and Roland are.
Are you Iraq?
Not that I was aware of.
Oh. That's an obnoxious answer.
Oh, yeah, I just got the
is,
diva
right?
tweet. Jimmy's a diva.
Jimmy Diva.
We've all shown that we can be a diva.
But
every once in a while.
I know, and believe me, I know I can be a total cunt sometimes.
Oh.
But it didn't make sense to me that it took over an hour for something. That's all.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God, I got my coffee right away. Now I'm embarrassed. Look at Kenny. Shit fucking... Thanks, Kenny. And that guy.
I like this guy. He don't want fucking airtime or nothing.
I
he
thought there
comes
was-
in, delivers his shit, and gets the fuck out.
I thought there were long lines at Starbucks.
What happened?
I made my request 5 minutes ago.
A little fuel for the fire.
I guess everyone's at work at 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
8
that
in the
must be
morning.
it. Yeah.
Not really.
Now we're going to go to break, finally.
What is this?
All right, what's the problem?
Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into...
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks.
I like Starbucks.
And I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
What is this?
Hey, want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice. Throw it against the wall.
I'm not
diva.
I'm a diva.
I want Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
At least they're not funding terrorism.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Oh, are you kidding me? I'm eating. This is insane.
Mouthful of food.
Hold on a minute. They hate when we eat on air.
We've been trying to eat the same stuff for like 2 breaks.
And I know the idiots of, but I do want to say my eggs are really cold. I got these 2 hours ago.
Cold eggs. There are people starving eggs.
Just showing you that we don't have a minute to even eat with all these live reads. Want to know the secret to a sexy Valentine's Day? It's on the gift. And what's sexier than the gift of fresh, delicious berries covered in chocolatey? I can't say chocolatey. Let's be honest with each other. In chocolatey goodness. I've tried for 3 or 4 days. I even practiced at home. I really did. I can't say chocolatey. Chocolately. I can't say chocolatey. I got it. Chocolatey goodness. I can't say it. I admitted to my fucking fault. All right? Okay? Chocolatey.
There you go.
But now I have to say it at fast speed.
No, you can say chocolate.
Delicious berries covered in chocolatey goodness.
Radio guy can't even talk AIDS! He's finally admitting he can't speak properly. I've been saying that on message boards for 5 years. Is anyone paying attention to me? See? This is what I've been saying right here. Why do I only have 4 followers? That's what I've been saying. Look at me. Yeah, I don't have a radio show, but still look at me as I make fun of everybody else that does it.
For one day only, send your loved one giant freshly dipped strawberries plus get 1 dozen assorted roses for only $39.99. We're talking about roses now? Did you switch the script out? What happened to the strawberries? They added flowers too? This is new, I think. Okay. Fair enough. These enormous juicy berries come dipped in white milk and dark, oh boy, chocolatey goodness.
No, you gotta say it quick.
I'm not even joking. I can't say this.
You have to sound it out.
Guess what, Dopey? There's 1,000 words you can't say. I've been keeping track. I'll make a video. 25 people are gonna see it. AIDS.
Like I don't know. I can't speak, you douchebag. That's why this is wonderful.
Sound it out like CHAW.
Chocolatey.
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 Goodness. And topped with chocolate chips, decorative swizzle, or nuts, paired with a classic assortment of beautiful roses in shades of red, yellow, pink, and orange. This is the perfect Valentine's Day gift for that special someone in your life. Just use code OPIE, O-P-I-E, when you order to get this special offer. Order today for Valentine's Day delivery. Here's the only way to get the amazing $19.99 Valentine's Day deal. Call 866-FRUIT-ZERO. You got to spell out zero. I think that's fucking up people. Call 866-FRUIT-ZERO, Z-E-R-O, 2, the number 2. Or even better, visit berries.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner. Type in Opie. Go to berries.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner and type in Opie, O-P-I-E.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Come and go. You come and go.
Happy song.
Oh, the happy song. Very good. We're all back on the same page. I guess I fucked up the phone number.
Yeah. The fruit zero. What is it?
2.
Fruit 02.
Well, why would they spell out 0 in the phone number?
I guess they don't want you to say O.
Yeah, they should put a 0 with a line through it, which is that universe. Like when you put a 7 with a little Hitler mustache in the middle, people know it's a 7.
Yeah, but when you spell it out, that means you have to spell out the word when you're dialing. That's how I learned it over the years.
I guess they just didn't want you to say.
And then I fucked it all up for everybody.
Yeah.
So just do the 0, but don't spell it out.
Yeah.
I'll remember for the next read, which I'm sure is right around the corner, Sam Roberts. Oh, do we have to do this every day until Valentine's Day?
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Oh, say the word real quick that you can't say.
Chocolatey.
See?
Yeah, I know, but if I slow shit down, I could say it easy.
But if you slow it down, you'll get it, and then you won't have
to. Chocolate, because you say chocolate, and then you just put a T at the end.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
Just think you're going to order from the Blackboard coffee shop, and you're having a choc latte.
Joe DeRosa is playing Caroline's tonight.
He is.
Yeah, he's outside the studio.
Is he just playing it tonight?
And Sunday,
Joe DeRosa, I got a beef with fucking Joe DeRosa. I'll tell you right the fuck now.
What's your beef?
He's got a girlfriend, and he talked about his girlfriend on our show, but he wanted to keep it all nice and secret and shit.
Yeah.
Then he goes on Artie's show, which has that amazing visual element, and shows off his girlfriend.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
she
horse
cute?
shit.
She cute?
Everyone's saying she's really cute. I don't have time to really listen to other radio shows, so I don't. I'm sure Artie does a good job. I just haven't really checked it out.
I'll see him the 17th.
Oh, right, Jimmy.
Yes, of course.
Where at?
Borgata.
The Borgata. I'm sorry, I'm not leaning forward to let you through, Sam.
I know.
I personally don't give a shit about your comfort.
Well, that's just
Yeah, how come he showed his girlfriend on Artie's show, but he would?
I don't know.
Oh, what happened there?
Should make him do a prison-style interview because of that.
Oh, man. Remember what happened last time? We had a comic do that.
What happened?
Yeah, not a good move.
They killed
He died
themselves.
years after that. A lot of people like to make it sound like it was the next week. Richard Jennings.
Yeah, that was the guy. Well,
I'd like to ask him why.
Who?
Joseph.
Oh yeah, well bring Joe in because then we got to play the Robert De Niro. How were the blueberries? They were good, right?
No, it was just a bad thing. I think you just got to, I don't expect the guy to rifle through them.
Why'd you show off your girlfriend on Artie's show? But on our show, you want to keep it all like nice and secretive.
Fair question.
I didn't. Hi guys.
What's
hey,
up,
Aunt.
Joe?
How are you?
Good,
man. Is it weird seeing each other sober?
It is kind of. Last time I saw him, we were fucking.
I know, we were hammered. I haven't been in the city in a while. I love hanging out and doing some drink. But of course, now with the chick, you probably don't like hang out now with the guys anymore.
What are you, crazy?
Yes.
I got my rule book.
You do?
I put on the table. Drinking with Aunt is always going to be part of any relationship I'm in.
That's true. Yeah.
Why did you show Artie your girlfriend?
I didn't. She just came with me.
You wouldn't even show us a picture off air.
I showed you a picture off. I showed you a picture on air.
You made me take her website down.
Yeah, I did. I showed you a picture on air. You guys were all going, "Oh, she's cute."
On air. Forgettable, I guess.
That's
Whoa,
nice.
I haven't seen her.
That's real nice. Now lash out at me before I can explain.
I'm not lashing out at anybody. I'm actually the only one in a good mood. Ed might be in a good mood too.
I'm not in a
Everyone
bad
else is.
mood. I'm actually not.
Oh, sorry, Jim.
I heard.
Shit, now he is.
No, I'm okay. I'm just tired.
Yeah.
I heard you guys all fighting down here.
I wasn't fighting.
Great.
I was stirring
a little bit, but I wasn't fighting.
I said the same. I felt like it was when you would sleep over your cousin's house and they're all fighting. You're like, I just want to go back to my
I
mom's.
want to go home. Yeah, you're right. I remember that shit.
You used to sleep over your cousin's place?
Yeah, sometimes.
I'm sorry, Joe. This whole being stuck in the mud thing has had me in kind of a bad mood for the last week.
Yeah.
This whole thought of it, the whole idea of it.
They're just
Totally
making it harder and
justified.
harder to do the radio show. I think we still do a very good radio show, but
totally justified.
Not because of those guys down the hall.
I mean, even
Our
my
staff is
stand-up,
good.
I got double the disappointment.
Why? What happened?
No, just in general. Just it's not like one specific thing. Sorry, Joe.
That's okay.
Joe
No,
Rosa.
I was just
Who's
going to.
playing Caroline's tonight.
Yes, tonight and Sunday. Thank you.
Who's there for the weekend?
I think like Jeff Garland or something. I don't know.
okay.
I forget somebody. Friday, Saturday. But yeah, I'll be there tonight and Sunday. I didn't. To answer your question.
Why are you laughing, Joe?
Because I just, some things I just find funny.
There's something in my eggs. Just happened. I took that bite when you mentioned Jeff Garland's name. It was just a coincidence.
But I went. I didn't debut her on Artie's show. I brought her with me to the show because it was at night.
Why wouldn't you bring her to our show?
Yeah.
Because I wasn't going to get her out of bed at 6 a.m. We were just hanging out one night.
Cool.
So anyway, she came with me, and then they ended up putting her on camera. I didn't know they were going to do that.
Oh, were you pissed?
No. I mean, she didn't. No.
That's cool.
She probably didn't mind. I mean, if she's a comic, she's not going to mind the little bit of
she's
press.
a comic.
Or,
Yeah.
or whatever. She's not going to mind a little bit of press.
Yeah, she liked it. It was nice.
How's Artie's show?
It was fun.
Better
It was nice.
studio?
It was a beautiful studio.
It's huge, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, it's literally
He's been doing
huge.
radio for a year.
It was.
Is it better than this one?
Guys, you're my number one chick.
How long?
No, we're not trying to say.
I
We
know.
really want. None of us have been over to Artie's studio, so it's amazing, right?
It's a loft apartment. I mean, it's like not even a
nice.
studio. It's like,
Yeah.
it's a huge fucking.
And it's with a TV deal tied into it.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Great.
It's, what'd you do, 3 hours?
No, just like an hour. About an
It's a
hour.
fun show to do.
Oh, that's right. You were.
I
The first
did,
one
I
you
did
were
it the first night they did TV, but I was with him and Nick together. I haven't done it with just Artie yet. I would like to.
You hear anything about that, Nick?
what happened to
Cohen
Nick?
thing?
I don't know anything. And
No one knows a thing. So
I've
it
been
must
seeing
be
Nick-
horrendous.
Somebody asked me the other day, somebody goes, do you know what happened? I go, I don't know what happened. I go, and neither of those guys are guys I would walk up to and go, hey, so what
Hey, what
happened?
Yeah, no kidding. You're right.
Like,
Something bad
do
happened.
you know anything?
No, Nick indicated that when he could talk about things, he will, but he hasn't. He's been very vague. And at the cellar, he's just been talking about stand-up, so I'm not pushing him on it.
Something happened because Nick really loves doing radio and he's very good at it. So I don't think he would just walk.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Unless it
I
was
know how it
something
is.
big.
You're afraid that you don't want to mess anything up by talking.
Of course.
Yeah.
But that's interesting to I was to say to see or to see that happen, but I would love to know what it was.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about it until I got the email that said, do you want to come and do the Artie Lang show? And I was like, oh, Artie's doing a second show. Good for him. And then it was like, oh, no, that's at the same time that the Nick and Artie show was at. Something, I was like, something happened.
is amiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got De Niro, we have to eat on air because we have so many
We
live
have
reads.
18,000 reads a day because of Valentine's Day coming up.
How many have we done so far, Sam?
I think you have 5 left.
That's it? That's not bad. We're doing
Not
all
bad.
right.
All right.
We got 25 minutes ahead of schedule.
Longest married couple in U.S. history. How many years?
80 years ago.
Oh, look at
my
this.
God.
Oh, God.
Devote your time to understanding one another.
Oh, she looks like a bird.
That really, that's
She doesn't
the
look
whole
bad.
thing.
She's got to be pushing 100. They don't look
Wow,
bad.
he's spry for 101.
He is.
By the way, the
Spry.
Guitars have 5 children, 14 grandchildren, and 16 great-grandchildren.
Now that's Mr. and Mrs. Happy.
Oh,
No,
fuck
they're
yourself.
not.
All right, let's move on. There are
She's a
1,000
couple.
reasons why people are late to work. Traffic is the most common culprit.
You know,
Not all employees
He's
blame.
101 years old.
They sound good for being that old. Like they sound very together.
They actually look really good.
Yeah.
I think
Jesus Christ.
it's about understanding. The most important thing is listening.
So you must be like, I want to fucking cave her head in every time she talks.
Yeah, and he's going, no, the most important thing is that I keep wet snatch on the fucking side.
I'll bet you when one of them dies, the other one lasts 8 minutes.
Oh, exactly.
He died 8 minutes
That's
later.
what happens. They're like those fucking ducks.
He gets to be a bachelor for 8 minutes.
Yeah.
He's been looking forward to it for years.
I'm going to have a night on the town and get...
He dies with like a black hooker's feet in his mouth. He has a heart attack.
Holy shit. Oh, boy, I'm hot today.
Yeah, I'm gonna. He just wants to take a shit without anyone knocking on the bathroom door. That's all he wants to do.
When she was just fucking preaching.
And it's about, living and understanding each other's.
Fuck you! just wants to wrap his hands around that transparent neck.
Yeah.
He's 101. She's probably 95. So they're kids.
No, they've been married 80 years.
Well, back then they might have got married 21 and 15.
I bet you she's right there.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Look
back
at
then,
Sam.
you could get married when you were like fucking 15 back then.
That's true.
I'm just giving the males usually older. Watch her be 30 years older. She's 127. She robbed the cradle. I used to babysit him, and I noticed he had a big bulge in his dieters. But their kids could be. Let's just say to be conservative that she's 95. They could have kids who are 75. Their kids are 75.
75.
She's 97.
She's 97.
97 years old. So imagine having fucking 75-year-old kids.
Hi, mommy.
Yeah.
Does it say if they have kids on there?
They have 5 kids. And
were
they
you
just said
listening?
that.
Oh, 5
And
kids?
16 great-grandkids and shit.
That's a lot.
Where were you?
man.
I didn't hear it.
You gotta listen.
You got to listen if you're going to do a radio show.
I didn't hear it. Listen,
What?
man.
You gotta pay attention.
There got to be a few dead ones.
What are
man.
their age range of their kids? That's fucking. I don't know why that freaks me out to think that someone 75 is saying, "Hey, mom."
I heard they have a 7-year-old.
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
The one, you were the surprise.
Yeah.
You were
Oh,
68
boy.
years old.
Remember on Golden Pond when Henry Fonda he turns 80 in the movie? It's his birthday. That's the Norman, and he's talking to the 13-year-old kid Billy.
Yeah.
And he goes, "You ought to meet my parents." And Billy goes, "Your parents are still alive?" He goes, "No, but you ought to meet them."
It's pretty funny.
He was great in that movie.
What's that movie? I've never seen that movie.
Oh, God. It's an
What's it
amazing
about?
movie.
Oh, it's got communist Jane Fonda in it.
Yes.
And she's got her father and a mother.
Right.
Played by what?
Henry Fonda and Katharine Hepburn.
Katharine Hepburn.
First thing they ever did together.
Okay. And I guess he's getting Alzheimer's or something.
He turns 80 and he's developing a bit of his memory is going.
Yeah.
Okay.
On Golden Pond is the lake they have their little place on.
And it's a whole relationship between the daughter and the father, because
So it's like a terms of endearment kind of thing.
Yeah.
That type
It's great,
of,
though.
It's kind of a coming of age.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there's a
They
third-
go on a trip to find a dead body.
It's a coming of age.
Coming of
piece.
old age.
Right.
She's dating Jane Fonda's the daughter. She's dating Dabney Coleman, who's her boyfriend, a dentist. So they say, "Look, we want to go away to Europe. Can we leave his son with you?" So they leave their 13-year-old son
Oh,
Billy
right.
with the Thayers for the summer. And usually the Thayers would go up there and have their summer on Golden Pond alone. But they say okay.
Oh, right.
So they do it for their daughter Chelsea.
Who plays the kid? Anybody?
No, I forget his
Sure.
name. It was never a big, which is amazing.
You sure? Maybe we just don't know.
I've looked him up, dude. He was in a movie with Jane Fonda.
He went into the
Henry Fonda,
Danny from fucking The Shining category.
Dude, it was a triple Oscar winner.
And the little kid
And he
from
never did
Close
anything after
Encounters
that.
category.
Not much.
They all just
No.
fell off the face of the
The
earth.
kid from the toy.
Yeah, well, that kid
fuck,
wound up
that kid
going
did
into porno.
I know. How great is that?
Softcore porn or something.
No, he did fucking.
He did hard.
He did the real deal.
Nice.
One of the saddest things I've ever seen is him on the E! True Hollywood story. The Where Are They Now?
Yeah.
And he goes. I mean, come on, guys. I could do Friends in my sleep if I wanted to. A part's a part, okay? It's like, no. Yeah, you're taking. Yeah. You got fucking
Very
cum
good.
drying on your lip right
Yeah.
now. Shut your fucking face.
You want to see the worst married couple ever?
Sure.
Who's this?
There's a couple. It might be tough to find, but maybe someone could send us the link. They've been married forever, 50, 60 years, and they coordinate their dress every single fucking day.
Yeah, great.
Someone can find the link. It was on one of the entertainment shows. This was the most douchiest thing. And
Can't wait till it's coordinated silk pillows.
There you are. There you are. You find me a worse married couple than this fucking video.
Adorbs.
They dress alike, and they've been doing it for decades.
A couple has worn matching outfits every day for more than 35
Holy
years.
that's not
Belle and
obsessive
Joey
compulsive.
Pesci, They own 146 custom-made outfits, and they wear them every single day.
What fucking assholes.
Every day, my tie matches her dress.
But it was before we traveled in '76. So let's see.
Oh, goodness sakes. No, I don't remember how that first outfit came about.
Of course you don't.
That was for our gold thread.
I love how he has a matching carnation. Most of their clothes feature
Jesus
flowers
fucking
because
Christ.
he's shown
You know what that
a
closet
flower
smells
shop.
like?
He lets his wife pick out the outfit.
See?
Mothballs and fucking
Her pussy.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
horrendous.
Can you imagine being a kid in the fucking projects watching that video? Oh, did you get your ties to match your jacket? You fucking cunt! I just ate rat turds for breakfast.
Well, in the projects, they'd probably respect that because of the fucking clothes.
Yeah, it would look like, yeah.
Yo, bitch, my orange hat matches your orange shoes and panties.
That's a rough married couple.
It was had to be her idea.
Yeah, it was, and she
then
picks
he's
it out
just
every
going
day.
along with it. Because
Most
the
of
only
them are
marriages,
flowery outfits.
the only marriages that last that long is if the guy is completely fucking pussy whipped and just shuts his fucking yap.
Wait, what year is 80 years
Yes.
Well, but I was going to say also the other way it can work is she shuts the fuck up and he does whatever he wants because it's old
Yeah.
school.
When's that going to happen?
Do you know what I mean?
Woman shut her fucking mouth.
Impossible. Those people get married in the 40s.
Anything she says has to be annoying at that point. What kind of coffee would you like today? I want to kill you.
I want to kill you, Crystals.
Yeah, give me. I want to kill you, decaf.
Yes.
You fuck.
Give me a Sanka and then throw yourself down the cellar steps. Do you realize in 1953 they celebrated their 20th wedding anniversary? Like,
In
that's
53.
They were married 33.
Oh, my God.
God damn.
That's crazy.
Let's get to De Niro.
Yes, please.
De Niro is crying and looking like a blubbering idiot on that,
What is
that
this?
Katie show.
He's an actor. He's probably
Speaking of
faking it.
age, fuck, is this guy just lost it? This is the Steinbrenner syndrome all over again.
I want to get a picture of him.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Oh, great.
Gonna fly to England to do it?
Say, hey, tap him on the shoulder, go, hey, pissy eyes. I want a
Yeah.
fucking picture.
Tell you what, you soak your head in gravy, you fucking
Yeah.
cocksucker.
Just look at him and go, Jesus Christ. Stop your whining.
Would you say that?
Oh, yeah. Stop your whining. Knock it off. Stop crying. I'll give you something to cry about. He was threatening to, like, punch me and make me cry.
Who?
Robert De Niro.
Really?
No, my dad.
Oh. I tuned out because I was looking at the picture of De Niro.
Yeah.
And I came back in. I really believed you. I'm a fucking moron.
That's 2 strikes, Joe.
I know. I'm
damn.
sorry,
2
guys.
strikes.
I'm going to get my ears on, guys. I'm sorry.
Here's
I'm
De
in.
Niro crying on Katie.
Focus, Joe.
So anyway, so Bob comes out and pushing him, and I said, "You can't do that." You know, he said, "But it's like I'm a raging bull, and it's freaking me out."
What?
And eventually, he said, "You know what? It's real. A teenage kid, if a grown man with a bloody nose in his pajamas was pushing him, might start to laugh nervously. So let's play it." And that became a very beautiful moment in the film where he says, "I'm going to come back here. I'm going to break that camera over your head. Then I'm going to come back and interview what it's like to have that camera broken." "What are you laughing at?" "I'm sorry." He immediately realizes that he's out of control, but he gets to say, "What are you laughing at?" And so he used it. You know, and he taught us all. He taught us all.
Did you feel a greater responsibility, Bob, doing a film that David had so much personally invested in?
Oh, of course. I mean, I understand what he. But
what's going on, Bob?
Why is he crying?
Maybe that's why he doesn't like interviews.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
I don't like to get emotional.
That's terrific. That's terrific. You can act like a man. Like a man.
No.
I'm using his own fucking clip against him
I see
now.
the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something fun.
Could you go back?
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Mom, please stop calling me.
Wow.
Oh, he doesn't like getting emotional.
Yeah, why? And the guy next to him looks upset too.
Bradley Cooper.
What, over Silver Lining Playbook?
Well, it's obviously something else.
But I mean, you saw it, right? It's a good movie.
I didn't watch it yet. I have the screener. I haven't watched it yet. I heard it was very good.
It
stunk?
That's all right.
Wasn't good.
I thought it was pretty good.
I'm a big David O. Russell fan. I really like I Heart Huckabees and Three Kings.
How do you know these names?
I never saw I Heart Huckabees.
No, the name. I'm a big
David O. Russell. He's been
I don't
nominated
know.
for
I'm sorry.
Academy
I don't
Awards.
know. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. You're right. You're more intelligent than me. You see the girl in Silver Lining Playbook?
She's hot.
And she's from Hunger Games?
Jennifer Lawrence.
She's sexy.
This reminds me.
She's got a lot of shit going on, though. I would get some of those moles and
I thought you
things
meant
removed.
cleavage. I think those are breasts.
There's a lot of stuff, though, man.
Why is De Niro crying? There's something. This
All right,
obviously it's probably something with his own kid or something.
All right, we won't play any
like a
other
fight.
No, I want to hear it.
This reminds me of remember when Sinatra got the Lifetime Achievement Award in the Grammys, and he was like being spacey, and everybody was like, "What the fuck is going on?" So it was the first time anybody saw like kind of out of it, and it was very like alarming. Like, what's happening? Like, was he okay? This reminds me of that.
Yeah, this is uncomfortable to watch. Let's see it though.
I don't mind.
They make fun of it.
Yeah. What happened, Bob?
Oh my God, they're giving him tissues.
Katie Couric handing him
I don't
tissues.
like to get emotional, but I know exactly what he goes through.
Understood.
But he knows what?
Exactly what he goes through.
Liar, whore, you know it.
Wait, stop the clip.
This is going great.
Be more funny.
Fancy talk for a whore.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Oh, Bob! Oh, Bob!
Oh yeah!
What happened, Bob?
All right, let's give it.
Yeah,
a
let's
listen.
hear more of this.
You better go back again.
Yeah, go back a little. I gotta go back a little.
I bet you something happened with his own kid.
You think?
They had an argument or a fight or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just brought it back for him.
Very sad.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear a little.
He goes through.
You understood some of the same experiences.
Shut your goddamn pie hole.
So, clearly, this became an important cathartic experience for all of you. You know, a communal experience.
Oh, fucking idiot.
You're gonna be okay.
I'll bet you that one of his kids has it goes through that.
People can call me anything they want as long as they don't call me late for supper.
Oh, for
Wow,
supper.
does he ruin that joke?
Oh, does he ever?
For supper.
For supper.
Counselor.
We look like assholes right now, man.
Yeah. What's with him?
I bet you it's got something to do with
What was the scene they were talking about?
the fight where the kid was. There was a kid. Bradley Cooper's freaking out and yelling and screaming, and this neighbor's always taking pictures. Trying to get video, like an interview, so he probably yelled and screamed. He yelled and screamed at the guy or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'll bet you that he took this movie, because he'll take anything now, but I bet you he took this movie because it touches something personal with him.
Well, apparently. Jesus. He's fucking blubbering like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, can we go back?
Look at him.
It's
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I would try to compare it. I would be like, I haven't seen you this upset since you realized that breaking the championship belt was not a good idea.
No, but these are the jewels from the belt.
Yes, these are the tears from the douche.
All right, let's go backwards.
Bob De Niro.
Jeez, Bob.
Where do we pick it up from? Around here?
This is the best I've ever seen him in an interview, though.
For all of you, a communal experience.
Look at these guys sitting
I
there
mean,
like,
when I first showed him the screenplay in his home,
oh, Jesus.
we all know people who have faced these challenges, and we've all been touched by these people, and we love these people, and as he says in the movie, I want to do everything I can to help you get back on your feet. And there's nothing harder in life than when you can't figure out what to do. You try everything, and you must never stop. Your heart just has to keep growing. But when I first was in his apartment and I was talking to him about the screenplay, this is what happened. And I thought he was having hay fever, and I realized he was having an emotional reaction. I sat there and I watched Robert De Niro cry for 10 minutes, and I said, wow, he's really connecting with this material.
By the way, this heartfelt speech is coming from the guy that called Lily Tomlin a cunt on set on
That's the same
YouTube.
guy.
Yeah, this is the guy that kicks the door
I know
and
that
going,
guy.
you fucking cunt.
I just don't know his name.
Yeah, that's
all
right.
And by the way, a lot of people saying the movie deals with bipolar. We know that
Yes.
much. De Niro's father was supposedly bipolar.
Okay.
It's close to his heart.
Okay.
But then this guy's saying the movie's based loosely on the director's son. That's why he got emotional.
Why would De Niro get emotional, though? I don't think De Niro would get that emotional.
Yeah, he has to deal with this in his own life, I would assume.
Well, he said, I know exactly what he's going through, so somebody he knows.
Oh, babe, Bob De Niro, we got him right
got
here.
him in the studio, yes.
Tears of a clown.
Yeah.
Every playbook does not have a silver lining.
Oh.
I live here in New York. Support the arts. Boo. Shut up.
Shut up.
Jim, can you do Valley Girl De Niro somehow, please? Pretty please.
I don't know if I can do that.
Oh, here it comes.
I don't
Come
know if I
on.
can do that.
Oh my gosh.
He almost said or something.
Oh my.
Or something, you almost said
What's Chip
something.
doing in there?
Oh my God. Sugar Ray Robinson is so grody. I can't do it. Oh my God.
Is there more to the De Niro clip?
Never knock me down, Ray. You never knock me down.
Thank God, Ray, you got blood all over. It's him.
I think his heart would be there, and it is there.
Well, I think one of the reasons the movie is so powerful is clearly because of what we're seeing here today and how much you all...
Now Bradley Cooper's crying.
Bradley Cooper's all pissy-eyed. What a bunch of fruits.
Look at this fucking cunt.
That guy's all... Bob Kelly's all crying.
Look at the cut next to him. It looks like Bradley Cooper.
I got respect for the Bradley Cooper. He was really good in this film.
I'm a
I thought
fan
he was
of
just
the
kind
guy.
of a goofball like you see in Hangover.
No,
This guy
he's a
can
good
fucking
actor.
act.
Yeah, he's Face Man for Christ's sakes in the 18.
Oh, that's right.
I fucking love that.
I didn't see the
Plays Face Man. That's a fucking honor, dude. They ask you to play Face Man. Of
course.
I think.
Yeah.
De Niro's son is autistic. That's coming in now.
What?
What's the real answer?
I think it's something to do with it. It's got to be something to do with one of the kids or something. That's always what gets you.
But we got three possibilities now. What's the real one?
Well, I would love to have asked De Niro, and I almost got to do Leno with him when I was out in L.A., but I just didn't.
Oh.
Why would that?
I didn't tell you that?
No,
they
I
had a
don't think
sketch
so.
idea. They told me on Wednesday, listen, Friday we might want you to do this sketch. Will you be available? I'm like, yeah, I'll be in San Diego, but I'll come do the Tonight Show first, of course. So I go online, I look up De Niro was the lead guest.
Oh, my God.
I was adamant, but I knew they weren't going to do it. They just didn't, and they wound up not doing it.
Oh. Were you going to do it with him, you think?
No, but he would have been on the show.
Yeah, of course.
I was heartbroken. Heartbroken.
You still think about it?
Yeah, every day. But again, it was just one of those. They don't care. They just like they weren't even thinking of that. They were just like, nah, the sketch just doesn't fit here, or we decide not. For them, it's just one sketch that they're either going to do or not. Doesn't mean anything.
You know what I attribute this to? It's a fucking old guy, and old guys get all fucking emotional. Ugh, it's disgusting. Look at what happened to George Steinbrenner. Remember that? When he was fucking young and firing everybody, and he was a fucking ogre? And then later he's like, "This is the best team in baseball."
Oh, for Christ's sake!
Stand here in front of these guys. It's like, I don't want to see that.
Can you find that clip?
Yeah.
I know we tried to find it in the past.
And I watched that shit too with fucking with Sal. I remember Sal driving the boat, drinking and stuff, and then it's like Christmas shoes. Old men just get all fucking stupid and emotional.
Why are you yelling?
They lose their testosterone
Why
or
are you
something.
yelling? It's nice when they feel
No,
emotion.
it's not. It's embarrassing.
I'm happy.
Why do you take it to that level?
Yeah.
I gotta break you down someday, man.
Oh,
I'm just fucking. I'm happy Sinatra went brain dead before he got to his blubbering
get all
face.
blubbery.
He was a fucking cocksucker until his brain went out. You know, it's beautiful.
If anyone out there can find the Steinbrenner clip that we do reference or references from time to time, please. We've tried to find it. It was something we did at NEW.
Yeah.
It was when the Yankees won. Was it the World Series or the?
Yeah. The World Series.
And he just lost it in the locker room.
Best team in baseball.
That's the bit we did.
Why was he crying? Because I don't know sports.
Because, like Ant said, he got old and
emotional.
But I mean, what sensitive.
What was the context of the speech?
They won the fucking World Series, and it was in the locker room, and they were, "Hey, let's get George Steinbrenner over here," and they put the mic on.
And you were
He's
expecting this.
Yeah, it was like the old days where it's like, "Well, another great team. We kicked ass and we took names." But it was like these people to be in the company.
With the principal owner of the New York Yankees, George Steinbrenner. George,
Is this it?
125 wins in 175 games.
This
Could you
might
ever
be.
have fathomed that this
This might
team
be
would
it.
pull
No,
that?
I don't
think anybody would have.
Yes,
this is truly as great a team as has ever played the game of baseball, in my
98.
opinion. Take the 1904 Cubs, take the 54 Indians, all the great teams, the 61 Yankees, the 27 Yankees, they were all great. This is as great as any of them because it's so much harder. Look at these fans. Unbelievable. But it's so much harder today because you have three levels. You have to win the division.
I
That's
think
5
it was
games.
the locker
It's
room,
easy
right?
to get knocked
Yeah.
off. Then you got to win the American League Championship, and Cleveland was tough, Texas was tough, and then you.
That's 98.
Yeah, keep listening to the clip to see if it's in there. I don't think it is. I thought it was more in the locker room.
because he was like his face was going.
He almost broke down.
blubbering.
Yeah, it sounded like it was creeping up for a second. I got excited, and then it didn't happen.
Nah, he was able to keep it down.
It's not like those old fucking.
What other Lasorda never fucking pussed out.
No.
Right?
You don't like when a man blubbers, Ant?
No, I don't like when old men blubber over fucking nothing. When you watched, a World War II fucking veteran, and he starts choking up about his friend being blown in half in front of him, that'll understand. When you see a fucking guy blubbering because of a movie or a fucking song, stop it.
It's not your. I don't think it's your fault at that age, though. I think it's just part of
You'll
the
lose your
aging
masculinity.
process. I think you just don't get control the emotions like you used to.
Stinks.
I mean, if you're more prone to fits of rage or whatever as you get older, you're probably more prone to crying bouts too, right?
I hope. Look.
What happened? He said hi to me in the bathroom today.
He's great. I love him. I
we
say
might-
hi to him all the time. But pew, pew. I wonder if he's going to go to J.J. Abrams' version.
Shut up.
Love that guy.
Let me see. Were we live there?
Yeah.
You think he regrets fucking that pig?
Oh my God! There's.
Oh God! Perfect timing.
Oh my God! Wait, look at his head. Does his head turn? No, he just.
Okay.
You see how he walks around here too? He puts his head down.
He knows.
He knows
He
everyone.
knows at this
Does he know every time everyone looks at him, they think of that?
They think of that frump.
Oh,
What are you guys talking about?
Joe.
We can't say.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right.
Joe.
I mean, everyone knows, but we can't.
We'll
say.
tell you.
We'll
off
tell you
air.
off air.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone knows, but we just.
I want to watch the rest of the De Niro clip, and Sam's futzing around watching
No, that was it.
sports
I
videos.
think. Wasn't it?
No, it was 10 more minutes.
Oh.
10 more.
Oh, good for us.
30 seconds. I'll see the last 30, Sam. I'll give you a
All
kiss.
right, come on now.
Dude,
It's real nice, dude.
Dave, the reason I said to David, let him laugh, I said, let him laugh because I understood what that was. Let him laugh. That's what he would do. And it's his nervous reaction to someone behaving the way I was. So.
Well, it takes experience to understand that and to bring that to the table as well. And,
I hate
I
Katie.
think one of the many things this movie is doing is it's opening a window into how mental
Jump out of it.
is.
Why the fuck can't we get De Niro?
Yeah. What the
Oh my God!
Come on,
you crazy?
You're rolling in here.
No, you know what?
Crazy.
That was the best I've seen De Niro in an interview.
Yeah, because he started crying.
I think De Niro's just crying because he's reminiscing about the time he actually broke a camera over a guy's head.
I would love to fucking interview him, man. He's really awkward.
Well, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, you're right. His actor's studio. I mean, you didn't get a tenth of that in the hour that he was on the actor's studio. It was literally just like, hey, it's like, but I couldn't even watch it. I was like, I want to hear the story. There's nothing here, though.
Yeah.
Why don't we take a break?
Oh boy, you know what that means.
I don't know. We'll do some other shit.
Evelyn Wood speed reading course.
Shit, fucking A, from your lips to God's.
Yeah.
We got the Menino rolling thing. Is that good?
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, boy.
It's fun.
Yeah, just quick. Getting blown is fun.
Joe D. Rosa will be at Caroline's tonight and Sunday.
Tonight and Sunday, yes.
Very cool.
Thank you.
We'll do this right now.
Oh, okay.
Boston's Mayor Menino.
I'm grateful to our public servants. They didn't seek the spotlight, they didn't miss a beat. I'm especially grateful for all of the visitors, the prayers, and the 100 cards and well wishes that poured in day after day. I'm just Tom Menino from Hyde Park.
As translated by Roland.
I am grateful to our public servants. They did not seek the spotlight and did not miss a beat. I'm especially grateful for all the visitors' prayers and the hundreds of cards and well wishes that poured in day after day. I'm Tom Menino from Hyde Park.
That's the best he's going to sound right there, I think.
What does that even mean?
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Oh. Well, Stephen doesn't want this playing in the background. Thank you. You took a shot. It's like gambling. It's like, I'll just play a bet because it's probably not Steven Singer. Odds dictate it's not. Because we have a lot of different... shut up, Anthony. Everybody knows that Steven Singer's the best place in the country to buy a diamond. But what a lot of people forget is Steven Singer is also the best place to go for Valentine's Day. Ah, yes. Steven's always coming up with something that's going to blow her away. Well, this Valentine's Day, give her something really special, something no one else has. Something that will make her friends go, wowie kazowie. We're talking sky blue diamonds. That's right, blue diamonds. Steven's new sky blue diamond collection is not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable. How think a blue diamond cost you, huh? Sounds expensive, right? Well, Steven's best-selling sky blue diamond Cynthia Hart is just $2.99. Yes, $2.99. No, it's $299, but that's pretty cheap. Inexpensive, I'm sorry. You got to check it out. How? How do I do this? You don't even have to move. Go online. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the brand new collection of sky blue diamonds. Have it shipped right to your door. He's got free shipping. And don't forget about the 100% money-back guarantee. It's truly risk-free shopping. Get the woman in your life a great gift. Steven's sky blue diamond Cynthia Hart. Steven Singer Jewelers, other corner, 8th and Walnut. On the phone, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Online, it's IHateStevenSinger.com.
Everyone's talking about the Dollar Shave Club video. It's gone viral with millions of views. Check it out at DollarShaveClub.com. Look for the guy in the bear suit and the toddler shaving a guy's head. Here's the deal with DollarShaveClub.com. Everyone buys razor blades. You're stuck. What? Why are you laughing?
Is that where it stopped?
Well,
did they screw the copy up again?
I just don't understand the concept. Why would they give me this one again?
Oh.
Because I'm confused by the concept.
Do you want the fantasy one?
I'll trade you the fantasy for the Dollar Shave Club video. What do you think?
No.
That means you have to take this read right now and finish it.
One
or
fantasy.
You can see what's behind door number 2.
No, I'm going to trade you because that one, I understand the issues with that one. I want to trade you one fantasy and one Steven Singer for that. For the razors, the blades.
All right, that means you got to start over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So what did I get? Fantasy?
You got fantasy. And believe me, I didn't give you a chocolatey.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You are a good guy after all.
I'm trying.
Holy fuck. See? He does like me.
Yes.
He does like me.
No, he doesn't. I can prove it.
Oh, my God.
I've been studying it for years. I got voice analysis and everything.
Voice analysis.
AIDS.
Holy shit.
Look, we got an understanding, all right, people?
Oh, my God.
That's where we're at. We got an understanding.
Hey, everyone's talking about, and then the music just kicks in again. The Dollar Shave Club video. It's gone viral with millions of views. Check it out, dollarshaveclub.com. Look for the guy in the bear suit and the toddler shaving a guy's head. Here's the deal with dollarshaveclub.com. Everyone buys razor blades, right? You stuck, and brand-named razor companies know it. That's why they build them with 10 blades, vibrating handles, built-in back scratcher. I don't know. You end up overpaying for shave technology you're never going to use and don't need. All guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 a month for new cartridges. Stop wasting your money. Go to dollarshaveclub.com. It's simple. You send them a couple of bucks a month. They deliver great quality razor blades right to your door. You never run out. No more nicking your face with old blades because you forgot to buy new ones. Save a ton of cash and never run out of blades again with Dollar Shave Club. Go to dollarshaveclub.com, watch the video, laugh a little bit, and you get your razor blades. dollarshaveclub.com. That again, dollarshaveclub.com. Ooh. Guys. Oh, man, I thought you were doing fun to see.
I made that deal with you, didn't I?
Which one is that?
Yeah, Sam didn't realize we made the deal.
Which one do you have there?
You have to do this one.
What is that one?
Vermont Teddy.
You do Vermont Teddy, I do.
You do fun to see.
Yeah. Which one you want first? Fun to see?
Do fun to see.
We're wheeling and dealing now, Sam. You didn't even know. I bailed on the Shave Club one. Because I don't understand the concept.
I picked up the Shave Club, but I traded fun to see.
He got the better deal because he gave me 2 live reads.
Yeah.
Oh, so that means you're going to get the last. 2. There's only one left after these 2.
So that means it's mine.
That one's yours. Which one is that? Is that chocolate-itty?
Because he promised me I didn't have to say that again today.
No, it's Pro Flowers.
Oh, that's it.
All right, so I got to do that one.
You do that. I'll hit this, and then you get the cleanup.
All right now?
No, the Pro Flowers I'm going to spring on you later.
Which one needs to be said now?
Doesn't matter. Rock, paper, scissors. That's the only possible.
Well, then you'll have to do 2 in a row.
But I'm not going to make him. The third one doesn't have to be done right now.
Oh, okay.
How many do we have to do right now? How about we do 1 right now?
No, we're going to do 2 right now.
Come on, Sam.
Each of you is going to do 1.
You're a slave driver.
There'll be no desserts.
Guys, you can make your fantasies come true this Valentine's Day with Fun to See pajamas from Pajamagram. Fun to See pajamas are both fun to wear and fun to see. Joe, you want a Fun to See pajama set for your new girlfriend?
I'm having... I would. Never mind what I was going to say. Yes, I would love those.
I would, Joe.
Love
wink,
these.
Wink, nudge, nudge.
I would love the fantasies.
Fun to See pajamas are sexy, comfortable, and fun. Fun to See pajamas come in 3 playful styles. Would you want the nurse, the police officer, or the cheerleader?
Oh, you know what? I'd like the cop, I think.
Oh.
I think I'd like the cop.
You would? Okay.
Police officer is called it.
Police officer, that's how they... These are amazingly comfortable short sets that she'll love wearing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And not some novelty shop costume that she'll only wear once.
I'm not even kidding. I think I'm going to buy some of these.
Well,
I'm
good.
serious, yeah.
Keep listening, because I might offer you a better deal. The more she loves wearing them, the more you'll get to enjoy seeing them. Here's the deal, Joe. Now, for a limited time, you can make it a triple play for Valentine's Day.
Okay.
Buy all 3 Fun to See styles and save $80. Fun to See pajamas are sexy, soft, and comfortable. Most of all, they are both fun to wear and fun to see. Pajamagram has lots of great pajama styles. Every Pajamagram delivered in a free gift packaging thing. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Order now at pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs.
The Opie and Anthony channel. Oh, yeah! On Sirius XM.
Guys.
You idiot.
Oh, Joe DeRosa.
Sorry!
Did they hear that?
I heard talking, but I couldn't make out what it was.
You didn't hear what he said?
What did he say?
He thought I was saying cunt.
I'm sorry.
You thought I was saying cuntasy?
Well, you were going fun to see. It was like...
Oh my God!
It was one of the things you hear unt and you just can't. That's all that's in your head.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't know it was still on.
That's okay.
We've lost 2 sponsors.
We're fine.
That means tomorrow we'll only have 14 live reads.
Yeah. Hey guys, this Valentine's Day, go big with the big kahuna, big kahuna. What? The big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. When they say big, they mean it. The teddy bear is over 4.5 feet tall. How about that? It doesn't get much bigger than that. The big hunk of love bear from Vermont Teddy Bear. A gift that means you'll get a big reaction from her. Yes, that's what you want, ain't it? Send it to the office for a big surprise. She's gonna show it off to her coworkers, and they're going to love you. They're going to think, wow, my guy's terrible. Her boyfriend rules. Got her the big hunk of love bear. It's available now for a limited time, only $99.99. And delivery for Valentine's Day is guaranteed. The big hunk of love bear. It shows that you really care about making Valentine's Day special. Like all Vermont teddy bears, he's guaranteed for life. So for the big reaction, the big reward, get her the big hunk of love bear from the Vermont Teddy Bear Company. It's only $99.99. So go big and go home happy. Vermont Teddy Bear also has hundreds of other classic teddy bears for Valentine's Day. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery are guaranteed. Visit VermontTeddyBear.com or call them 1-800-829-BEAR.
Quickly, Joe Hoff 23 on the old Twitter. Like I said, loving the Twitter today. He writes, Joe DeRosa wants fantasy pajamas for his chick that look like a muumuu and house coat. Hashtag granny fucker.
It's nice to get granny fucker instead of cock lover for once. I always get cock lover.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's not forget you're also into grannies as well.
Granny cock.
What are we looking at there, Sam?
You're looking
your fantasy?
No. You're looking at our gay off entertainer.
Oh.
What's he going to do? Come in and dance around?
Oh, he's going to do a lot more than that.
Why do we only have
There's only one?
Entertainer?
Yeah.
Why would we have more than one?
I don't know. Share some of the joy.
Oh,
boy.
Phil.
Are we back on, or do we have to go back in a break? How do we do this?
You're back.
Oh, we're on. Good.
Is my mic on?
Oh, no, Jimmy, because you were sleeping.
Well,
I was trying to. I couldn't sleep.
You guys are going to have to hold down the fort while I fucking wet my pants or piss in the bathroom.
Oh,
I try the bed. I like it.
I don't know if we can do this.
I haven't gotten up the whole time. I don't know if I could do this. I'll be right back.
Joe DeRosa is going to be at Caroline's tonight and Sunday.
Yeah, and there's a promo code. I forgot. Yeah, there's a homo code. It's O and A, and if you type that in on Carolines.com, you get 2 tickets for $10
Is
each.
it the letter N or is it A and D? Because
A and D.
You sure?
Yeah, letter O, the word A and D,
A.
the letter A, O and A.
All right,
Type that
very
in,
good.
$10 tickets.
Very good. Our pal Ron Jeremy's doing better.
Oh, yeah, I
Looks
heard
like he's going to
improving.
survive, man. When I first heard this news, I'm like, man, we're losing Ron Jeremy.
What happened?
Aneurysm around his heart, had to get operated on.
Oh, my God, I didn't know that.
Gave it thumbs up, and then he gave it thumbs up the other day, and now he's talking to TMZ from the hospital.
Oh,
I
good.
saw Dennis Hoff was at the cellar, and him and Ron are really close.
Yes.
So he said that it was like days right when it happened. He goes, "That's not good, man. It's really it's rough." But so now it looks like he's hopefully past that bad part.
I think he's going to do all right. This is what he told TMZ.
Welcome to TMZ Live and continued presence in the world.
Thank you, Harvey. Thanks a lot. Actually, it's my living is because of Cedars-Sinai, which is a great hospital, as you know. And it's funny, I don't mind being the poster boy for going in and getting checked up. I believe that John Ritter died from what I had, but the difference is I went to the doctor, he didn't. And this thing is.
Yeah, but he went to the doctor because he was having horrendous chest pains.
Yeah, didn't Ritter? I thought that was the thing with Ritter. He went to the doctor, but he was just too late because he thought it wasn't any. Wasn't that the whole story? He thought
Pretty
it
much
wasn't.
died on the set, didn't he? It was almost instant with Ritter. Horrible.
No, Ritter might have felt it earlier and just not gone that day.
I see what
I'm
you're
guessing.
saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
That stuff's so misleading, though. You could think it's like fucking gas pains. People think they're having like indigestion. They're having like a fucking mini heart attack and
Broccoli
stuff.
does it to me, Joe.
Well, a lot of people.
Whatever, we look alike.
Some people
call him Ant.
It's not Ant, that's Opie.
They're different people.
I understand. We look very similar.
We look less alike.
You know what, guys? I'm out of line. I'm out of fucking lines.
Opie over there.
He doesn't listen, and he doesn't even know who the fuck he's talking to anymore.
He doesn't focus.
Are you doing a Frank Sinatra impression today?
I'm going to
losing
start
it?
crying in a second.
Terrible. It's an aneurysm. It's a aortic aneurysm.
So Ron, how bad was this?
Well, your skin is tearing away from the aorta, and I think a lot of my carelessness probably created it. That's not, being heavy, having high blood pressure. Those are the main factors that cause it. And the thing is, so I had chest pains. I had tingling in my extremities, feet, hands, chest pain, back pain. I said, this is exactly what I was warned about. I was on the way to fly to the East Coast for an amazing event. I was so close to not doing it. Wow. But all the doctors tell me, had I got on that plane, I'd be a dead man.
So, Ron, how close do they say you were?
Why do doctors have to tell you that shit?
That's smart, though, because this way, if you ever feel it again, you'll not, like, they'll let them know. You got lucky, make you grateful.
Well, I think at that point, you're pretty aware. You don't need a doctor to say, you know, if you got on that plane, you'd be a dead man.
I agree with what Jim's saying, though. They're saying, like, you know, this is how fucking close you are, so next time, you know, smarten up.
And smarten up now, and don't, when you get out of the hospital, don't think you can go back to your old life. Be grateful. Like, that's, imagine if you said, like, if you flew, you'd be dead today. Like, that's a really final thought.
Of course. You think the Viagra had something to do with this?
I don't know.
You gotta imagine a guy like Jeremy pops a few.
I don't even know if he takes it.
I don't know for sure either.
He claimed in his documentary that he did not take Viagra. He actually kind of brags in it. He goes, you know, I come from an era where there was no Viagra. You had to fucking perform in this business. So, and he's very proud of that. So I don't know if he was a big Viagra. I mean, now that he's 60.
My God, thank God Anthony's back. I was just watching the clock. I didn't know what to do.
Oh, my God.
Fucking show went right down the tube.
Shit.
That's what happens. You leave the room.
Oh, my God.
They start letting me talk.
Terrible.
And you have no idea what we did. We could have literally been sitting here in silence.
I wish I didn't have it. I was a fucking bongo. A bongo solo going on in the music in the bathroom.
Nice. It must be the Dead Channel.
Like, it's usually some fucking horrid jazz. This was just, it was literally this.
You liked it?
It stunk.
He gets mad at
maybe Rusted Root is doing it in studio today.
It was just like I was looking at the speaker. I was just looking. I was angry with the speaker.
That's how I feel right now.
God damn you, Jimmy.
Maybe you were listening to Ron Jeremy's Heartbeat.
Oh, yeah, right, maybe.
Just trying to bring it back to what we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
That freaks me out, this interview with Ron Jeremy. I get freaked out when you hear guys that are, you know, like, in their own way, whatever it is, like studs or stars, when you hear them weak like that with that fucking sick voice.
The weak voice?
Oh, it really disturbs me, man.
It's going to happen to all of us, Joe.
That's right.
It's going to happen to all of us.
Jesus
Enjoy the ride.
No, come on.
Could be a short one, could be a long one. You never know.
We're never going to die, man.
Dead man.
So, Ron, how close do they say you were to death?
Well, if I hadn't gone to the doctors, extremely close. You know, in fact, I'd be a dead man. Period. Because, you know, a friend of mine named Brad Estra.
Is this, it sounds like Groucho Marx, right? Is that who I'm thinking of? Groucho Marx?
This is a giant cock.
Well, it certainly is.
A friend of mine named Brad Estra, who owns or used to own a clinic, Sinai Hospital in Boca Raton, Florida. And they gave him the coordinates of the phone. You know, how the size of my aortic skin. I said to Brad, should I get a second opinion? Because there's the Mayo Clinic, there's other places.
Too.
And Brad goes, you get a second opinion, you're a dead man. You got to go right now. I said, oh, my God.
Why? He said, if you get a second opinion, you're dead. Wow.
Yeah, he didn't have time to waste. Yeah. So
that's what Iraq puts on every so often is a Mayo Clinic.
Yeah. A Mayo and honey mustard clinic.
Yes. I'm hosting a Mayo Clinic.
Where they bring over all kinds of mayo.
Yes.
And then he licks it off their dicks. Sucker.
Good for Ron Jeremy. We're
we're
happy he's doing well, obviously. Big fans in this room of Mr. Jeremy.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Kidding me? He and I have connected. Our two big dicks were inside of a girl together.
Man. Well, one big dick and...
No, two big dicks.
Oh.
Our peckers.
One literally, one figuratively.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going for.
Two big dicks.
Two stud puds.
I never saw that one where he's sucking his dick.
Yeah.
Ew.
Wait, what?
God, that looks horrendous.
He's sucking his own dick.
Who's our gay entertainer, Sam?
Where's his chest hair end and his pubic hair begin?
It's a fucking whole thing.
Holy fuck.
It looks like someone took a dick and a severed head and threw them on a bearskin rug.
He wears a pelt.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
fuck.
He's a hairy man. He was kind of studly when he was in shape.
Yeah.
Back in the...
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
definitely
go with that, Joe.
You like that?
I'm going to go with it. Yeah,
He
I
was
like
the
it. Nice and hairy.
definitive 70s porn star look, you know?
Yeah, very Burt Reynolds.
Oh, here's our guy.
Oh, my God.
He's going to come in for the gay off.
Yeah, he is.
He's like Pee Wee Herman almost.
Wow.
We got contestants.
What's he doing there? What
we got
is
an
this?
entertainer.
What is this?
He's taking off his clothes.
He's a burlesque dancer.
Is there sound to this?
But is he a stripper, though? Will he be able to do that with these guys? Put his ass in their face?
He's very well informed on what we expect.
Oh, okay.
But he's stripping for girls?
Hope his ass smells like onions.
Is he stripping for ladies?
It's an art gallery. It's guys, it's girls. It's, you know.
Why is it an art gallery?
It's fucking crazy, you know?
Because burlesque isn't dirty.
It's New York.
It's art.
Yeah, he's showing his pecker to everybody.
Oh. Just ripped off those tearaway pants.
Look at those cheeks.
I need a pair of tearaway pants.
Yeah, his butt looks good, too.
And he did a full split, and now there's 2 balls on the floor. He's wearing a jock.
He's working out a little, doing some push-ups. Oh,
Hump that floor, baby.
He's doing the hump, the worm hump.
Yeah, the worm hump push-up. And,
He's wearing a red thong, or whatever it is, G-string.
He's gonna get so gay on these guys.
I want to be in that kind of shape, though. I want to be built like a gay male dancer.
Do you? He's
That thing is right up his crack.
What do you consider him, a twink?
Oh yeah.
Is he? Nah, I thought twinks were small. Isn't that part of it?
I mean, he's muscular, but he's small.
He looks tall to me.
You could be a tall twink, I think.
You can?
I think so.
You could be a tall twink, I think.
I hope his asshole is really oniony. And his underarms are gamey, and they hate it.
There'll be some men here to smell it.
Wednesday. It's the big gay off.
Is that when it is? Next Wednesday?
Next
The one and done gay off.
No, it's the first annual.
No.
First annual, buddy.
No.
That's how it was written.
So you bring a lot of guys in and they do a bunch of gay stuff in the studio? They dance
for
around
money
and things?
stuff. That's our
No.
Valentine's Day thing. I don't know.
It's one gay guy.
One gay guy.
And a
And
bunch of
straight guys.
And you
Sounds more like a bachelor party to me.
Yeah.
just
they're
bring,
gonna
like,
go one at a
cocksucking
time.
shit.
And
I
then
think
one at
we
a
need
time,
more
they're
than
going to
one
have to do some
entertainer.
things
Yeah.
with the gay guy
Well,
until
Sal-
they can't take it.
Sal's gonna be a gay entertainer.
Really?
For the
Gay
bit.
off.
I like
For the
this.
bit, he's gonna.
Right.
Yeah.
Sal did say he would. Do we want to get Sal waxed?
What?
It was
Whacked.
brought up.
Yes. Sopranos.
Yeah.
Can we get some chick to like wax his ball bag?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he said he would do a Brazilian.
With
We
an
would.
axe.
Then what the fuck are we waiting for?
That's what I was asking you.
okay.
Sal, can we wax your pubic hair off tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah,
Yeah, let's do it.
We're really allowed to do this one?
absolutely.
How are we allowed to do it?
Because I said so.
Waxing is
not
fun.
body fluids.
Yeah,
So
as long as he doesn't come all over all of us.
fucking
Fat chance.
Sal actually answered it. That won't happen.
fucking E-Rock had his arm hair, underarm hair, fucking
And
waxed
chest
off,
hair.
and chest. It was brutal
Oh, it was
to
great.
watch.
He was screaming.
Remember
Was
the
it
time
bleeding?
you did a couple times? The one in the K-Rock bathroom was ridiculous.
Where I
they
dashed
pretty
my
much
head
used
into the
duct
toilet.
tape.
He fell off the fucking toilet and hit the wall.
And collapsed between the toilet and wall.
Yeah.
Like a
Unbelievable.
lummox.
He's also got to get. Sal's also got to get the asshole waxed, obviously.
Sure.
So who's gonna do this tomorrow? We got a waxer on staff.
We'll find a waxer. If not, Troy will wax him. Troy's the most manscaped person on staff. I think that's
Troy
fair.
would actually do this.
He would wax Sal, I bet.
Would you let Troy wax you?
Yeah, you would.
I'd prefer if it was a professional waxer,
Oh,
but
yeah.
yeah, I mean, it.
What's he going to say? He's got to say no at first.
know.
Well, I don't know. Sure.
right.
Well, I don't. Yes.
Nice acting.
I think Troy will do it, and we'll wax Sal's pubic hair, balls, and everything else.
Oh my god! Getting your
No,
pubes
yeah.
waxed has
I'd
gotta
prefer
be
if it was a
brutal.
professional.
Brutal.
Can we use duct tape right
Taint.
now and just like get it started?
I want
if
to
you
get my
want,
taint
yeah.
and asshole waxed. To be honest with you,
What?
What?
I want to get my taint and asshole waxed.
All right, so Joe will be in
no,
tomorrow
I'm not
too.
going to
also.
come in. I'm not going to do it on the air.
Oh.
But I just mean I actually would like to get that done.
Oh, really? What
Are you really
and the
hairy?
What are you and the new gal doing that
Yeah.
makes you think this?
Is she
I got
complaining
bad
that your Vaz
hemorrhoids.
Deverns has hair on it?
You're Egyptian, right? You got a lot of hair going on.
Yeah, I'm real hairy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not even just for sexual thing. It's just it's fucking it's a pain in the ass. You got to wipe your ass for 12 fucking hours because
Oh, my
your
God.
asshole's too hairy. It
Ew.
stinks.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You have a hairy asshole?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How
Do
hairy?
girls lick it?
Yeah, girls have licked it.
Jimmy goes.
That's where it crosses the line.
Your hairy asshole. Yes.
Yeah, kind of, Joe.
Hey, you guys have a good point.
Big surprise there, I guess, for you.
I just have a nice hairless asshole.
You have a hairless body, though, right?
Yes,
you have
I
chest
certainly
hair?
do. No, why would I?
He's got forearm hair, though. Check it out.
Yeah,
Barely.
It's
Check it
just
out.
wispy.
Tiny little fucker.
Just one of our go-to bits.
Gets people every time.
Hey, where's Troy? Can we duct tape some chest hair off?
Just a chest.
Where's the duct tape? Where's Mars? We finally
Duct tape works very well.
Yeah, gaffer tape won't work.
Gaffer tape.
Well, he's got
listen to
some
you,
tape
right?
down the hall. That
Professional.
I'm just saying duct tape, but he's got the good tape, right? Where's Mars? He
Mars is
listens to
going
the
3
show.
rounds under the television right now.
It'll work on the nipples.
Oh yeah, I have hairy nips, so it'll be
But
good.
tape? Wouldn't that fucking rip your nipple off?
I have hairy nips.
I have hairy nips.
How bad is it? How
You
bad?
like nip play?
No.
How bad does it hurt, E-Rock? Did it bleed when he got it done? Did his chest bleed?
I think E-Rock
He's on the phone with Mars.
Yeah, it bled a little bit, but not bad.
Who are you talking to right now?
Trying to find Mars to get tape.
Yeah.
But Mars listens to the show, I think.
Not all that much.
He's queering off right now.
Is he gaying off? Is he mowing off?
Yeah, he's queering off in the other room. He's doing some pulling puds with someone else in the engineering department.
Is he doing some meat gazing?
Yeah, he's doing a little meat gazing. He's a meat gazer, Mars.
Which one is that? Is that the K-Rock one? Hey, Mars, we need some tape that could rip some chest hair off Sal.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have it. I don't know.
That shit's
You don't
pretty
have duct
sticky,
tape?
man.
Yeah.
Let me feel some of that tape.
The packaging tape.
Let me make a decision for the show.
That
right
shit might work.
now. Put it right on my hand there.
Put it over your cock hole.
You know what? It'd be all right. Yeah.
Nah. Well, the palm of your hand is a little. Now it's been used.
Let's put some crazy glue on that.
Troy knows how to pump shit
That's
up.
why they use. That's why they use wax. If you could use tape, they'd use fucking tape.
You could use duct tape.
Duct tape ain't gonna work.
Yeah, but we don't have any.
Oh, well. We could try it. I don't know if it's going to work.
Jimmy. We don't have any ducks that need tape.
You want to try it with that tape?
Is that a bad one?
It's the crazy glue will just take my skin off, so it'll be good.
That's true. It'll take your skin off. You can't do that.
Let's crazy glue his nipples, and I'll put tape over, and then I'll rip it off.
That
That
no.
sounds fair.
Wow.
I don't think that's good.
That was.
I'm going to do it.
I don't think that's good.
Yeah, whatever.
It'll rip
Give it
his
a try.
skin off.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt him.
Try
It could
it.
permanently disfigure him.
Try the tape. Just see how it works.
Don't read it, sign it.
How can Mars not have duct tape?
What about pliers?
Pliers.
Pull it out at the root.
Yeah, what about a fucking lighter?
That is true.
Burn it off.
Take it off.
Oh, he loves disrobing.
Do it at the root.
Look at that.
Oh, Sal.
It sells.
Look at you. You got hair in all the right places, boy.
Sells unable to come body.
Unable to come.
Oh, you have no idea.
Troy, get him right in that belly patch there.
This is.
Oh, this is homoerotic.
Real tight, real
Without
good.
the erotic part.
Well, it
Get
looks
it out.
You should be filming this, right?
Yeah, why are we filming this?
I gotta make sure it's on. Hang on.
Yeah, you really got to get it on good.
Let me get it back.
Oh my God! Look at him giggling like a little girl.
Yeah.
So giggly.
It's not going to work, huh?
You're out of your mind. That one's going to hurt your nipples.
Can we close the curtains?
No, it's fine.
Why?
No, you're a guy.
You're a guy.
Yeah, you're full of turkey.
You
don't
don't
give
want
a fuck
everybody to
about
see that
naked
Wee
guys.
Blows tattoo on your chest?
All right.
Yeah.
Anything?
That was,
That sucks.
Bust.
Troy, how
blows.
come you got to go all the way around his back?
Yeah. What was that about?
No, he was just trying to get
What if-
something going.
What if you did it like? What if you put the tape around your hand like inside out and really press down to just? That wouldn't work.
Like slap him.
Yeah, slap him.
Well, give it a
They
whirl.
gotta have better tape back there.
I think I'd have real tape in this place.
No, what the
man.
fuck?
I blame the radio wizard.
Do you think it's his fault again?
Of course it is. He's practicing wizardry.
He does love some wizardry.
He's
He
practicing.
loves getting in some wizardry.
Get him in that belly
Wait,
patch. Look at all the hair.
don't give him
down
a
there.
heart attack.
Yeah.
Don't give him a heart attack over here.
No, don't smack it. You don't have to.
Give him a heart attack.
Jesus.
That is not good, no matter how old you are.
Is that?
That shit will fucking.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
about?
no, I'm fine.
What about your
Let Troy give you a good spanking.
Yeah, that would probably make.
I think that
Oh,
would make
my
up for everything.
God.
Are you thinking like a bare bottom spanking?
You know what? A bare bottom spanking might do this radio show some good.
Just because Sal has failed us.
Oh my God!
Sal has failed us today.
So you know
Troy's
what?
down for whatever, so I don't even have to ask him.
You know what will work? Let me come on your nipples, and then we'll just rip the dried cum off.
A good bare bottom spanking.
Over the knee.
Yeah, but not too, you don't want to hurt. Don't do too hard. Just gentle, teasing
Well,
spanking.
Sam just ran down the hall. I don't know why. I hope he's not fucking telling the bosses that tattletale.
No, he's probably.
I think duct tape would work, man.
Might.
Let's do it then.
Look how red you are.
Yeah, Troy hit me.
What
pretty good
happened?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you got to go to that belly patch because the hair on your nips isn't long enough for tape. Look at that fucking horsehair hanging down right
you
there.
got?
That won't.
There you
That leaves
go.
no residue.
Look at that shit.
Gaffer tape doesn't leave residue.
That's gaffer tape.
That's gorilla tape. What's wrong with that?
No, that's
Well, they
gaffer
needed
tape.
a
No.
Is that really what they call that?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Doesn't
shit.
belong to us. It's,
No. Just say what happens over at the belly patch.
That's not going to work.
What are you doing?
He's giggling.
Gotta make sure it's on there.
Jesus.
Nothing. Sal doesn't.
No, hair came off.
Oh, yeah, you get some,
But
but
it
it's
didn't
not.
hurt,
You need it
though.
like good.
Sam, why'd you run down the hall?
Good bare bottom spanking ought to straighten everybody right out.
I kind of moved on from it, Jimmy.
I really.
Sam, what's the problem?
You know you're heterosexual when you look at like guy hair fucking thing.
Exactly, and you have a big raging
and I
heart.
have a goddamn giant rock. No, it's just I'm disgusted.
I was going to say, I know I'm heterosexual and I'm tingling a little bit.
Sal's all red, man.
Yeah, look how red you get. What is that about?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
The radio wizard is using the crazy glue to keep the remaining hairs on his head. Just me, right?
That's just plain mean.
What we got?
He's a spanking, I guess.
Jesus.
I think a good, firm, bare bottom spanking would straighten this
Yeah.
whole
You
show
think?
right out.
Sal?
It's yeah, I guess. I really don't want to do it.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, that's what
Yeah, I
makes it
know. We
sexy.
believe you. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
of
We
course.
believe you when you say that.
When it's forced.
Right.
It's always sexier.
Of course, you're being forced
Yeah.
to do
when
it.
it's against your will.
Your feet have to kick while he's doing it. Like, no.
Yeah. What is that tat?
This one?
Yeah.
I got that when I was 15. It was really, really fucking ghetto. It's a fleur de lis.
A what?
A fleur de lis.
It's the things on top of the fences.
Yeah. I never got it filled in. I went to this really ghetto, like...
It's a New Orleans Saints thing.
flea
Sal
market
got
almost.
that tat when he learned how to tie a Windsor knot.
What are the other tats? We didn't realize you're all tatted up. What's
So
that?
I just got that one. That one I got
That's
back in
horrendous.
September. It's
Looks like a doily.
man-
Why you have it? It really does.
He hangs his arm over the sofa.
You miss your grandma, I guess.
It's a
Huh?
tea cozy, yeah.
What is that? Is that the staff of Ra? No? All right, forget. All right, thank you.
What else you got? What are the other
I'm
tats?
sweating that one out.
This is the one
Indiana
too I got.
Jones?
No,
Yeah,
that's
there
him.
you go.
Yeah.
Anything else?
What else you got?
No, I got a port wine stain above my ass crack, which looks like I forgot to wipe.
Well, let's see that.
Oh.
Jeez, all right.
That's not bad. It's a teeny little stain. Yeah. It's like an arrow for cum.
Why you look like that, Troy? What happened? Why are you creeped out?
You know, how
you know why he's creeped out?
Why?
Because this is very similar. Remember our old intern Sean?
No.
He was the one who's Troy fucked his girlfriend.
Oh, right.
This is a very similar situation where, like, all of a sudden it's all like, oh, you know, we're just playing around and everything.
Fun and games.
And then all of a sudden the person
Becomes
starts
real.
to develop weird feelings.
Did he have feelings for you?
He was weird. I thought you were gonna murder me, to be honest with
You
you.
dogged this girl, man.
Was she a good fuck?
Pretty good.
Yeah, she was fun.
She blow you?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Always bet. You eat her ass?
No.
Ah.
She blew me in the park.
That's nice.
Up in the
nice.
yeah, in the
While blowing in the park one day.
In the very, very cold month of January.
January.
It just ruins everything. I think a good bare-bottom spanking will bring the show home.
I agree.
And also, Sal gets very red. His ass is going to be all red.
Absolutely, and warm and disciplined.
Look like an orangutan ass.
I think we have to. I mean, what better way to straighten everybody out?
Well, the mood in here has been very strange. Yeah.
A good bare-bottom spanking, Sam?
We'll bring everyone back together.
When Troy's spanking him, he should say, "You're a naughty, naughty boy."
Yes, and I think that Sal should call Troy Daddy while he's being spanked.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Thank me,
I
Daddy.
agree.
Yeah, good bare bottom spanking. Bring this whole thing.
Oh Lord.
No, bare bottom, bare hand. Not too
Well,
hard.
you use a belt around his neck.
Yeah, to help him.
Yeah.
Help him get to that
belt around
magic
his neck.
place.
Hand on the ass.
Let's go. Come on, pants down. Let's
Gotta
go.
listen to the guys.
Oh God.
Let's go. Bare bottom spanking.
Oh jeez.
Are you wearing underwear?
Yeah.
Are you gonna?
Not
What
too
kind
hard.
of undies
Are you
wearing?
gonna do a little fantasy play? Like what you gotta tell him what he did bad. And then Sal's got to tell him that how he won't do it again, and
so red.
And you have to discipline him.
He looks like he was out in the woods.
It really is red.
I'm doing the rest of the show under protest. I just.
Oh, you're tapping out.
It's kind of like a baseball game. The rest of this game is under protest.
Under protest.
Yes.
You got to film this
for later review.
Yes.
Sal, you are red, and now you're about to get your ass spanked.
All right.
Why are your phone like that?
Troy Kwan is. Yeah, what are you, fucking world
Why
star
you do
hip hop?
that?
Turn it
You gotta
sideways.
restart the video.
Yeah, because now the video's sideways.
Restart the video, you yuts.
Joe is
would
filming for his personal
anyone
collection.
do it in portrait mode? You got landscape mode. Those fucking shots.
Good bare bottom spanking will really bring this
I
show to
wasn't really
fruition.
thinking about the framing of watching this fucking homo act.
Much like
Yeah,
every
but you're the only
brother
one that
from
has a
Metal Star.
camera in their hands.
All right, I got it.
Right, the rest of us got our dicks. We're busy.
Troy,
Go ahead,
Troy
Troy.
Kwan is sitting on the couch.
Get over there. Good
Yes.
bare bottom spanking.
All right.
Imagine if we had a video element to the show, people could watch this.
Does anybody else? Does anybody else vote that Sal should go pants fully down?
Please go to post pants.
Like penis out, I mean.
Jesus, DeRosa.
I say pants off, shoes off, socks off.
Yeah, Troy.
Oh,
there we go.
That
Now we're
really is.
fucking
That
cooking.
really puts Troy in the power position.
What's going on?
What do you mean? What's going on? A bare bottom spanking is really going to put the icing on this cake.
I want to be in the Radio Hall of Fame someday.
It's gonna put the icing in my pants.
I think that's this whole show has been leading up to
Yes,
this.
yes.
To this.
And I think that what we need is a real.
It's been a rough day on everybody. It'll be nice
Yeah.
to let the stress out.
Yeah,
you know?
a good bare bottom spanking will really put the capper, the nightcap on this program.
What did you do? What did you do?
Yeah.
That was so bad, Sal. Why is Troy so angry with you?
I really have no idea why Troy's so angry with me.
Play.
Oh.
Yeah. Why do you have your Why do you have your fucking Ethiopian stomach and your I don't like your dumb
Ethiopian stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Have you not eaten since fucking June?
No, I got a little bit of stomach fat. But
So what'd you do? Did you forget to pick up milk again?
Oh man.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Troy works hard all day and he comes home. Where's his dinner?
Is that light on?
What?
What's the matter?
Sounds like an elephant.
No, that light.
You looked at.
Oh, I see.
Speaking perfect. Good call.
There we go.
Jesus, there's a spotlight on the action.
Yeah, well, you need a light on.
Sure. Why
Good
not?
bare bottom spanking. What this radio program really needs. Finally get things going.
Get things going.
Jimmy's really passionate about that. Get the show back on track.
All right, I got to start this video over again.
Yeah, we've been all over the place.
Yep.
All right.
And I think
What, Jimmy?
if we want to right the ship, a good.
Oh, DeRosa, you can't stand there. It's in the way of the other camera.
I don't see any bare bottom spanking happening.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
this is
Mount up. Let's go.
Here we go.
Drop trowel.
Sal, penis out.
Yeah. How else are you supposed to learn?
Are you okay with this?
Okay with
Oh
it.
my God.
He's suggesting it. Of course he's okay.
Yeah, he's
with
okay.
it. He's asking the guy that's demanding this if he's okay with this.
Yeah.
Man, he's
Troy, are you cool?
I'm great. Let's go.
down for whatever.
Cooler. Troy
Yeah.
is like Han Solo in the cantina right now.
Sal has one of those like inverted chest plates.
Yeah, I do. It was much deeper when I was younger. It was.
His sternum. His hoo-hoo.
What are you doing? What's the matter?
Yeah, exactly. You've misbehaved. You brought this on yourself.
Wait, I don't know. What do you want? What do
He's
you want me to do?
embarrassed that he's got a fucking rod.
You want an invite? What do you want? Lay down.
Yeah, what do you want? What are you embarrassed for? You're the one that misbehaved. I mean, you knew better when you were supposed to do your duties and you didn't.
Is this going to
You're a very bad
right
boy.
the ship?
I think what's happening is the show is way off course, and a good bare bottom spanking, you just bring it all home.
Here we go, folks. This is the dance. Sal, get that cock out of your short.
Get on his lap.
Yo, why are you insisting
Get
on
on
that?
Daddy's lap. What are you doing?
Oh my God!
Right.
This just got really real.
Get over Daddy's lap.
This is so gay.
Get over Daddy's lap.
Oh.
You've been a bad boy.
Oh my dear Lord. Oh Lord. What is he doing? He's taping up his
Why are you
ass.
taping his ass?
Roy is putting tape himself
Oh
down.
my. That looks so gay.
Well, you know what? I feel like things are beginning to
man.
balance. The gimbal is really balancing out nicely. The spanking has begun.
You sure this is what the show needed today, huh, Jimmy?
Just
Did
don't
it
tape
need
his
this?
dick. I think what the show really needed is to straighten it out.
Is he
What?
is he aroused?
No, he's never on.
Oh, really? I think that's why he won't take his pecker out.
People are asking what happened to the show.
I don't know.
Jimmy thinks this is what the show needed.
What happened was the show got off course, and a good bare bottom spanking is what we really needed to us to straighten the needle.
You sure? This is what we needed, huh?
He's taping him up like, look at how red his ass is.
Why are you taping him up?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Oh,
You two, wow. What about, yeah, break that tape.
Sal, your ass looks like it's got hives.
It really is red.
yeah. That's that's what happens. I bet your dinner won't be late again, though.
Yeah,
when
that's
Daddy wants
true.
dinner, it won't be
there
late
you go.
again.
That's right.
All right. Oh!
Is that too hard, Sal?
No.
Oh, no. He said no.
What?
Sam.
What? Sam. I said, don't be such a fucking pussy. All right, motherfucker. Where's the belt? Give me your belt.
I want to get a close up on Sal's face as the hits hit, as the hits connect. No, I'm not the pussy.
Don't be such a pussy, Daddy.
Oh, God. This has gotten...
Okay.
He's taping his ankles. Oh, shit, he got his ankle. No. Oh, look.
Sal doesn't want his ankles
Look, they're
taped.
fighting.
Just don't hit his head on the. Don't hit his little tender head on
They're
the.
wrestling.
Jimmy, you sure this is what the show needed?
Well,
huh?
I wouldn't say tape the ankles.
No, I know where this is going.
Oh,
Where's
what?
it going?
Like a fucking hazing? A football camp hazing?
Yeah, don't.
There's a real fight going on.
This is like Sandusky's
All right,
fucking...
don't let him up. Don't tape. He doesn't want to be taped.
You're gonna cut yourself on the.
Yeah, he's already.
Oh,
Wait,
now
is
you're
your
all
ass-
taped.
Oh, your
Look
ass
at
is
his
just a little
ass.
taped. Yeah, don't tape him. He doesn't want to be taped.
Oh my God, this took a fucking turn.
Is the show back on course now?
I don't know. I feel like the spanking was wayward. I mean,
What? Are you bleeding?
what do you say?
Where are you bleeding?
Oh my
You
God.
got punched in the nose?
Yeah.
Salad made you
Oh,
bleed?
nice.
Let me get that.
Oh, that's sexy now.
What happened?
That's gonna make that spanking
Little
even
blood
better.
play.
Troy, what happened?
Well, I was trying to tape his ankles.
And what did you get hit with?
I don't know. I think his arm or something. It's fine.
It was a mistake.
Yeah.
Nothing that they can't straighten out with a good bare bottom spanking. What happens is things get crazy. What we really need here is a bare bottom spanking to mend relationships.
Bare bottom spanking.
Jimmy insists, though. This is the only thing.
Yes,
We
we
get
have to get
back
these-
on the same page.
We got to get back on the same page and get these relationships mended.
Wouldn't a little meeting after the show do the same trick?
No, I think what happens is Sal began to object, and I think what we really need is a good bare bottom spanking to mend fences.
Not a meeting between ourselves?
No, Sal, you want to
Let
take
it
that
all
tape
out,
off.
no?
Holy shit. That was crazy gay.
Yeah.
Sal really seemed to enjoy
Sal
that.
took his punishment.
Right on the money.
Troy meted out.
Yeah.
Troy meted out the punishment. And
Oh,
Sal
yeah.
took it.
Sal's an ass man.
Justin Stengel, who is the head writer for David Letterman, and a fan of ours, writes, just tuned in, no idea what the hell's going on. As a listener, not entirely sure this is what the show needed, Jim Norton.
Oh, Jim.
Well, you know what happened was
Jimmy.
the show is right back on track now, and I think what you can attribute that to the bare bottom spanking that occurred here moments ago.
The show needed.
Jim Norton insists that this is what was needed.
Yeah.
There might have been a couple people that tapped out, but they don't have the responsibility of presenting a radio show.
All right, get your pants and get out of here.
Good job, Sal.
Oh, Sal.
Oh, you know what? If you go to Rolando S99 on Instagram, you will see where your pants are.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Oh, no. What did they do to his pants?
Rolando S99.
Roland's not in the best mood.
No, but he took a picture of E-Rock Radio on Twitter holding up Sal's pants.
Oh, they're in the...
and I guess you pissed off E-Rock yesterday, so he stole your pants. I'm getting word. E-Rock, why did he piss you off yesterday?
He decided to break one of the wrestling DVDs that came in from the WWE, thinking he was smart, and took it and decided to smash it across the console in the office there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Would Sal be allowed to run around in his underpants?
Out there? No.
I mean, it's probably a bad look.
No, I'm sure they would get very upset.
Why? I'm just asking.
Because somebody would complain.
Yeah, you can't walk out.
There'd be a woman that would be like,
And then she'd say, like, well, if this show has learned how to right the ship, why is the rest of the platform not doing enough straightening out in their own studios?
So,
what do you think they need?
So you think there should be policy, Jimmy, when things go awry?
When things go awry, a good bare-bottom spanking is what's needed. It's clearly the answer.
Have we proven it here today?
Yes, I believe we have. A good bare-bottom spanking is clearly the solution to any of your company's woes.
Do you think the guys upstairs could learn from us today?
I really think so.
Yeah.
It's what they all need.
Oh, my God. I mean, this guy just writes, so I'm about to throw up.
Well,
you aren't in the room.
Exactly, and you don't have a show to fix. We had a broken product here.
People are insisting that the show did not need that.
Oh, really?
Yes, they're insisting.
I absolutely agree with you, Jim.
Yeah?
I think you were right on the fucking money.
I think
it's
so,
what needed
too.
to happen.
So, how's your ass? You all right?
My ass is a little clammy.
Ugh.
From the tape?
Okay.
It's clammy.
And the hand, the nervous energy between two men when there's a mission to be accomplished. There's a nervous anticipation between two men.
For the sake of the show, right?
Nervous anticipation. Yeah, I think what happens is Troy's hands get a little clammy when he knows he's about to administer the appropriate discipline, and Sal begins to sweat on his buttocks when he understands the clammy punishment headed his way.
Clammy punishment.
Rolando, Rolando, S99 on Instagram. Could have just Instagrammed the greatest picture ever. Look at this. Joe DeRosa filming the action, and all you see is Sal naked from the half butt down. So you don't even know what the fuck he's doing.
It's that moved things around in me that I didn't know I needed moving around.
No, huh?
Yeah. I felt like that sort of slid some furniture out, and I found some things behind that furniture that I didn't want to fucking find right now.
Yeah,
Your penis moved a little, huh?
It was bad.
There was a tiny tingle during that whole experience.
I don't...
what? I don't think in a homosexual way. I think it's just more in a disciplinary way.
Yeah. How did that go for you there, Troy?
It's good. Are we waxing him tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so. We're going to wax you for real tomorrow.
Brazilian wax.
Do you insist?
Well, yeah, that was Sal. That was the agreement, right?
That's
right, Sam?
taint, asshole.
Jimmy, would a good Brazilian waxing...
I think it's sometimes a good waxing is good just to make sure that things stay the course. But as of today, I think we accomplished what needed to be done.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I believe that the clamminess that these men shared just goes to prove my point.
What point is that?
The show was out of whack, and good bare bottom spanking brought things, put them right back on kilter.
You look like a prosecution attorney that doesn't bind what the witness is saying.
Yeah.
And what point is
Oh,
that?
no, we're
Mr.
buying.
Norton?
I wasn't even looking at him. I'm like, what point is that?
If Jimmy insists, then I guess we did accomplish some things here.
Well, it wasn't what I felt. I just felt that, the show needed to take its medicine.
Sal still has no pants.
No, he's standing there in his undies.
UPS Sean just writes, "Our Q is less gay."
Well,
I can't even argue that at this point.
UPS Sean can fix whatever radio show he needs to fix with whatever manner he deems fit. We saw what needed to be done, and we did it.
And we went for it, right?
Yes, we accomplished. Goal accomplished.
Is it time for line of the day?
Yep.
Line of the day. Mask Sexual Flavors is the new way to foreplay, available in 4 tantalizing flavors. These oral gel strips will be the spark to light your bedroom flame. Page 2. Visit sexualflavors.com to purchase or find a retailer near you.
Wait.
Joe DeRosa is at Caroline's tonight and Sunday. What's up?
Yes. Sal's leaving the studio without pants on.
Well, he's tied a shirt around himself.
Yeah.
That makes it.
Which is fine.
I will.
It's a little Catholic schoolgirl look you got there with the
Sure,
plaid,
nothing wrong with that.
plaid
Yeah.
shirt.
Where was
Nothing
that
wrong with
look
that.
during the spanking?
Exactly. Well, we insisted on a bare bottom spanking,
Well,
Joseph.
not all of us. We took your lead on that one.
We insisted.
Yeah.
We all insisted? Or?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Much to my chagrin, Sal left his underpants halfway on, but I felt that whatever. We got what we needed.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, I know. I really wanted the penis out. I don't.
Yeah, crossing the finish line as we missed.
I just wanted to know that his penis was pressing against Troy's leg, and then getting further pressed with the impact of the ass slapping. I wanted to know that was happening.
Right. We'll see tomorrow what the show
I just
needs.
wanted to see what it would do, like what would happen afterwards.
Sure.
But whatever. What are you going to do?
This is all leading up to our big one and done gay off.
First annual gay off.
One and done.
I have to plug real quick.
Sure, Jimmy.
I'll be in Caroline's in April, but this month, February 17th, I think I have one show on sale with Attell, Amy, and Artie. First show is sold out at the Borgata. Late show is available. And then February 22nd, 23rd, I'm in Vegas at the MGM with Dave Attell.
Okay.
That's it.
We're going to do some lines.
Yes, we are.
How many runner-ups?
Some lines.
Yeah, what are we doing coke or something, right?
Exactly.
How many?
Sorry. You have 3.
All right, here's a runner-up line of the day.
She wouldn't waste any. I could lay my head on an original copy of the Constitution and it wouldn't be ruined. Zumba girl pissing in my mouth.
Yes.
Forgot about that. That was so long. That was before the show got off track.
I didn't even really know it got completely off track.
Without a doubt, completely derailed.
I needed some type of solution.
Were we heading toward an iceberg, you think?
Yeah, we really were. We were just kind of way off kilter.
Here's another runner-up line of the day. Start off all light and easy today.
It's not today.
It's
Sam called a boiling point.
Yeah.
Sammy!
All right.
Yes, Sam.
Another runner-up for me.
Another. Is that it for runner-ups? One more, maybe?
One more.
All right, one more runner-up. They coordinate their dress every single fucking day.
Yeah, great. Can't wait till it's coordinated silk pillows. There's one.
There you go.
Sharing the wealth in there. Making everyone pretty happy.
Yeah, you're all just passing around those compliments.
Yes.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Oh, I'm peeing.
Oh boy! A duty hat!
That motherfucker. I got a text from him.
How's he doing?
He's because he came on the after show for a minute because I told him we were going to talk about Syracuse.
But I told him to. All right, whatever.
But then he wouldn't.
Why can't we get him on the regular show?
He wouldn't talk.
He wouldn't. He won't come on our show.
He hung up.
He won't.
He came on the after show just because he thought he was talking about Syracuse.
Right.
And then the second Sam even started hinting toward him used to being an intern and stuff, he's like, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm hanging up. I'm hanging up.
What's wrong with him?
And then he texted me and said he's taken enough abuse.
We won't even abuse him.
And he's not kidding anymore?
No, we just
No,
wanted
he
a
wasn't kidding at all.
story.
Wow.
He's not kidding at all.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
Fuck him. Fuck Cream Pie Jones.
Right,
No, he's a good boy.
No, he's not.
No, we.
What Cream Pie Jones really needs?
What?
He needs bare bottoms. He needs an attitude adjustment by way of bare bottom spanking.
Via.
That's gonna make me laugh all fucking
it really
day.
is. good. I like how it's a good bare bottom
Right, not just
spanking.
not just a bare bottom spanking.
No, it's a good. What it needed was
a
good bare bottom spanking.
Sometimes the right answer is not always the most popular answer.
All right, we got to talk about this for a second. Joe DeRosa, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Caroline's tonight and Sunday. Highly recommend you go see Joe DeRosa.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
O&A is the promo code.
Oh, nice.
Okay. O-N-D. Spell out end. A-N-D. Valentine's Day right around the corner. If you still haven't decided what to get that special someone on your list, don't worry. Pro Flowers is coming to the rescue with a gorgeous bouquet, guaranteed to brighten your loved one's day. I get flowers from proflowers.com all the time. Love them, and I'll tell you why I love them. They last a long time.
They're good flowers.
I'm not. No, you don't have to do the jerk off motion. This is one I really want people to know about.
These are fresh flowers.
I go to my local supermarket. They think they're doing the flower thing. The fucking flowers last 2 days tops.
Yes, they stink.
And I don't know what Pro Flowers is guaranteeing, but I could tell you from experience it's at least a week to 10 days. At least. Send 100 blooms of love and a free glass vase from Pro Flowers for just $19.99. That's 50% off. This huge bouquet comes with 100 gorgeous and colorful blooms. Add a spa kit and a gourmet chocolates for just $10 more. You got to enter the code Opie. You don't have to stick around for this.
Take it
obviously.
easy.
See you tomorrow.
Who's that?
These two. What's he doing?
Wait, what guests are you offering?
What?
Who's he offering?
Or
Who's he offering? We're all waiting.
what's this guy? Oh, him. Yes, but him. Okay.
Wait, the bailout guy we're going with?
Yeah, why not?
Wait, who's that other guy?
He used to be on fucking Walking Dead.
Oh, right.
But he's not.
Because you're sad, we'll do the bottom guy. But just because you're sad. But don't fake sad from now on.
I don't. Then he won't fake gay.
I'm not faking anything.
All right, listen, so where were we? 100 gorgeous, colorful blooms, spa kit, and gourmet chocolates for just $10 more. Nice. Just enter code Opie when you order. Order today for Valentine's Day delivery. You can't beat the price or convenience. Here's the only way to get this amazing Valentine's Day deal from Pro Flowers. Call 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS and mention Opie, O-P-I-E, or go to proflowers.com. Click on the microphone in the top right corner and type Opie, O-P-I-E. That's proflowers.com. Click on the microphone and type in Opie, O-P-I-E. Order now.
Tell him to stop. It hurts. He's slapping me. It fucking hurts.
Roland's taking out his frustrations on Joe. He keeps slapping him.
Why are you slapping him?
I know it hurts, though. Stop.
For plugs.
Proflowers.com. We'll see you tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM on demand. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
That was weird. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. Why are the curtains still shut? Let's brighten this place up, Let's open. Let's be open here. It's a very strange show. I get if you learn something, 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number, but I'm almost afraid. I mean, we try to be responsible teachers here at the Opie and Anthony Show, but I don't quite know what happened today. It got E-Rock, what did you think of today's show? Did you learn anything?
Well, I learned, I guess, the way to bring everyone together and resolve all our issues is with a bare bottom spanking.
Yeah, where's Sal?
I think he's doing the replay.
The replay? The show's not even over yet.
No, I mean, sorry, switching over from the recording of the main show to yours.
Oh. You gave him his pants back?
Yeah, we put him on the chair here.
That's all you did?
We took a photo with him, and he had to walk in his underwear and get his pants.
Oh, that was your prank?
Yeah.
Probably could have gotten him worse than that if you had possession of his pants.
I could have.
Sal, how are you feeling? Humiliated? Embarrassed? Oh, I'm sorry. Erect?
Yes. Eric put some fucking shit in my pants, and it smells really bad.
Okay. I knew you were lying when you said that was your whole prank. Did you put shit in Sal's pants?
I didn't put shit in Sal's
Not
pants.
shit, but something foreign. What is it? Smell my hand.
How does it smell?
No, wait. I'll smell it.
Smells like his cologne.
Smell the ass. Just smell the pants. You smell anything? You had a nose job, so you should be able to smell it.
I can smell good.
Smell it. Just smell the pants then.
All right, let me smell your pants.
Troy's smelling Sal's pants. I'm not going to have him go any further, so.
I don't smell anything.
It smells. I don't know. It smells like
That's
fucking.
what I said.
You did
It
something
smelled
though
like
because
your
they're
cologne.
fucking wet.
Your pants are wet? Eric, did you
They're
wet
damp.
Sal's pants?
I didn't wet his pants, no.
Did you put anything on them?
I did not put shit in his pants.
So you didn't put shit on your pants?
Rephrasing it as shit. He's not saying what he put in my pants.
Weird stuff going on around here, huh, Troy?
Yeah.
The
It
vibe
was
is
a weird day.
really weird.
Yeah.
I think I hit it on the head personally. I mean, you heard the line of the day was me mentioning the fact, or not the line of the day, the runner-up, was me mentioning the fact that maybe we're getting to what is known as a boiling point around here.
Yeah.
But you had Roland snapping at Jim out of nowhere. Kenny was fed up with, I think, with Jim and Opie, or maybe not Opie, but at least Kenny was fed up with something. Because he came in here and wanted the whole conversation to cease fire. E-Rock was in there with a short fuse and then wouldn't admit to it.
Yep. The problem is nobody really goes into it. Everybody just wants to sweep it under the rug.
You think so?
There's a huge problem.
What is
boiling.
it?
What's the problem?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's really for me to discuss. I mean, if it questioned what my problem was.
You have a problem?
No, I mean, I have frustration like everybody else. And if the guys asked me, I would answer it. But, I mean, it's getting to the boiling point. And it's just kind of like, when it comes up, it's just kind of like, well, let's divert and talk about something else.
See, the interesting thing, I feel like E-Rock and Roland and Kenny deal with their frustrations one way, where probably Roland is the worst culprit of the three of them, just snaps at you out of nowhere. And you're like, well, okay, you obviously have a problem. Let's get into this. Whereas you, Troy, you don't really snap at people. Instead, I feel like your frustrations build and build, and then you come into the studio and start doing weird gay shit.
Well, you got to get your anger out somehow, right?
Is that what happens?
Well, I don't think one has anything to do with the other.
You don't, because it seems like lately that's been your thing more and more.
Just because I'll do what the guys need me to do.
Like, you'll come in and be like, yo, we should do this.
Yeah, but I didn't say that. Opie was like, where's Troy? Get Troy in here to wax him.
But then you were like, let's put super glue on his nipples.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I'm in here, I'm going to try to make the bit as good as I can.
You want to accomplish the goal to the best of your abilities.
Right.
And Sal, you're just Edgar Agreeable all of a sudden.
Yeah, well, not really. I mean,
why do you say that?
He put up a little bit of a fight.
Yeah, because I thought you were gonna fucking tie up my ankles and put me outside. That's what I thought was going on.
Well, I didn't know. Once you were tied up, I don't know what we were.
Did he
do.
punch you in the face?
He elbowed me or something.
No, I did honestly didn't do it intentionally.
No, I'm not mad. I'd be mad if my nose broke.
Because you just paid for that nose.
Right.
You can't go back and be like, yeah. And especially they'll be like, how did it break? And you show them a picture of Sal and be like, this guy broke it. They'd be like,
me
what?
spanking Sal.
Yeah, I was spanking this guy.
Things got really weird though.
Yesterday we were talking about the footage of Cream Pie Jones costing him opportunities in his own mind.
Yeah.
Do you worry that now there's video of you in your underpants being spanked by Troy? And you looked it was the gayest bare bottom spanking we've done on the show, for sure. Like, Sal looked very, like...
Into it,
and this was the position. Like, it didn't look that much like a goof. Sal looked sexual when it was happening, and that was strange for me.
Really?
Strange to see it.
It was definitely. Everybody felt uncomfortable. I didn't feel. I don't care.
Did you get a sexual vibe from Sal? No. But you also were trying to displace yourself from it. I think mentally you go someplace else.
Honestly, I don't care. Gay shit's funny. Like, I have no problem.
Right.
I mean, I'm not going to suck a cock, but
you wouldn't.
No.
Okay.
But I'll spank Sal.
You would? Would you jerk him off?
No.
Would you touch it? Would you slap him in the dick?
Can I wear a glove?
No. Hand on dick. Just like a slap. Like, slap him in his dick.
Yeah.
You would do that. Sure. Sal, would you take a slap in the dick?
If it wasn't like...
You would. I think you would at this point.
Like right on the helmet?
Yeah. You would? I'm not going to ask you to do it.
Yes,
Just
you
like,
are. I'm gonna say, yeah, let's do it, and then you're like, oh, let's do it right now.
I don't want...
We'll bring it up tomorrow.
I mean, I might bring it up tomorrow.
No, I don't want to do that.
Well, you're getting waxed tomorrow.
Yeah, that's different. That's more of a hygienic thing. Troy just slapping me on the dick is just fucking weird.
Let me take some of these calls. 919, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
So, I think the show is now officially gone gay, either the attorneys or people associated with the show, but holy shit, when are we going to go back to hetero?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just because it seems more and more like we just kind of think of things on the fly, and we just have a bunch of dudes around here.
Yeah, you think about like when people are in prison, guys who would be the toughest, grimiest dude outside, they they can potentially do gay shit.
Sounds like Sal's trying to make excuses for
I'm
himself.
not trying to make excuses.
A little
but
bit,
just,
right?
we're
Like,
a
I'm a tough guy outside of
I
here.
knew you were going to go there. I'm just saying, but like when you're around a bunch of guys all day, like what's funny is to do gay shit out of the norm, you know?
The problem is,
right?
You know, we have access to all these like penthouse girls and stuff that we could be doing fun shit with them. Nobody wants to.
Well, we don't plan anything in advance is the thing.
But we easily could.
We planned the gay off.
If you're being spontaneous with the guys, why don't you be spontaneous when the chicks are there? We would appreciate it a whole lot more.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean, yeah, I have no problem with it. It's just I'm just taking cues from whatever.
But
they
there's
wanna do.
there's no with the girl.
You have to ask their permission. Like, oh, can we touch your tits? Or that sort of stuff. Troy says I'm gonna spank you. It's like, all right, whatever. It's just.
I mean, I believe me, I could get fun girls in here that are willing to do some crazy shit.
Yeah, but there's not the level of humiliation that there is when it's a dude.
Right. But as a you have to think about the listener too. Sure, gay shit's funny, but it's also fun to hear girls in the studio.
Yeah, living vicariously.
But then it just turns out that everybody's just hitting on them anyway. That's what
happens.
Yeah.
Everybody just wants to be like, yo,
I'm trying to fuck you, and I'm going to make it clear.
Yeah, and I don't want to do anything disrespectful to you because
I'm trying to fuck you.
Right. That's what happens with girls. Well, I mean, if you were sitting there looking at him and you thought to yourself, I might get to fuck this chick, you'd probably think differently, right?
I probably would.
All right. Talk to you later.
Appreciate his honesty.
210, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yes, I need to know what kind of bloomers is Sal wearing?
Is this Lady Trucker?
Yes, sir.
I thought so. Sal was wearing some Calvin Klein boxer briefs.
I wear the same underwear every day. I have
Now,
Calvin Klein boxer blue.
You got to change them. You got to wash them. You got to do something.
I have like 30 of the same ones.
Why? Like Inspector Gadget?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. They're just comfortable.
Why don't you take your dick out today?
Because I don't want to have my dick being filmed by Joe DeRosa. It's like Joe DeRosa has a fucking video of my dick on his phone.
Yeah, but instead he's got a video of you leaning over Troy's lap with your ass out and being spanked and calling him daddy.
Yeah, well, that's part of the bit.
Is that how you'll explain it away?
Yeah, I don't even care.
You should pull out your dick for the show.
You think so?
Yeah.
Would you have?
Yeah.
You would have.
Joe kept insisting through the whole thing that he wasn't seeing enough penis.
There's a lot of gayness in Joe DeRosa.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of yeah, you want to talk about people making it sexual. A lot of repressed sexuality going on with Joe DeRosa, is there not?
Yeah.
There is. Let's go to Pete. Pete,
Yeah, what's up?
how are you?
I want to make a comment that on your day you do the gay off, make sure Joe DeRosa can come in, and I guarantee he'll show up with knee pads.
I thought I was the entertainment, guys. I mean, I don't know. I'm just doing it for the bit.
Either that, invite him in and give him a present when he opens it up, it's knee pads.
Yeah. Thanks, Pete. Tell me this, Troy.
Yeah.
You've done some weird shit with weird people.
Yeah.
As you do more of these bits with Sal, the last time you worked with, it was him eating a chocolate-covered strawberry out of your asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's you holding Sal just about nude over your lap and spanking him on the cheeks.
Yeah.
Does it get weirder with Sal, or does more of a camaraderie build? Because if it's like a gay to be funny bit, that starts to build a camaraderie. Like, oh, dude, that was ridiculous what we just did. Ha ha. Let's go fuck some chicks.
Yeah, I mean, I like Sal. Sal's cool. I mean, we just...
Does it get weirder, or does it more of a camaraderie build as the bits go on?
Probably more of a camaraderie.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't feel uncomfortable around him. It's not like we can't look we walk by each other and have to put our heads down.
Right. You think your friendship is getting stronger because of this?
I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's just...
Sal?
I felt closer to Troy after biting the strawberry out of his ass, definitely.
You did?
Yeah, there's like...
You don't think it's weird the way he says that?
I think Sal says a lot of things that are weird.
Yeah, he does, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, for me, I'll just tell you my perspective as somebody who watches all this going down. Like, it's a little more weird with Sal around now. Because I don't see this Sal being funny.
You just want to imply that I'm gay, Sal.
I don't know what it
That's all
is.
you're getting.
But I think it's weird. I think Sal is one of the guys that it's weird with.
Sal definitely has some homosexual characteristics.
Yeah.
And I've told him that. I've told him that off the air too. I'm not offending.
Well,
him.
we've said it on and off the air.
So it's like, it's like that.
But that doesn't get shaken. Like when he does these bits, it doesn't like come across like, oh yeah, he is just goofing. Necessarily.
It's kind of like
There's still a weird sexuality about it that isn't like, for instance, if Norton is spanking E-Rock.
Yeah.
No sexuality there. when you were spanking Sal, there was a weird sexuality, and that's why Ant wouldn't look at either of you.
With me? I mean, I don't feel like
It's
there's
just
any...
there.
Yeah, I don't
You're
know.
looking into it too much.
I'm observing what I see. I mean, today you were walking around here in your underwear with your ass sticking out, laying across Troy's lap for a spanking. I don't see that as looking into it too much. I think that's worth talking about.
Yeah, but
right? Am I wrong?
There's no sexuality between me and Troy.
There's no sexuality with me. I can't speak for you.
Right. Do you pick up on sexuality?
Well, you're implying that I have a crush on Troy?
No.
So then there's nothing between us.
I think Sal has a little confusion in his sexuality.
That's all it could be.
Like I don't know if he's really clear. He's not clear on definite lines.
I'm not sitting there. I'm not saying Sal is sitting there and while he's getting spanked, he's like, "I would love to fuck Troy."
Right.
That's a little extreme, Sal. Right. We're not talking in blacks and whites here. We're talking about a certain air of sexuality that's there. That I think that's why the listeners and quite frankly, Opie and Anthony get very uncomfortable. And Opie and Anthony were very uncomfortable today.
But that's funny. I think that's funny. I love seeing those guys uncomfortable.
They were really uncomfortable.
Because I don't give a fuck. Like it's funny to me.
When Kenny was getting spanked a few years ago, they weren't uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Because Kenny exudes heterosexuality.
Sal does not exude heterosexuality, number one.
Right.
Number two, I don't know if Sal has ever really been in situations goofing like this. So it's probably very taboo to him to goof around like this.
So he's still got because it's taboo sexually, it's also taboo to goof around, and that same taboo just draws both those things together.
Right. Like I've been in enough weird situations where to this point spanking a guy is it's
a
nothing.
goof.
It's a goof. Who cares?
And I think you've made it clear that from every time you've been on the show, you don't give a fuck.
No, and
you're down for, as some may say, whatever.
And as time is progressing and moving forward, I'm giving less and less of a fuck.
Really?
Yes.
That's the vibe, and that's what I mean. I think your frustrations here lead to you giving less of a fuck, which leads to you doing a lot more over the top stuff on the air.
Yeah, I don't. Whatever you need, I don't give a shit.
Let's talk to. It's Luke is calling up again. Luke, what do you want now?
I was just saying, you need to trade Sal to, like, OutQ or something. They'd love to have a little twink who's up to doing all sorts of gay stuff. I mean, they'd love it, you know?
Are you sick of Luke already?
He just, like, sends me things on Twitter and stuff like that. It's just, like... I don't
Luke, do you have any suggestions on who else to hire?
I don't know, me?
You like that, Sal?
That was a good one, dude.
You thought that was funny?
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're such a dork, Sal. Ugh.
He can't even understand sarcasm.
You don't think so?
No.
He wasn't the one in here in his underpants, was he?
No.
Oh, so you mean it's true I should work there, not you? That's what you're saying? What are you saying, Sal? You have trouble communicating.
You're as confused as I am, Sam, right?
Yeah. Actually, for to be fair, Luke, and I'll give it to Sal when he deserves it, I think that you came out of nowhere with your response on that one.
Okay. He was saying it was sarcasm. I don't know.
All right. Look, it's obvious to me. Sal and Luke are not exactly mental giants. This is not a war that I want to get involved in.
No. He just sends me, like, stupid tweets and stuff like that. It's like,
he does.
He's just trying to rattle your chain.
Yeah, he's just trying to, like, it doesn't even faze me.
No.
I don't even block him because, like, he could say whatever he wants.
It means that little to you.
Yeah.
You think he's a goof.
I mean, he did some funny stuff for the show.
You've been here now, how long?
About a year.
About a year already.
For hire?
Yeah.
Coming up on a year, yeah.
That's great. It's been a rough go of it, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Some weird shit. Some good shit, too.
Yeah.
Meeting Luke, he's called you. This is the guy who was on the after show last week and was trying to get Sal's job and challenged him to a jingle off and all this stuff. Do you think Luke has the right perspective on what life is like here? Do you think he'd be able to manage this?
I don't think... I'd say the average listener doesn't understand really what goes on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, because a lot of times you'll make a joke, and it's an obvious joke, and then people will misinterpret it as you telling the truth.
Glom onto it.
Right, and I think that's just a common thing with radio in general, but, like, you should be in the know with the nature of the O&A show that...
Do you think that it's more difficult to survive here than people realize? Based on the fact that you've had a rough time.
Yeah, I would say I've had a rough time.
I would.
Yeah, I would too.
I mean, like, for me, E-Rock?
Yeah, I think it's definitely worse than people think.
And do you think Sal's had a rough go of it?
Yeah, I think he has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'll say it's rough, but it doesn't.
But then that's when you have listeners, a lot of listeners like Luke, who are like, "Oh, Sal can't cut it. I can cut it."
Oh, yeah. I mean, on Twitter all the time, people be like, "Dude, I can do your fucking job." Blah, blah.
Do you think that they can?
Some could.
No, Jesus.
Not all. I'm just being honest. I'm telling you.
All right.
But I don't think Luke can.
Why?
I don't know. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get the show as on a finer scale that I think I do.
Mike in Ohio.
Hey, how are you?
What's up, buddy?
I was just kind of curious how we went from chick pissing to chocolatey to spanking some guy's ass.
I have no idea what happened today. I don't have a clue what today's show was. I was entertained by it throughout.
It was entertaining. Yeah.
A lot happened, I will say that. But I don't know what happened. I don't know what today was. Today was a weird one, from top to bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, thanks, Mike.
Kind of crazy. Thanks, man.
It was uncomfortable in many ways.
Yeah, and it was like we traded out this sort of uncomfortableness of what's beneath the surface with uncomfortableness of we're watching a man spank another man now.
And I love uncomfortable, so it's
you did.
I love it.
You were enjoying it.
Well, I enjoy the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I wish, well, whatever.
What?
I wish people would say what was really on their mind.
Who do you think isn't?
I think everybody in questioned. I think that nobody is saying really what they're thinking, and they just sweep it. It's so much easier to sweep things under the rug instead of confronting them and dealing with the problem.
You're talking more about Roland today and when he came in like a house of fire, and we never really found out why.
Well, look, Roland has a tough fucking job. He really does.
Yeah.
It's very difficult, and it's a lot of playing a certain way and acting a certain way. And unfortunately, Roland, he takes a lot of abuse. He really does.
And he's got to juggle it worse than anybody, probably.
Yes.
Because he's got more people to deal with. But I think he deals with work stress worse than anybody as well, which is a rough combination. The fact that he's got more of it and has to deals with it worse makes it, it's impossible.
Yeah.
Roland should go for some therapy, I think.
Oh, my God. He'd never come out. Roland should go for some therapy.
It would be beneficial for him.
Do you go to therapy?
No, I'm definitely gonna start going.
You are?
Yeah.
How come?
I think I need it. I need to get the inner gay in me to be accepted.
You think so?
I just have to go to therapy.
I think he's serious.
Wouldn't it be funny if Sal went to therapy and he was like,
dude,
you guys were right.
You guys are right.
and by the way, if you did that, Sal, we'd be like, you're the man.
I know.
Yeah.
I know you guys. You'd be supportive, and that's fine. But I'm telling you, that's not
okay.
the way I feel
All right.
currently in my life.
I believe that.
Do you see why, though, we question your sexuality?
Yes, I get it, and I don't.
But that's
care.
not. He's not there. That's not the way he feels. It's not the way he feels.
But we aren't completely out of the blue pulling this out of thin air. Like, you understand why we say that.
Like when Troy says something, you don't go like, "Where do you get that from?"
Yeah. No, because that seems more suspicious.
Right. Well, but that's not how you feel either.
No.
You're like, okay, I get that, but it's not true. But I get why he thinks that.
No.
I got you, Dan.
Hey, buddies.
What's up, buddy?
What happened to the days of little Jimmy calling up female listeners and, making them come on the phone? And, I used to drive around and get rods in my car listening to the show because it was sexy. Now it's just fucking gayness and has been for years, dude. I haven't gotten a rod in my car listening to O&A in years. What the fuck?
I don't know. I guess I didn't realize our purpose. Have we been entertaining in other ways? I'm sorry you can't masturbate to the show anymore, but...
No, not my whole purpose of listening to the show is not to get a rod. I would just be surprised, as a listener, just one day listening, and on occasion, there would be sexy shit involving females on the show, and like Jimmy in the studio, I would just start filling up in my car.
Yeah.
The sexiness is gone. It's all been replaced with gayness.
You're right, Dan. Maybe we should try, as a staff anyway, there's only so much we can do, but we should, once the gay off is complete, let's cap the gayness there. What do you think? And then try to move on, if we're going to get sexual, to something that's a little more heterosexual.
I love the idea. I mean, I always like girls on the show.
Yeah.
I always think that that's a great idea. Everybody loves hearing girls, even just talking.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, just too much testosterone is just like...
It's a lot of it in here, too.
Yeah. So it's
Dr. Steve would love it.
So to get girls, but again, it's not up to us, the staff, to bring the girls on. The hosts have to want it. And they also have to be willing to come up with ideas to make it an interesting bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because just interviewing Penthouse girls on their lives, nobody gives a fuck.
That's
Like,
why we
who
have to
cares?
start coming up with ideas as good as the gay off.
Right.
But with chicks. Maybe the les off is something we could do.
But then again, it's like what we said. It always takes a turn.
It does, doesn't it?
Because it's like everybody wants to fuck them.
It's tough. It's tough, Trucker Bob.
Yeah, just, knowing what all goes through with his job. Doesn't that make Luke a little gay for wanting his job?
Maybe. Maybe. If you listen to this show and you're thinking Sal's is the position I want to be in, especially over the past couple weeks, it's questionable. It's weird. I probably want to fill roles on the show other than yours, Sal. Mine would probably be more appealing to me, I think.
Sure.
Speaking of me, I wanted to talk to you about Steven Singer. Everybody knows it's the best place in the country to buy a diamond. But what a lot of people forget it all the time. Steven Singer is also the best place to go for Valentine's Day. They have everything. Steven's always come up with something new that's going to blow your chick away. This Valentine's Day, you can give her something really special. Something that no one else has. Something that will make her friends say, wow. A bare bottom spanking. I'm kidding. It's a sky blue diamond. That's right, blue diamonds. What would you rather have, Sal? Another spanking or some sky blue diamonds?
Definitely the diamonds.
Probably better, right? Yeah. Well, Steven's new sky blue diamond collection is not only unique and beautiful, but it's affordable. How much do you think blue diamonds are going to cost you? It sounds expensive, doesn't it? Well, it's not. Steven's best-selling silver sky blue diamond Cynthia heart is only $299. You've got to check it out. How? You don't even have to move. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com, view the brand new collection of sky blue diamonds, have it shipped directly to your door for free with Steven's free shipping. And don't forget, 100% money-back guarantee. It makes it truly risk-free shopping. So take this advice and get the woman in your life, or man, a great gift. Steven's silver, sky blue, diamond, Cynthia heart. Steven Singer Jewelers, the other corner of 8th and Walnut. 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. So many things. E-Rock just told me line 3.
He keeps calling.
He does?
Yeah.
Who do you think it is, Sal?
Bobo, hopefully.
It's not Bobo.
Oh, shit.
Sal, why don't you say hello?
Hi, Luke.
Hey, what's up? No, just, Sal sits there and okay, it's rough doing that show, I'm sure, and all the behind-the-scenes stuff, but really, what has Sal done? I mean, personally, I've been doing acting and music and choirs and shit like that for a
Where have
very
we seen
long
you?
time. Well, no, lower tier. But that's not to say they don't do as much work as higher tier people. You know what I mean?
Oh.
But I understand how much work goes into stuff like that. And yes, I have sent in shit that the hosts have laughed at. So hey, I get a little inkling. Hey, maybe I might be able to do something like that. Sal's the lowest man on the totem pole, so what? I'm going to oust Sam or E-Rock?
That's not going to happen.
You know what I mean? Exactly. So who do you go for? You go for the low man who sucks.
Do you suck, Sal? Do you feel that way?
And I feel like I'm a little bit better than him. Probably a lot bit, but I'm just going to say a little bit, not to, toot my own horn.
You think Luke might be a little bit better than you?
No.
You think he's a tiny bit better than you?
No.
Do you think you're better than him? At this?
At what?
Working for O&A.
Exactly.
Yeah.
At what?
Yeah, I would say yes, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think if he came here, it would be very different. It's not like you just jump in and,
right.
killing it.
Well, obviously, believe me, I've worked a lot of places. I've moved around a lot.
Where do you work currently, Luke? Don't say specifically what field do you work in.
What's that?
What field do you currently work in?
Right now, I work in the industrial field. I run a CNC machine that routes metal for windows and doors. We deliver all over New England, New York, all over the place.
E-Rock, we can't even start our cars, can we?
No.
And this guy's talking about cutting doors or something.
That's way beyond our grasp.
Way out of my league.
Well, it's not that hard. I just run a fucking computer machine. It tells me how to put the shit in. I do it. I don't know. No one else can do it around here as well. I don't know why.
You're sick of him, E-Rock.
It's fucking easy.
You
Why
sick
is E-Rock sick of me?
E-Rock
huh?
is just sighing.
No, this story just goes nowhere.
No, tell us more about the CNC machine.
Hey, man.
Is it a music factory?
I could show up there and do better than Sal. I'm sure.
You think so?
I'd need a little bit of training, obviously.
I think we actually, Sal, we do have Luke's latest piece that he sent in. E-Rock, you're pulling that up, right?
Oh, boy.
I wonder who it's going to be directed
Wait, I don't
towards.
think I got
the CNC, you know, he was talking about the CNC machine.
Oh. Wow, it's not it.
Where's Sal's? I thought
know.
he was supposed to make
E-Rock's
one.
on the same wavelength as me right now, Troy.
I'm looking for it. It's not.
All right,
not the one I wanted, at least.
Everybody got it. It's all timing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent it to Travis the other day. I don't know.
I'm going to hang up on Luke. I'm tired of
He's
talking
going to call back.
I know he is.
They all do it.
Who?
All the fans who need to get through. You know? They
Alex.
just call back.
Alex in Jacksonville.
Hey, how you doing?
Well, I was good, but Luke bored me.
Well, I got I have some tips to help get the show back a little more hetero.
Yeah? How's that?
Well, yeah, it's tough to change. Yeah, as far as you've got.
All right, I can't do it. Not after Luke. I can't do it.
I love the phones, dude. It's great.
I can't do it. Not after him. Not after him. I was proud. I'll tell you what I was proud of today. What I learned is that Rob Cross has a nice set of balls on him. Not to look at.
Yeah, Rob killed it today. I thought it was awesome.
He did very well, huh? Yeah. You know, it takes a lot because I gave Opie a CD this morning, and I said, Rob Cross has issued an apology for yesterday and your grievances with the Steven Singer live read mess up. And Opie looked at me with the condescending look that he gives to management, and he goes, oh, did he do a bit? Or something like that, you know? He didn't want to hear Rob Cross doing a bit. Because he's like, you know, I just want you to get it fucking right and then leave me alone. Be out of my life, right?
Yeah.
So Rob Cross comes across, and he wrote this, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't write it for him. Troy didn't write it for him. He came up. I told him, you know, I did tell him you should have an apology. And he went, oh, yeah, I know. He wrote it up. I read it. I said, this is great. I didn't edit it at all. He went into the booth. We put some music on it, and that was it. This is all him. This is all Chuck Roast. And this is why you could tell Chuck Roast was on the verge of taking over West Coast radio. At one point, Chuck Roast was the biggest personality in the West Coast. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, on K-Rock.
That's right. I don't know what... He decided to go down a different path, and he ended up in management. But it's obvious to me that Chuck Roast was and still may be the future of broadcasting. Because it takes a lot to get these guys to laugh at a bit from management.
Rob's a funny dude.
And Rob did it. I'll play it in a second.
I think he's trying to separate himself.
Racist Mike?
Yeah, good morning, boys. Quickly, if Luke is better than Sal, I'm better than Luke. I start tomorrow.
All right, you're on. We'll hire you. Sorry, Sal. You're out of a gig.
I like the other guy's name better anyway.
Racist Mike?
Racist
At
Mike,
least
yeah.
he's got a little character to it, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. And, E-Rock, I would also like to know what your opinion of Rob's handiwork on this was.
Do you want it before or after?
No, I'll play it. This is Rob's apology from yesterday.
I, Chuck Roast, would like to sincerely apologize.
Just that he called himself Chuck Roast. There you go. You just defused a bomb. And everybody, Jim's right, and Jim pointed this out. Other people in management should take note. Rob Cross comes in here, he defuses a bomb, he makes them laugh, and we move on.
Yeah, but they're not as... well.
I'll let you bite your tongue on that one. I won't ask any follow-ups.
To Steven Singer, the host of The Opie and Anthony Show, and its vast audience, for failing to address serious issues with Steven's live copy when it first came to my attention on the morning of February 5th. I take very seriously the needs and expectations of our clients, sales staff, and the professionals whose job it is to deliver these valuable messages. The account executives who first receive the copy and earn commission on each and every spot that their sole client places on the platform's biggest and most popular show expect better. And I apologize. The army of employees in the SiriusXM traffic department, whose job it is to review client copy as they cut and paste it into email for distribution, deserve better.
Did you guys start picking up on the sarcasm yet? E-Rock?
It's accurate.
And I apologize. The O&A staff, all of whom receive, review, and print client copy each and
They hit you there, Sal? You got it?
I got it.
You started picking up there. Okay.
every morning, are incredibly busy. There are only 6 of you. You deserve better. And I apologize. To all involved, the 12 to 14 people who have the opportunity to see copy before it gets to the host.
Did the sarcasm hit you yet, Troy?
Oh, yeah.
You got you, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
But especially to our biggest and often only client, Steven Singer, I shamefully regret my lack of urgent action. I would like to take this opportunity to reaffirm and redouble my efforts to more aggressively seek out and rectify the mistakes of the many, many, many others involved in the process.
Steven Singer just picked up on it with that one.
I mean, it's Eric's wife's account. The commission on these spots pay for his Sweet Simpsons memorabilia collection, Harry Potter Lego sets, his pro wrestling action figures, and his crippling hoagie addiction.
Accurate.
He runs the board, knows which spots are about to be read, and he's the last line of defense before anything goes out over the air.
Not accurate.
He can't afford to have his gravy train derailed. Most likely, if his Jeep wouldn't have broken, and if he weren't too stupid to fix it or call AAA as soon as there was a problem, on the morning of February 6th, he would have caught and corrected this egregious error well before the show. In summation, I wholeheartedly apologize to our respected client, Steven Singer, for Eric's gross negligence. It is my hope that you will look past his uselessness and buffoonery and continue to be a valued part of the Opie and Anthony Show for years to come. Thank you.
Rob Cross, everybody. Chuck Roast, a.k.a. Rob Cross.
Rob's funny.
Representing middle management as best anybody could do. E-Rock, he apologized on your behalf. That was nice at the end.
Yeah, see, that's where it kind of trails off from being accurate.
You didn't like it as much when he started...
No, I think this whole thing was very well done, very well written, and kudos to him for doing this. But towards the end, I think he just goes, "I'll just blame E-Rock for this."
Well, he's smart, and this is Rob Cross's genius. He's smart enough to know that just in case I haven't won them over yet, if I can sneak in a couple references to E-Rock being a buffoon, E-Rock eating tons of sandwiches, and E-Rock collecting toys. Guaranteed laughs.
So
How do you
that's
think?
accurate.
How do you think I made a career for myself, E-Rock?
You
know, we all got to get over
By
somehow.
stepping on the heads of others.
I did that, didn't I?
Yes.
And I still do every day, and I'll continue to do so. But Rob was smart in that he did that. You got to be happy because the way I think about it, E-Rock,
Yeah.
is that Rob is making something like that, and he's got a decision. He knows he's got to get himself over, and the only way to do it, a year ago, would have been to smash E-Rock. Now you got Sal on your side, E-Rock. In my mind, if you want to get over it, you either smash E-Rock or you smash Sal. I think you're in that camp now, Sal. What do you think?
So. Yeah, definitely.
E-Rock?
Absolutely.
Yeah, does that relieve you?
Not really.
No.
It's unfortunate, but on the other hand, thank God there's someone else to to carry some of this.
Don't say it.
Yeah, E-Rock,
say
you're
it.
giving it. Setting me up. Put that ball on the tee.
Well, what else am I supposed to do here?
It's not,
That's my job.
There's no easy way out.
No.
Like you fitting through a door.
See, that's
what I
not
was trying to
necessary.
say was, it makes life easier for you though, because now it used to be the chain of deflection.
Mm-hmm.
Like I try to position myself as high up as I can so I can deflect in various directions. And as you get lower down the chain, it becomes more and more difficult to deflect.
Uh-huh.
You used to not have a place to deflect because everything ended with you. You were the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Now, I feel like you can effectively deflect us out.
I was deflecting even when I was at that.
You were
that
trying.
run. No, based on from where we started with Satellite to now, I can deflect everything pretty easily.
But now...
But it's interesting to have a different route where it's not coming straight at me.
Right. And you can go like, well, Sal sucks. And they'll be like, you know what, E-Rock, you make a good point. Whereas it used to be
Well, I
the
didn't
rest...
say that,
the
but-
rest of us would be like, E-Rock sucks. And they'd be like, yeah, let's talk about that for a while. And we go, whoo. Now...
That'll get us to 10.
Exactly. And then we forget about what are we mad at Troy for?
It's
Who
Friday.
cares?
Who cares?
Yeah, it's Friday. E-Rock, you're so fat. And you'd go, yes. Yes, I am.
And then in the hallway, I didn't mean that right. Uh-huh, sure.
Is that Greg Hughes talking?
No, that's everybody.
Oh, have they all three of them do that? Ah, you're great. You're a good sport.
Yeah.
They ever do that to you, Sal? You know I didn't mean it. You're a good sport.
Maybe once or twice.
No, not as much. That's
not encouraging.
Not as much. John in Texas has a what did you learn?
Well, yes, that Sam Roberts is a broadcasting genius, for one.
True.
And Sam, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What show can you go to where you don't have to worry about the gay?
I don't know, dude, because it's becoming more and more of a concern. I guess after Opie and Anthony live. Yeah, Sam Roberts show on Sunday. Every Sunday. We've done shows every Sunday on the Sam Roberts show.
No gay?
Nobody, no guys have been having sex with each other, so.
No gay. But there's another place you can go to on the weekends.
Where?
At Not Sam on Twitter.
That's exactly right. Thank you, John. You know, I called somebody out on Twitter for pandering the other day. People don't realize that's never a bad thing. I love pandering.
They didn't know what it meant.
Oh, is that the problem?
Yeah.
You know, I know what one thing means. Viral. Everybody's talking about this viral video. Have you seen it? The Dollar Shave Club video? I had a viral video. This is the 37th of 2012, which is good. I know a viral video when I see one. Dollar Shave Club had one, and still does. Check it out at dollarshaveclub.com. Look for the guy in the bear suit and the toddler shaving a guy's head. Here's the deal with the Dollar Shave Club. Everybody buys razor blades, right? You're stuck in a brand name. You're stuck. You need razor blades. Otherwise, you end up being scruffy. Girls don't like you. It's horrible. You got to look clean. Brand name razor companies know that. That's why they build them with 10 blades, a vibrating handle, and a built-in back scratcher. So you end up overpaying for shave technology. You don't even need it. All guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month after month for new cartridges. So stop wasting money and go to dollarshaveclub.com today. It's so simple. You send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver a great quality razor blade right to your door. You never run out. You're not going to be in a situation where you have no razor blades because they replace them before you have a chance to use them all. No more nicking your face with old blades because you forgot to buy new ones. Save a ton of cash and never run out of blades again with dollarshaveclub.com. Go to dollarshaveclub.com, watch the video, laugh hard. That's dollarshaveclub.com. dollarshaveclub.com. And it's amazing. I hadn't heard much about these guys until recently, but I'm getting phone calls a couple days ago from people that have used them. I got a tweet from a guy who's been using dollarshaveclub.com. Everybody loves this company. And with all these fucking bumps on my neck, I got to figure something out.
Yeah, you do.
Must be all the old blades I've been using. I think I'm going to look into this dollarshaveclub.com because they're true. It's right. Blades are a ridiculous amount of money. Not at that website. Emily.
Oh, hi.
What are you wearing, Emily?
Winter coat.
What's under that winter coat? Nothing?
More sweaters. Look, Sam, I want to know, are you going to the Patrice O'Neill benefit concert?
Yeah, I'll be there, for sure.
Oh, you are going?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Why do you ask?
Because I had 2 tickets I was going to give you.
2 tickets?
Yeah. I can't use them, as it turns out.
How come? Where are you, from Canada?
Yeah, I live in Nova Scotia.
That's
we
why
were
you
going
got
to
all
fly
those.
down for a couple days, do the whole thing, but didn't work out schedule-wise, so now we got the tickets and no trip.
Well, I'm going to put you on hold, and we'll give you the address. Why don't you send the tickets here, and we'll either find some people here or give them away to listeners or something.
That would be great.
Awesome. Thank you, Emily.
You're welcome.
You're very sexy.
I am now.
That's a little heterosexuality. Does that off-tip anything?
Not really.
It doesn't, because there was so much...
So much gay.
So much of it.
Just so far in gay zone.
Yeah. Like, I would need Emily in here nude, putting the tickets up her box or something like that.
Yeah.
And I don't have that. I just have her on the phone with a winter jacket on.
She needs Emily and all her friends to come blow everybody.
Yeah. Is that what you're looking for?
A blowjob?
See, this is the problem with Troy, is that we're like, okay, what are your ideas? And he says stuff like that. Well, why don't we get some strippers in here and they could just blow us for a while?
No, I've given plenty of ideas.
Like what?
Doing like Crisco Twister with Penthouse Girls.
I wish we could do that. We did Money Honey and stuff like that at the other studio. I don't know where we do it here.
Right here. It's fine.
We could. What about the other room where we did?
They won't let us do it there.
We did a cherry darts in there.
Yeah, but it's not as messy as the Money Honey.
Just put tarps down. We could do Crisco Twister in the other room, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I've presented that idea multiple times, and
it just kind of goes.
Because I think they don't want to say yes to it.
All right, well, let's make it happen.
Who doesn't want to say yes to it?
Whoever you're asking. If it just keeps going to the wayside, I'm guessing they're like, we don't want to do this. It's going to be too big a mess.
I'll bet we can do
I think
Crisco
we should,
Twister.
but I just don't think they'll
A
let us.
twister board and a bunch of tarps.
Yeah.
And when we just booked the room that we did cherry darts in.
Yeah.
That's done. 4 strippers.
Well, it's done with the staff. It has to go to the hosts. They want to do it.
Here's what we'll do, Troy. We'll gay them up so much, they'll say whatever. They'll say yes to any girl idea.
I don't know.
I
don't know about that.
I'll get it by. I'm a professional. Look, we got to go. Ron and Fez are coming up next, so stay tuned for that. After Opie and Anthony Live, we'll be back tomorrow. I wonder how many live reads there are tomorrow. Because every day it's been one more. And Opie and Anthony, if we have 19 reads tomorrow.
That's possible.
Is it possible?
Well, we're making up for Monday when we weren't here.
How many goddamn reads did we have on Monday?
I'm guessing 16.
Holy Toledo. Well, at least you know what to do for Valentine's Day. Steven Singer or
pajamas
or razors if you want.
Strawberries.
I don't know. You could do whatever you want.
Flowers.
Just make sure that you stay tuned for Ron and Fez coming up next.
Razors.
Tune into this tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!